What, Biz? You want to tell the audience about some of your adventures, huh? Not tonight, ding dong. It's my turn to talk. Dude, this is this song. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I gotta change the title. I forgot what I was talking about. Leslie Bass reaches out. And then rumors abound as the team of skeptics prepared to strike, and Tony comment, I don't have any room left. Just gotta leave it as Tony comment. What a horrible name for a show. Great. Well, that's just horrible. Just a really bad name for a show. Thanks, Busy. Thanks, Busy. It was your fault. It's your fault that that my show doesn't have a better title. You ding dong. You ding dong. Hey, guys. I was asleep yesterday, and I know Brainy was mad. Brainy wasn't the only one. There was a lot of angry people. Uni, your nightly show didn't happen, and now we're disappointed in you. All I can say is that I'm sorry. I do like streaming with you guys every night, and it does suck when I don't do it, but my God, did I sleep my ass off. And then I woke up today and put some videos together. I started my gaming news show again. And I used to do this gaming news show all the time, and I went and looked, and there's just so much stuff out there to talk about that it just felt good to go back and do my old gaming news show that only had about 1,000 people that watched it, but still, it's fun, man. And it doesn't take a lot of work. I don't have to edit that show, so I can just record, and I can pull up what I want to talk about. I can record it and upload it. I don't have to worry about it hitting the 10-minute mark. I don't have to worry about, sharing it a lot or anything like that. I don't care if it gets low views. I don't care if it gets high views. I just want to talk about the video games that I like. And I like this channel. I really like the rockAlot channel. It's what I needed. Because on UNIRock 2, putting just a giant amalgamation of all this different content there isn't good for that channel at all. And I know what you're thinking, but you haven't been uploading a lot. I have been. I really have, and I've just been a little sporadic as I try to get back, as I feel out what I want to upload and what I don't. I do typically delete 1 or 2 recordings a day just because, I'm trying to get back into the swing of it, right? Though, I did upload a video today on I don't even remember what I do. Hold on. My brain, I just have to get my brain back to working. I got up super early, put together 3 videos, and then I took a nap, got up, started putting together a stream. So what did I talk about on UNIRock 2 today? What did I talk about? Oh, crowdsourced criminals. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see my crowd? You probably didn't get a notification. I've been in communication with YouTube about my notifications not going out, but it's such a good crowdsourced criminals. There is this little box that you plug into the car charger of your car, and it pays you for all the time you drive. Everywhere you drive, it pays you. And it pays you based on the little box mines for cryptocurrency while you drive off of the excess power in your car. And it's the most obvious Kickstarter scam or Indiegogo scam. I guess it's on Indiegogo. It's the most obvious scam you've ever seen. It wouldn't work. It's not gonna work. They're just gonna take the money. They're gonna dip out. Nobody's gonna get their box. They're gonna upload an excuse and say, sorry guys, family emergency, or sorry guys, we had a fire in the warehouse. We're trying to recover. There's gonna be some dumb excuse and no one's gonna get their stuff. Do you realize how many crowdfunding campaigns that I've seen have stopped production because of some excuse where they always say they're not stopping production, but they're just going to have a delay, and then it always goes until they stop production. There are so many I've reported on in crowdsourced criminals where that's happened. And I'm working on, I know I haven't been doing that many creative playlists or creative videos, like the worst crowdfunding scams or the most recent crowdfunding campaigns to stop production. But I'm working on those. Those are the things that I've been working on that take some time, because I want to get in there and find the best examples and then, you know, get that put together in a good way, you know? Also, here on rockAlot, I'm working on doing my quarantine playlist. I just didn't, I haven't felt it. I haven't, like, my final product isn't working. You get me? So, but luckily I am getting there, and I'm making more progress on these types of videos. And I did get 3 videos recorded. All of them, I think, are passable. They're passable videos as I work toward refining my playlists into a daily upload schedule. So it's not as easy as it seems. It's easy if you just want to dump stuff on the internet. If you really do, though, have something to say, it does take some time, and it does take a little work to get it out. So it's coming along, though. It's coming along. I heard some good things from people. People liked some of the stuff I did today. That's what matters to me. So all I got to do is just get on a schedule with what I'm doing, and everything will be perfectly fine. I know you're wondering about the title. Well, Tony Designs deleted my comment from Modern Day Debate, Tony. And now I'm mad at you, and I'm going to block you in my... I'm not. I better say that right now. I'm joking. But I'm mad at you, and I'm going to block you in my chat. No, so I went into Modern Day Debate, and I only typed one little thing, and I jumped out. Because I don't stay in a chat, because then I'll troll it. Right? And I don't want people like going around saying, Uni's always trolling these chats. So I just wrote one comment in Modern Day Debate, and then I left. And I wrote oh no, it wasn't Modern Day Debate. Was it Modern Day Debate? No, it was on In Time. It was on In Time during the In Time interview with Kyle Curtis. And I went in there and I was listening to it, and I just shook my head and I said, why is Nick Suter reading from a script? So I went in and I typed, Nick, I can't believe you've turned into full-out simp. And Tony deleted my comment because it contained an insult. So I'm going to break down how the word simp is not an insult. It's a debatable, philosophical identification. That was bad. That was bad. Yeah, it was In Time. It was In Time. Definitely was. So, anyway, he was being a simp. It's not an insult, my dude. I'm not mad at Tony. I know Tony was doing his job, of course. And I just want to make I want to do my rebuttal to his deletion of my live chat statement and turn it into a tiny bit of content. So, how is the word simp an insult, and how is it not? Well, there's not many words in the English language that perfectly describe Nick Suter's behavior in interviewing Kyle Curtis. And the only words you have left are subservient Stevist. That would be a nice chunk of words that would get the same point across. Subservient Stevist. I could say slave to Steve, but that was just too extreme. And I didn't want people getting all angry at those words, right? But that definitely would describe it. Being told what to do like a kid. Not thinking for himself, right? So how do you say these things in a quick fashion? How do you say these things in a quick fashion and express everything you're trying to express in as little words as possible? Simp. You just call him a simp. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be funny now. He was simping for Steve and got caught all up in his words. It was funny. It was funny, and it was prime simpology. It was prime meat, grade A cut of steak, expensive even, simpology. My goodness, look. When you do an interview, if somebody wants you to ask a few questions, okay. But when you do an interview, you're literal. Why in the world didn't he just have Steve come and interview Kyle? Because that's what happened. I wouldn't have been shocked if he would have been on Skype talking to him the whole time. I bet you he was on Skype the whole time being literally fed what to say, what to ask, what to do, and all that. How do you know that? Because Nick looked defeated. And I was friends with Nick. I would even still, and this is the same thing I said about Mr. Huffpuff, Mr. Hufflepuffles. You know who I'm talking about, right? That's a good nickname. The same thing I said about Nick. I would still consider Nick my friend. And I say that because it's true, right? I'm not the type of guy who gets in an argument with one person and then has ever had to deal with 20 other simps getting mad at me because I had an argument with someone. You get me? That's not how adults are supposed to act. It's not how, especially logical thinkers. You expect that maybe in like what the hell is the name of that show? The Sister Wives of New York City or something. No, that's like Mormon stuff. You know what I'm talking about? The rich moms of New York. You expect that from the rich moms of Brooklyn. You don't expect that from a group of claimed critical thinkers, but that's exactly what happened. So basically, here it is. Nick and I stopped talking because Nick basically was... So, okay, let me go ahead and do this. It's going to cause some drama, but I don't care. A statement to... hold on, I got to do the whole thing here. I don't know why, but I've been being so anti-show. I've been taking a break from my show lately. You guys know this. I've been laying low, and I've been still doing a show. I've just been laying low a little bit, and I'm not anymore, so I'm not going to do it that way. I'm going to do it this way. Let me explain how Nick Suter became Simp Suter. I know, it was good. Thanks, Biz. So this is how Nick Suter became Simp Suter. Hey, you stop it. You stop it over there. Over there. You stop that. Busy. Okay. So here's what's up. Back when me and a certain simp lord, and I'm not talking about the simp lord, I'm talking about Suter. Back when me and a certain simp lord, when I first criticized him and he flipped out and had this crazy, like, 42% nervous breakdown, 38% narcissistic explosion, and 18% lonely freak out. He started to attack me viciously. And when he was doing this, all of his friends were coming to me telling me, you just gotta let it go, Uni. He does this sometimes. You just kind of gotta roll with the punches. But the problem is, I don't roll with the punches. I actually respond. And I think it's what everyone should do. I think people should never say to themselves, I'm not going to tell you how I feel. I'm not going to respond or express how I feel here on my own channel that is literally nothing more than me expressing how I feel about all the things I get involved in on the internet. And I'm not just going to, like, ignore this giant topic because you're worried about how it'll make someone look. Maybe that's what he should have been doing before he started acting like a damn baby. But either way, all of his friends are coming to me and saying, no, don't go on the offensive, my dude. No, don't do anything crazy. Look, just let it go. He's going to calm down in a few days. He's just angry. He just hadn't had any sleep. Now, the problem was he admitted that he was mad and that he hadn't had any sleep. So this is before I had experienced this as a constant behavior from him. And I like being kind. I try to be as understanding as humanly possible. You guys know this. It's why, like, you know, if I have a moderator who does a bunch of dumb stuff for a year, I'll still let them moderate and I'll clean up their mess for a year straight before I kick them out or whatever, right? I do everything in my power to try to be as understanding as I can and make things work. So I did for a very short period of time. If you look at one of my first responses, it wasn't an offensive type of response. It wasn't me going on the offensive. It was me basically just explaining to everybody how he was wrong and how, you know, that when he's done, he's going to owe people an apology. You'd have to watch it, but to wrap it all up in a pretty pink bow, me and Suitor, though, were speaking in Discord daily, if not more often. And whenever somebody would come into my Discord server and talk to me, Suitor would pop in and listen. And I would describe my relationship with Nick Suitor after, and I'd say before and after Steve had his little fit, started to attack me as good. G-O-O-D. G-U-D. A good relationship. Because he had the intent, as he said, he was worried that Steve was destroying his online credibility, his relationship with other creators. But the last thing that any of them wanted, you do not have to believe me, by the way. If you want to say that I'm not being real about this, go ahead and say it. But this is the damn truth. I put my hand on my glorious Model O mouse, and that thing is nice, and say to you that they were doing everything in their power to get me not to go at him. And this, though, you got to remember, in my Discord server, contrary to what everybody says, I do hear everybody out. I make myself available to the audience. And I used to, because I don't do it now, by the way, for reasons you know why. I haven't been using Discord at all. I'll go in there for 10 minutes now instead of a couple hours. Anyway, though, I'm in Discord, and I'm not just hearing from the side that's telling me, you know, give him some time, let it go, you know, don't make this into anything big or whatever. And I'm already like, what do you mean he's making it into something big? What do you mean me not making it into something big? Now I understand what they meant after the fact, right? I didn't realize he had such a weak... people out there know that this was a constant behavior, right? And because they knew that, they were willing to kind of like, when this happened, to brush it under the table. Now, I didn't know that either. I was learning all this at the time. Anyway, though, they knew that if I did go on the offensive, it would blow up. And it did blow up. It's blown up ever since, if you haven't been paying attention. Either way, though, this is about Suitor. So me and Suitor would talk. He would tell me, even after I made my video, annihilating him. Annihilating his online arguments, right? His arguments against Katie, his arguments about why people should feel this way, what people should do about this. I just literally opened a nuclear explosion on McCrae with the video versus mode part 2. Do you think Nick got mad at me? No. He was in my server for almost, 2 months after that happened, or a month and a half? You get me? And every conversation with him was, we know that Steve is destroying his online persona. We know that he's being very dishonest. He's going to basically chase away all of his audience. He's going to lose support, except from the most trolly group. And that you don't want support from that group. You want support from logical people, smart people, the people out there who won't just side up. You want support from, people out there that will have a thought process, as opposed to leaning on someone to think for them, right? And the whole idea was that give it a little bit of time and this will die down and things will be fine. Now, I had to weigh that with the way that everyone else was acting, because it was almost like they were all taking turns coming at me, right? So you were there, you saw it, it's recorded if you want to watch it. It's some long live streams. I would not suggest you waste your time watching the whole thing. I would skip through and get to the juicy parts, but either way, you can watch the whole thing if you want. No argument from me. Though, one thing about Suitor was that he was always able to logically come and break down what I was saying. He never had an issue. He never had an issue expressing his opposition to something I would say, or why he was worried about an action that I was... Because I never just went out and made a video. I would talk to whoever's in the server. Yeah, if they weren't around, I didn't talk to him. But for a long while, he was there. So why am I saying all of this? I'm trying to express to you guys, and he won't deny this, that me and him stayed in communication, and we did everything in our power to try to keep things from blowing up the way it has, right? We didn't want the community in shambles. Look, I know that a lot of people look out there and they say that whatever YouTuber wants is a bunch of drama to get cooked up so they can get some views, they can make some money or whatever. And yes, you may make a few bucks from some drama that blows up, but it's not long term. I say this constantly. And yeah, you can disagree with me, but like 1 month, you could look, if you've been on YouTube for a long period of time, it's way different than being on YouTube for a month or a year, because you have a long base of people that like your stuff and watch your stuff. I'm silly as hell. I talk to a piece of bread. I'm a little crazy. So I am still baffled at the amount of people who support me. But I love those people. I thank those people. And I'm glad they're here, because that's why I keep going. But if you haven't been here long, or if you used to be like a debate moderator and you didn't do your... It takes content in order to get people to support you. It takes something you're trying to do. It takes an actual thing of some kind that isn't just emotional, crazy stuff in order to have that support. And as much as I've changed my content through the years, I have always offered it, and that's why I think, you know, I do think I'm bringing that up because I think it was a factor in all of this. You get me? I think that was I think that being there was like a potential for them to say, like, you know, I don't think they wanted other communities, right? If they had somebody in their community that was going up against Steve, then that was a different thing. They've handled that 100 times, right? So I always had to ask myself, is Suitor speaking for Suitor, or is Suitor translating simp lord talk to me, but trying not to admit it? But I'll go as far as to tell you that at least for the first good while, over a month, I did think Suitor was being himself most of the time. I don't think he was necessarily representing the goals or the orders of somebody else, but I did notice that as time went on, more and more and more, he was representing the orders of someone else. Most likely a cheese-covered simp lord, if you get my drift. Now, I'm going to take a pause on talking about Nick Suitor for a second before I talk about the interview to talk to Tony Designs for removing my comment. Bad move, Tony. You don't want to mess with me. I'm just playing. Kyle, I'm about to talk about your interview with Nick Suitor. And I was mad at you at first. Not mad at you. I was like, no, Kyle, no, don't talk to Nick Suitor, because you're basically just talking to Steve through Nick Suitor, and they're just going to sit there and make it into a spectacle instead of an interview. But I was wrong. Not about what they were doing. I was on point about what they were doing. I was wrong for wanting you to not do the interview, because you did it so well. You handled it so well that, you know, it backfired in their faces spectacularly. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Kyle did a great job. So the problem was this time. Now, I don't know. Did I yell at Tony yet? Tony, me and you are going to have to play a round of Super Street Fighter 2 to settle this dispute of you removing one of my comments. And if I win, you've got to say you're sorry. And if you win, then I'll say I'm sorry to you. I don't know. I'll give you one request. I don't know. But I really suck at Street Fighter. Maybe it should be Virtua Fighter. Oh, I know, Tekken 3. I think I could set that up to where we could play it through the internet. But I'm so mad that you deleted my comment. I want a match of Tekken 3 soon. Okay, back to what I'm not mad at Tony. I am mad at Tony, but I'm not mad at Tony. No one deletes my comments. Oh, dude, I get my comments deleted everywhere I go. Other than Modern Day Debate, I get my comments deleted everywhere I go. So I can't really complain. It was just that Tony did it. Damn you, Tony. I'm just playing. Back to the whole thing at hand. So anyway, let me finish up this like intro into Nick Suitor. A lot of people out there will say that I don't know Nick Suitor, blah, 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 because they haven't seen me online with Nick Suitor. I have been online with Nick Suitor, not on his channel, but other places. I've talked to Ansgar at length. I've talked to Ansgar. I even got Ansgar to admit that he couldn't debunk God. Isn't that crazy? But to go a step further here, I always looked at Suitor as a logical person. So out of everybody out there throughout this whole last while, it's been kind of shocking. I mean, I'd say I got more used to it as time went on, but it's kind of shocking when you notice that so many people are willing to throw logic to the wind to affect how people on YouTube perceive what they do, right? And this has been prevalent in this whole issue. You've got BM Furball being the most recent. You've got every other guy out there who is on the team of Skeptics, as I've now named them the team of Skeptics. It is an ironic name. It's not meant to take a dig at any certain YouTuber with a name very similar to that, but it definitely describes them in the most ironic way. So, Nick, I never expected Nick to not stand up for logic because I'd seen him do it so many times. And I don't agree with Nick when it comes to politics. I don't agree with him when it comes to religion on many things. I don't agree with them when it comes to a lot of stuff. But I always like talking to the guy because I felt that I could have a conversation and I felt like it was fair. I felt like he was literally look, when you talk to people out on the internet, you're going to notice that a lot of times, and some people think people are stupid because they do this. You got to make up your own mind about why people do this. But when you speak to some people, you're going to meet people on the internet that actually process what's being said, and you're going to meet people that try to argue words. You're going to meet people that try to argue to deflect. You're going to have so many people that do dishonest things when speaking, and even on the most basic subject. But then you're going to meet those people that actually break down what you're saying. They understand if you misspeak. They try to follow the point of what you're saying and understand you and respond to you, and the conversation flows. And I've always found that when you've got those types of conversations on the internet, those are the ones that people like to watch. Ones that actually have a point. One where someone's actually thinking while they talk. They're thinking 20 steps ahead when they speak. They're moving the whole conversation somewhere instead of just blabbing their mouth, right? But my reason for bringing up those two types of conversations on the internet, one, people don't like seeing these. People like maybe for a few seconds going in to watch the spectacle of this happen, where somebody identifies those tactics and then talks to the person in a way that shows the audience that that's what they're doing. Then they get exposed for it. You laugh at them and walk away. But when it comes to people that are actually trying to understand what you're saying, move forward a conversation, it's that thing I always stated. Remember, for the entirety of my channel, I would have different people come on my show. And I'd say this at the end of many conversations. There were many I didn't, but many first conversations I'd say, you're welcome. Oh, remember when I interviewed Tiger King cast member, Saf, and I said to Saf at the end of the interview, Saf, it was such a great conversation. If you ever want to come back, open platform, you just tell me when you want to come. I'll let you come in. If I'm live and you want to weigh in on something I'm saying, please come jump in. You're always welcome here. I say that to people based on nothing more than just if they're that type of conversation, right? It's not the side they have. It's whether they're actually trying to hear you, process it, and move the conversation forward, giving you something real in return, giving you an actual conversation. Nick Suter, for a while before the blow-up, through the blow-up, and for over a month, I would have said 2 months, but I don't want to lie. I don't think it was 2 months. I think it was a month and a half, but for a significant time after the blow-up, I saw Nick Suter as that type of person. But I'd say a month into it, I'd say getting close to the end of me and Nick speaking to each other, I started to realize over and over and over and over that there was alternative motivations there, that we weren't getting these kind of conversations anymore, that we were getting these kind of conversations that were very, very, not even in a sly way, being disguised as those kind of conversations. Manipulation. Simp manipulation. Will you turn that on for... So anyway, why am I bringing this up? Well, if you didn't know, over on End Time, End Time is the YouTube channel that doesn't know how to name a YouTube channel, because when you're picking a name for your channel, you want to search that name. And if you have like a huge amount of search results for someone else, you're pretty much shooting your channel in the foot by picking that name for your channel. And they did that because it's almost impossible to find that damn channel in time. But anyway, I've shouted out in time when I first found them. See, I used to be a nice YouTuber. I used to shout people out constantly. Did I not? I was always trying to get a big community built. And now I don't care to. Now I'm like, fuck y'all. I'm not building a community with you anymore. I build my own damn community. I don't like that. I wish it was back to the old way. I wish we were trying to get a bunch of creators in to have some big thing. I'm not doing it. I'm never doing it again. I'm done. I don't need other creators. I never did. I was doing it to be nice. Lo and behold, a bunch of creators are dingbats. A bunch of douchebags. Not everybody, but most of them. I think every YouTuber hits a point in their YouTube career where they start realizing that you're going to be inundated by people that want to use your channel. And I don't want to be around people that want to use me. I want to be around people that want to make good content for the damn audience. You get me? Even if it's kind of like silly or weird, I just want to make content. So back to Nick Suter. We've just gotten to the end of the UNIRock Nick Suter working together to try to mitigate damage, not to any specific person, but to the community at large, right? Really, in a community on YouTube, the people that are in it should just care to be honest with that community. And that was my biggest issue when it came to some of the creators that we've dealt with lately. They don't care to be honest to the audience. They very much try to shelter their audience from a lot of things that are going on. From real life. Trio, thanks, my friend. They very much try to shelter their audience from things that are going on. They try to decipher. They try to take a situation and put it through a little bit of sly talking before giving it to the audience. And a lot of times, you're going to find that they'll use tactics like not talking about a certain thing on their channel so that they can, and going to another channel to discuss something to protect their main audience from outraging over the thing they're having the issue with, right? Now, all of these things I find scummy, but this was something I started realizing was so prevalent, and it's still there in the team of skeptics. I have to keep looking at my nickname for those guys. The team of skeptics. To the point where it makes them not skeptics. They are not behaving in a skeptical manner. When they have certain things they will apply their skepticism to, but others they won't. How does that function? What does that tell you? To me, it tells you that they only play the role as a skeptic when they want, when it benefits them. But then they play the role as the simp. Now, I get it. Me using the term simp is insulting, but I really, look, it's not insulting. It's comedic, right? I'm using that term, simp lord, with somebody who has assigned me many insults, right? Even called me Darth Vader. I actually love that one. But because it's an open landscape of insults, I've named him the Simp Lord. It is. He's made it that way. It wasn't me. It was him. I'm just responding. Back to Suter. Let me stop getting off on tangents here. So Kyle Curtis sat down with Nick Suter for an interview, and normally I would play the interview and react to parts of it, give you an actual breakdown of what I thought of it, but I'm not going to this time because I can sum it all up in just a few chunks of thought. And mostly, I'd say that Nick was doing, so you know that dude, Jim, atheist Jim dude, right? Atheist whatever Jim. Somebody type the name of his damn channel because I can at least say it. I don't want to be a dick and not say the name of his channel. But you know that Jim dude, right? Well, Jim actually did interview Kyle, in my opinion. I do think he represented a lot. If you go to his comment section, it is Simp Kingdom down there. Simp Kingdom. They state things as fact that aren't facts. They know they're not facts, but they're stating it there because they hope other people will see those comments and think, ooh, that's a fact. It doesn't work that way, you simps. People think for themselves. You have been pushing for people to think for themselves and wake up from religious dogma for years. And now you want them not to think for themselves when it comes to the simp overlord that lives on the internet pretending to be an atheist. Come on, wake up. Anyway, Jim, in my opinion, did at least a partial interview. Nick Suter needs to watch my interviews. Nick needs to see what an interview actually looks like. When you interview someone, you're not supposed to sit there and simp out or be very biased the whole time. You're not supposed to have an enormous... I understand him taking points from maybe the audience or points from that he thinks people need to respond to. But I will say this, the points that Nick hit were almost tailored to fit a narrative. His method of interviewing was tailored to fit a specific narrative. It wasn't just an interview. It wasn't these two guys talking and the interviewer bringing up certain points and certain things to make a good interview. This was straight up a narrative that was built to be employed against Kyle. And the only reason it wasn't bad for Kyle is because Kyle stood up to the whole thing, and it was just so by the way Kyle responded and the way then that Nick responded to Kyle's responses, it made it so apparently obvious that Nick was just simping the whole time. He was simping and pushing this thing so that they could hopefully get people out there to agree with them. That's the problem I have with this group of skeptics. They already have made up their mind. You cannot approach them and say, but I have evidence to the contrary, and have them consider it at all. They will literally wipe it off the table, even if it proves something, as long as they can maintain their narrative. And I know it hurts people's feelings when these things get called out, but it needs to be called out. Get me? So to take it a step further here, Kyle, Nick Suter, I had one other point that I wanted to make about Nick. I had thought this all out beforehand. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I got enough of it. I got a major part of it. Oh, it came back to me. So also, Suter tried to say that he had evidence against Kyle. Several times tried to claim that he had evidence against Kyle that no one had ever heard. We already know that every bit of evidence in the non sequitur situation was dumped months ago, if not 6 months ago. Every tiny thing that could have been sifted through, could have been looked through, has been poured through in an obsessive, narcissistic, almost Adderall-fueled fashion. Everything's out on the table here. But Nick all of a sudden has some new thing that they found, and it was, I think, that Kyle called Steve partner once. Hey, partner, I can't tell you how often Kyle is recorded calling people partner and how often he calls people partner. I've seen it on non sequitur. But they tried to make that argument to mean that these guys had a 50-50 partnership legally binding. And that's the major issue with this, Nick. I still don't get how you'll ever call yourself a skeptic after this. You're going to have to do 10 years of damage repairing to your reputation before anyone could ever consider you skeptical about anything after this. Because if you had a business, my dude, Nick, I'm talking to you. If you had a business and you started working with someone else, and you and that person, Nick, had all the bank in his name, managed the money, owned the whole thing, had all the passwords, and was speaking to a person about turning it into a 50-50 partnership, getting it legal, getting it set, right? And was talking to them about it. And Nick, if because of their own choices, you did not get it ironed out, you did not get it filed, you did not get your business legally represented, legally done how you're supposed to, right? And then that person punched your wife in the noggin. Let's just say they walk right up to her, whoop, bam, punched her in the noggin. You wouldn't stay business partners with them, okay? So what we're doing is saying that Nick Suter has a business, and a new guy comes into it and ends up working with them a lot and wants to be a 50-50 partner, and Nick is entertaining the idea until a few months into them discussing making a contract with this, that person says, well, I don't want to make a contract because I don't want my my Social Security to get messed up. And Nick's like, well, that seems illegal, but okay, we won't make a contract. And then all of a sudden, 2 months later, well, bam, he just cold cocks your dog. He just kicks your dog. He punts your dog across the yard. And you say, I'm done with you. We'll never be partners. Nick Suter wouldn't care if that dude took him to court and sued him and took the whole business. That's Nick Suter of End Time. That is Nick Suter of End Time. If that exact scenario happened, that's Nick Suter of End Time. Let's just say a reason. Let's even reduce the kicking of the dog. Let's reduce the kicking of the dog to the person made sexual remarks toward your best friend's wife or even your wife, Nick. You wouldn't go through with the business proposal, would you? But I bet you wouldn't pay the guy either, would you? And I bet you would fight like hell in a legal battle to not have your business taken from you. And ironically, I could be wrong. I could be thinking of a different time, but I know I've heard Nick Suter say that he believes that Kyle should not have any of the business. This entire thing is arguing for 50-50. That's the whole thing. It's been like that since the start. You cannot just throw in magic conditions and then say, well, I think that he should lose everything for reasons. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. It would only get argued to 50-50, my dude. But either way, that's Nick Suter. This guy who I thought was skeptical. I thought he cared about the community. The biggest grievance that I have is that these guys don't give two shits about the very people that watch their channel and donate to their channel and support them. They agree with constant GoFundMe campaigns. They agree with lying about other YouTubers. They agree that if you do have evidence that comes out that clears a YouTuber's name of many allegations made against her, they're fine with you not correcting it and trying to fix the damage that was done over those fake things. They are fine with such a huge listing of things I could name right now. All of those things fuck over the community. Right? And it sucks. But even worse. Busy, why are you Stop don't do the salsa. Stop the salsa. I'm getting into the serious part of this discussion now. You just missed the lighthearted part of it. Play the serious song. God. And it's not, I didn't want it to be that way. I did think that Suter really did care about the audience and the community out there. And I've just realized how much all of these guys would step on any of your throats, stab you in the damn back. Any viewer, any community member, and any creator, if it helped them make a damn dime, if it helped them make $1, they would do anything to abandon logic, abandon reason, abandon discussion, and abandon debate, ironically, when that's the thing that gained them what they have. But even worse, they would just stab any creator or any viewer or any audience member in the back if it saved them a little face and allowed them to make a little bit of money. And they still think that it's just the mean old UNIRock representing this because I'm the guy who still is bored enough to talk about this. I still haven't gone back to doing other things enough to where I won't weigh in on these things as they start to as they keep developing. I'm sure other people would weigh in, but they already have and they've already moved on. And what we've got now, it's shitty because we've got like 12 members of the team of skeptics that nobody can respect. Nobody can watch their channel and not feel dirty afterwards. Feeling like, well, I'm supporting that shit. You know? I'm supporting stabbing other creators in the back. Stabbing audience members in the back. Trying to take an audience member who has an issue with you after seeing the evidence and make them a spectacle on your show. You know? All of these things are happening right now. We've got a couple audience members that are getting DM'd by some of the team of skeptics wanting them to come up and talk. And it all has to do with UNIRock. Oh, you're in his Discord. Oh, you email him. Oh, you agree that these GoFundMe campaigns were wrong. Oh, you agree that Nick Suter was definitely simping for Steve. Now get up here and let us interrogate you with 10 people and turn you into a pariah in our group simply because you don't agree with us. And it goes against all the tenets of being a skeptic, and it goes against all the tenets of caring about the YouTube community, letting people having their opinion, responding with actual videos to the actual criticisms that are there. It goes against all of that, but still, after all this time, that's where they are. And it'll be that way forever. And because of this, the ultimate thing that really, really screws the pooch in this whole story is that it is all shitty content. Now, Kyle just went to an interview that he was requested to with the person who used to be his friend. I can't fault him for that. But Suter basically turned him selling out his skeptical soul, the skeptical part of his soul, selling it to the damn devil himself, just to make some shitty YouTube. And the content made from this was shitty. It's not fun to watch someone simp out for someone else. And Suter, literally, you could see it on his face. You could literally look at his body language, see it on his face that he felt burdened over what he was doing. He knows he's doing the wrong fucking thing. He knows he's fucking up. He knows he knows that he should be able to go do that interview without a bunch of influence and demands. He knows that if he was really trusted as a friend, as a confidant, as whatever the hell he considers him, I think he's used the term best friend in the world, Z's. He didn't add the Z's to it. He considers that his best. If he was really your best friend or really cared about you at all, you would be allowed to get up there, ask the questions you want, do the interview the way you want, and it's obvious that's not what happened. And I know that deep down inside you see this and you feel this, and that's why your face looked like that through the whole damn interview. That's why you looked so burdened in that interview, Nick, because you know it's fucked. You probably had to. I feel sorry for what you had to go through in the days leading up to that, because you probably sat there and just had to listen to it for hours. And if you would have said no, you know what happens when you say no. You turn into you'll become the big bad UNIRock. It's so dumb, bro. And what's even dumber is everything I'm saying here, they think no one can tell. They don't think anyone could tell that Nick Suter was simping. They don't think anyone could tell that Nick Suter looked like he sold his soul. And what I mean by that, let me break that down, because they're going to say, he doesn't have a soul, you religious numbtard. I'm saying that the thing that he holds in high value about his character, he had to sell out in order to simp during the interview, okay? So I'm not saying he literally signed a damn contract with the devil, but if he did sign the contract with the devil, after he's done, he needs to go explain to the simp lord what a contract is, why you have one, and when you should sign one and file it, so that you don't have to worry about these claimed things in the future. We all know why he didn't sign the contract, because Kyle has to agree to the terms and conditions, and he never agreed to the 50-50. You do know that even if Kyle did, though, because I'll be skeptical, Nick, I don't mind it. Even if Kyle completely sat down with Steve one day and agreed to the 50-50, he agreed to it. He told Steve, I guarantee that we'll get a 50-50 in this business and we'll be set. Since they didn't file it, it doesn't matter. Are you kidding me? But in the state of North Carolina, giving your word is enough, so let's make sure we file the lawsuit there. My point isn't that the point is none of us know. The point is we don't really know. But I'm not that type of skeptic, you see, and I thought Nick wasn't either. Nick, if someone calls and goes up to Nick Suter and says, you know the earth is flat, Nick is going to say, well, I'll believe that until you prove it otherwise, right? That's Nick's thought process here, right? Even if the person lies to them, he's still going to give them a little bit of credit. And at least in this situation, the fact of a 50-50 is a claim, because the evidence that's there does not fit it. And we all know that. We've all seen that. We have literal clip after clip after clip proving that. It's so it's so crazy to say that this needed to happen because inside skeptical communities where people are literally thinking, they do act like they're better than everybody else. The ones that are left watching non-sec thought they were better than everybody else. They're the best skeptics in the world over here. And this situation proves that they're not skeptical at all, that they're just there following someone who's so narcissistic that he thinks he's the best skeptic in the world. And because they're all followers, they adopted that mindset. And it exposed that about their audience. So this did need to happen because it knocked them down, not a peg. It knocked them down to the ground. You get me? So it was fate. It was karma. It had to happen. It was just something that needed to be. But what sucks the worst is that Nick, whether you hate me or whether you aren't allowed to talk to me because you'd get in trouble with your employer or your simp lord, as I call him, because an employer doesn't require you to do 90% of what you have to do for him. So I'm sorry, Tony Designs, and I'm not mad at you, dude. I'm just being silly. But I know you think the word simp is an insult. And it might be, unless I can prove to you how they are simping. Being employed to him would just be working for him. You still get to maintain your own thoughts, your own opinions. You get to hear logic. You get to do interviews how you want. You don't have to be told what to do in them. You don't have to be delegated every single word that comes out of your mouth when you're just an employee. That's why you're a simp employee. Because those aren't your thoughts. Nick Suter, I know what you think because you were honest with me at least for a while. I know how you feel about everybody over there. Okay? I know you do. Okay, I hold on. Somebody's yelling for me. I just lost my train of thought. Sorry, I didn't know we ordered food, but someone knocked, so Rachel got it. All good. Anybody? Leave it in the chat. Tell me what you got, because I'm going to be playing video games here in about an hour or so. Maybe a little later than that. We'll see. But I missed out yesterday, and I angered everybody who I play games with, and I don't want them to be mad at me, so I'm going to try to get in a little earlier. Let me see if they're all in there yet. I don't think they're there yet, so let me tag them and let them know. All right. Oh, baby. Oh, is this live right now, Negative? Let me see if I'm blocked from Red's chat. Oh, so the final reveal of BM Furballs little operation has been revealed. Now that Red's Rhetoric is doing an entire show based around BM coming here to talk. He titled it The Interview That Never Was. So I need something from my two mods. I won't name them. Hey, you too, Suge. Thanks, dude. I won't name them, but I need you guys to put into the current live stream room the message that BM sent you, and I'll do my little announcement ahead of their little stream. See, I was playing a video game while BM was in the Discord talking to us. So I have the entire conversation recorded along with the gaming footage, just to let you know. So I can't wait to hear what they have to say. So that'll be fun. Okay, hit me up in the chat. Tell me what you got. What did you think about Kyle's interview with good old Suitor and Nick Suture? I always call him Suture until I got corrected. So take care, Suge, buddy. See you soon. I don't know. You see, I think that that the interview went good in Kyle's favor, so maybe that's why. That's just what I think. So yeah, oh yeah, definitely. No. I can't read that out loud. You have to type things I can read on my show. I won't. I'm not going to delete it. I'm just saying. Hold on. Let me go. Hold on. We got some. I'm sorry. We did get a super chat and I didn't hit it. They need to have each other's back to keep up the GoFundMe scam. Septic My. Nice stream, Uni. Have a good one. And thanks for joining, Trio. Appreciate it, man. Well, now you know my stream title was now you know why my stream title is what it is, because I had people messaging me saying that BM was going to try to attack me, and so when I did my title, I was like, I'll just put those rumors I was getting in as part of the title. So we'll have to wait and see this. We might just stay live. We might stay live through it. I would, Suge. I would, if you were friends with him, wouldn't you feel burdened too? Oh, yeah. Definitely. I can't read that out loud either. It's an insult. I won't delete your insult, but I can't read it out loud. Where's my chat at? I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't know you couldn't see it. Let me find it. Where in the hell did it go? Did I delete it? No. Oh, UNIRocktv is turned on. Well, that explains it. What video were the comments under? I want to see this BS. I'd like to know too. Tarkov will be Tarkoving soon. I've almost don't want to play Tarkov because it's wiping, but we'll play it, man. We'll play it. Ah, fuck. My chat skipped. Hold up. I thought Nick was flustered. You know, that's one way to put it. I felt like, I felt like he would have handled it, let's say, as a human being if he wasn't told what to do the whole time. Kyle has a stronger case than Steve thinks. I do agree, because I don't see how the court would violate Kyle's constitutional right, and it was so obviously violated. There's not a single other case where they let someone be served at their aunt's house or grandma's house or mom's house or previous residence. There's no case like that out there. So I can't read that out loud either, but I'm happy you said it. Oh, Reds expects an invite for me, huh? Well, he hasn't even tried to contact me. He's not just gonna get me to just jump over, that's for sure. It's just one of his tactics. See, I also had a tactic. See, Reds, I knew that you sent BM over to talk to me. Well, one reason is because he admitted it, but one thing he also admitted was, I think I said it the other day, that you did a GoFundMe just to troll me. But. Problem, I can't trust anything BM said once I knew that BM was sent by you guys. See, I had asked for a creator from the community to come talk who wasn't indebted to you guys, who would be open-minded and skeptical and actually be real about the information. Now, BM did a good job of being that way in talking about how all of these GoFundMe campaigns were scammy and wrong and overused and all these things. He agreed with all of that. But the one thing he wouldn't agree with was anyone but Sean being bad. Sean was the bad guy in all of this, not anybody else. And I disagreed with that, and everybody else does too. But as I said, he was sent by you guys. We knew that, and I recorded everything he said. So as soon as you guys get done lying about the whole thing, I'll do a video where I break it all down and, do a nice little expose. But the problem here is now BM's wrapped into this. So BM exists, and BM just must not care about his YouTube channel that much or his YouTube presence that much. Or I guess he feels like being a simp, being a red simp is... would be appealing to the greater YouTube world or community. But this is some nuclear weapons grade stupid spy versus spy shit. And that doesn't happen in a skeptical community. This doesn't happen when people are trying to be fair and be open and let people have their opinion. And you get me? You don't send somebody to someone's show and throw big, massive fits and lie your asses off and turn it into a big spectacle. But that was my point, and it makes the greater point about Red's channel. His channel is drama, not rocket launches. His channel is a supplemental Steve drama hold on, Jerry Springer show, a discount for people that want to pretend to be skeptics. Jerry Springer show, and he's probably going to prove it again tonight. I assume he's going to have BM go on and lie his ass off about everything that was said during that conversation. So, in my Discord, there is several notifications that if you do jump into the public rooms, you could be recorded. Also, Reds, Sean, and all of them freely talk about how they've recorded my Discord server, and they have freely shared my Discord server several times. So if you can record my server, then I can record my server, and I did record the conversation. So we'll just wait and let them, start their drama. Drama's only good for views. That's all it is. All it's going to do is get views and outrage going. That's what they want. And that'll be good for me, too. I'll get some clicks and some ad plays out of it myself. But in the end, it'll give me a lot of their statements to use when I compare the way they talk about what BM said to what BM said. So, and I even gave him a half the shit on that channel is false anyway. Manipulation of video is easy. Well, yeah, you're right. That is a bad channel, so, but you never know. You never know. That's why when people start faking that shit, and they've already had a reputation for faking, that's why I press so hard to validate or not believe. Anyway, so that'll be fun. See, if Reds wants me on his show, let me go ahead and broadcast this out to him. Hey, Reds, if you want me on your show, first, you have to be an actual human being about it and reach out and set up a time and date to talk to me, because I'm not just going to be your lapdog and jump over there. And since here's what I want, Reds. I want you to actually play a video on your channel if you want me to come talk. So let me hook you up with the video. Now, this is a very basic request because you lied to your audience about what my criticism was of your GoFundMe mess. And I've got a video right here that you could play on your channel that will express how I feel about your GoFundMe mess. Hold on, I'll get the link. I'm getting close. Hold up. Oh, damn. How long ago was that video that I did where me and Busy are talking about the GoFundMe stuff the first time? Thanks for reading my comment, dude. It sucks that people have to be so two-faced and manipulative. Also, it's hella weak to send other people to talk to you. I guess we're back in 3rd grade. Yeah. Well, they like also lying about what my criticism is. So, I mean, that's some second. We'll go down to second. Can we go to 2nd grade? Do we have to stay at 3rd grade? Can we reduce it by a grade? They just don't get it. The more that they keep acting like, let's call it, clicked up cheerleaders in high school than skeptical people discussing topics and issues, the more it proves my original argument. My entire argument, honestly. I think I found it. Oh, hold up. Oh, shit. It's right around here. Hold on. Make sure my chat's not locked up. Oh. You can have a ball debunking flatties online. Okay, Reds. If you want me on your channel, I want you to react to this video. I want you to explain to the YouTube community where you lied about my criticism and give them my actual criticism. Here is a good initial criticism of you guys. Let me play it. What is the easiest thing that you can do on the YouTube landscape? Debunk flat earthers? Yeah, and it's fun, too. You can have a ball debunking flatties online. We've all done it once or twice, haven't we, Busy? Yeah. What happens when the debunkers themselves end up scamming their community? Oh, no. Would the other debunkers call them out? Can they call out their own? Or is there an unwritten rule that flatty debunkers have to keep their mouths shut? Well, yep, that's about it. Yep. Well, except for BM hasn't been allowed to do a video on this yet, or hasn't been willing to, and he agreed with the majority of our criticisms. Or when the flatties do it. An interesting thing has happened recently. Red's Rhetoric and Steve McRae came under fire for some of the lies they told about the Non Sequitur show breaking up. So, those that had donated to Steve and Reds decided to look closer at the fundraisers that they had. Like the Christmas fundraiser Steve did that ended up being predicated on a lie. That's right, Busy. Predicated on a lie. Predicated on a lie. Predicated on a lie. After Steve stole Christmas with the scam fundraiser, he became known as the Grinch. And everybody knows that a Grinch doesn't just steal Christmas. So a group of rogue donators went off on their own and started archiving the streams, where McRae, Red's Rhetoric, Sean Hufford, and AT2 Pro Doxing asked for money. They added that money up, kept track of whether or not they kept their word with what they took the money for, and people started thinking, is it okay that this very small group of creators have asked their community for over $100,000 in the last few months? Wow, this sounds like the brunt of my initial criticism, all summed up into a perfect video. Doesn't it? Is it okay that out of that $100,000, the fundraisers earned somewhere around $50,000? Well, actually, hold on. That number has increased to 170,000 on the right, and I think 72,000 or more on the left. But this was made back when this offer started. Is it okay that Red's Rhetoric's fundraiser for Sean Hufford that raised thousands and thousands of dollars had its money stolen? Psh, yeah, right.
and had to do another fundraiser afterwards where they changed.
Oh, hold on. I might as well tweet this out. Reds. Oh, fuck. 2 things. If you want me on your show, you have to reach out to me and schedule it like BM did before backing out. Also, because you lied about my criticism of, I won't say of, he knows what I'm talking about. You must play this video on your channel to correct the record. Then I'll talk to you. Oh shit, is it too long? Alright. Oh fuck, what the hell?
Changed the goal to something completely different just to suit what their friends needed money for. These questions have been rumbling through the community in the back alley of dark Discord servers and dusty Google Hangouts for weeks and even months. This has started the conversation. Shut up, crackhead. We don't know what you're saying. This conversation is a long time coming, and it's good that this conversation is happening. After this became an issue, Reds went live asking for $500 for a camera part. The way he took the money was intriguing. That's right, intriguing, since people can't understand you because of how much crack you smoke, making you mumble constantly. All the heat of the last few months has mostly went toward Sean Hufford. He constantly asks for money from the community because he knows Steve McRae and Red's rhetoric. I mean, he doesn't do content is what I'm saying. He just knows them. At any given time, he's running a collection that continues through the months, but then we'll have campaigns that are pushed on different channels in the community.
Well, damn, it sounds like my criticism is perfectly explained in this initial video critiquing what happened. Interesting, right?
To take in upwards of thousands of dollars at a time while still having the long-running campaign going. This is very interesting because the day after this all blew up, like I stated, Reds asked for the $500. And whose PayPal account do you think he put up on the screen to take the money from the good people? None other than Sean Hufford's PayPal. Sean Hufford's PayPal? I don't know what you said, crackface. So a lot of questions started getting asked. Why Sean Hufford's PayPal when Reds was needing the money? Why did Sean buy the camera and send it to Reds? Why did Sean keep the money that went over the goal? Why is it that every single month Sean Hufford pops up with Steve McRae, Red's rhetoric, and AT2 Pro doxing asking for money from this community? Everyone who isn't a grade school level ding-dong already knows that they did it this way on purpose. Sean was having a hissy fit on Twitter while I was streaming about this issue after he was kicked out of the live chat, and his girlfriend, that just happens to be Psystrike's daughter, also had a meltdown. Reds did the camera fundraiser to basically give a middle finger to the people who were angry about the amount of money that these guys had been asking for.
Yeah, you see, we knew the whole time that Reds did the fundraiser to troll the community. He says he did it to troll me. And even BM admits that that is what Reds said. The issue, I don't believe BM. I don't believe a word that came out of BM's mouth. Once BM tucked tail and ran. You get me? So basically, BM can schedule to come talk to me, and I'll get him in here. We'll sit down. We'll hear everything anyone has to say. We'll respond. We'll have a nice, honest conversation. I'll go live, and of course you guys will ask me questions, but it will lead to him saying that because of what I said in talking to you about the conversation we had, now he can't come talk here. And he just so happens to be going, or he's either going to go talk on Red's channel, I'm sure he is, or Reds is going to talk about the conversation. Why? How does that make sense? BM would have been on the show talking about it, but he chose not to. So now he's going to be on Red's show talking about it. And in the beginning, all of us said that BM admitted that he had to spend hours talking to Reds, Sean, and AT2. And even though I know a lot of people are going to say, that's very strange, right, Uni? They don't think it's strange that, you know, BM gets scheduled on the show and then talks to these guys for days leading up to when he comes to our conversation, basically taking notes and spending 6 hours in one, 3 hours in another. I mean, I don't know. I have to listen to my recording of every bit of the conversation we had if I want to remember every exact detail he said. But the real issue is this. I'll just say this before we start gaming after I go to the live chat. If my live chat will freaking work. It keeps locking up on me. I have to keep refreshing it. This doesn't going to hurt me. You guys have been attacking me for, what, since November. Reds has, or December, when me and Steve had our issue. Reds has been attacking me since the first day Steve got mad at me. Got me? So I already knew that Reds was indebted to Steve. It's all about who your friends are. It's not about anyone's argument. It's not about discussing the argument in front of the audience. It's not about being fair to each other. It's just about this big us versus them, Team Steve versus Team UNIRock mentality. And because instead of me entertaining your whole drama game, I just literally pull up valid criticisms of you guys and discuss them. These tactics, this behavior has to continue. So my point is it's only going to hurt BM Furball. It's only going to hurt BM Furball. Sure, maybe BM says, I'm going to get a bunch of subs by going on Red's channel. Think about it like this, BM. If Reds is doing all of this because of a video that I did, like he goes through all this trouble, he takes all this time after claiming that he doesn't have enough time to make content like Uni because Uni is a person with no responsibilities. Uni is a person that doesn't have anything to do, so that's why he does constant YouTube content. Right? Remember that statement. I state to you that's not true about Reds. Reds doesn't do content because of this shit. He'd rather do this drama shit that encompasses 96%, where is it 98%, of his entire channel than actually make content. This is it. Sending people to talk to people. Telling people, you don't go back to talk to Uni. Tell him you're mad because of what he said that day. Bail on talking to Uni. You know, I'll just let you talk on my show since Uni didn't let you on. I let him on. He chose not to come on the show. That was BM Furball's decision. It was his choice. So we'll have to wait and I guess see what drama starts and we'll handle it like usual. But the problem is BM is the one that's going to come out of this scathed. BM's going to be now considered by the greater community. The greater community is going to look at what's going on, and they're going to judge the two people. I don't get views from your community anymore. I left. I said bye-bye before I even criticized Steve. Did a video, told everybody I was leaving the community before I criticized McRae. Now, the problem is that BM exists inside that community. Ironically, that community really will care about this information because that community is the people giving the money to all this stuff. So you got to ask yourself this question. Does Reds not care about my video if he's doing all of this for months over a video that I did? Or does he care? Oh, he obviously cares. How much does Red care? How much did it affect him and his friends in their GoFundMe campaigns and their money-making schemes on YouTube? It had to have affected them a lot because even though they tell people that UNIRock is just a liar and a skeezer and whatever they say about me, they continue to keep these tactics going, like sending BM to talk to give them some type of excuse to continue doing content around this. And in the end, I promise you, I hope you're listening, Reds, and I really hope you're listening, BM. this is only good for my channel. It's only going to send, I've barely been doing anything lately, and it's going to send a bunch of your friends to come watch. A bunch of your little sycophants are going to come, type in my chat, and throw big fits and create a big drama. That's going to cause more of my audience to hang. It's going to cause a bunch of your audience to come. It's going to be a big thing that's going to get you a couple views. It's going to get me a couple views. And then BM is going to be looked at now by everybody as somebody that blindly defends you guys, when he was looked at as someone that literally everybody out there was saying, no, BM is skeptical. BM is not going to partake in the bullshit. And I guarantee, man, I just feel it in my gut. There's going to be some shenanigans that these guys partake in tonight, like always. And, yeah, BM's going to be the one that comes out of it, because Reds already looks bad. Reds already has this in front of him. He's already shown that he can't debate this issue. It has to be done with tactics. Anyway, though, let me give a couple more seconds, I guess. Gabriel says he needs views to make money, but don't label your channel as science content. I don't. I don't know when I did, my dude. I don't do science.
Reds
I
trolled.
I don't think I've ever stated I do.
Those people who had donated that were asking these questions. A total of
Reds is the Morgile of Globe Earth, and that's the issue. That's the issue here. And instead of him, I don't know, like doing a video where he actually disagrees with me and lists my criticisms and logically explains them, does he really think that people are so dumb that they don't come and they didn't come and see my criticism? They obviously did if they care. So they know that that's not what I criticize. I didn't criticize any of the GoFundMes that he brought up. I didn't care if Sean did a funeral fundraiser or Marvel Girl did a I need a bed or whatever the hell it was fundraiser, right? I'm getting evicted fundraiser. Nobody cares. Those are fine. Those are good fundraisers. We care about all the other fundraisers. We care about lying to the community to take money from them. We care about a small group of creators, 4 or 5 creators, taking in requesting over $150 or $100 and some $1,000 and provably taking in upwards of $50,000 to $70,000 from a very small community in a very short span of time. I do think people care about that. Not me. I mean, I care in general. I'm not a part of the community. It doesn't matter to me, but you do get it, right? Anyway.
Of 100.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Gabriel. I thought you were saying that I said that I was a science channel. Okay, you're fine, buddy. I just thought you said that. Okay. Yeah, he's not a science channel. He's a drama. He's worse of a drama channel than I am, because I'm at least a comedy channel. There's no comedy there. There's no other type of content there than drama, as will be tonight. Tonight will be another shit show of, I didn't rip off my community. Uni's a dirty liar. BM's gonna say things to try to convince all of you that Uni's a dirty, lying scumbag. And then I'm going to be forced to expose BM as a lying piece of shit, play the recordings that I wasn't going to play. Did I play them yet? Have I done it yet? Obviously not. Obviously, I decided to let it go with BM because there was no antics happening over it. But BM, I got something for you, my dude. I'm going to hook you up.
$1,000 requested and easily 50,000 gained from this group. And if these campaigns are on the up and up, why can't they answer the community's issues instead of trolling and running kiddie games? Well, it's pretty obvious if you ask me. These guys have been making less and less money since Non Sequitur blew up long ago, and since they blame Kyle for the breakup of the show, they don't see it as an issue to hit their community harder than a cash register of a 7-Eleven at 1 a.m. after the government paychecks hit. I know all about that. We know you do. Somehow they think that they are above criticism, which is ironic, realizing that the only reason they ever gained the followers in the first place was due to them criticizing people for their religious belief and their strange thoughts about the shape of the earth, which, by the way, you do not have to be an expert to do this. This is grade school level science and math. So do any of the flat earthers care? Are they going to bring up this spreadsheet and start giving their opinion on these guys? These are the same guys who have been insulting them with their DFOTY awards every year, calling them dumb Fs. Which, you know, I don't disagree that some of them are dumb Fs. That's not the issue, though. How do these guys keep criticizing flatties and religious nutsos when they themselves are doing something worse than most flatties and most nutsos? The level of fundraising here rivals even most local fundraisers for homeless children, for people with medical issues, for people that have had...
Holy shit, it's like a bunch of criticism all in a short 15-minute video. Actual criticism that I gave about the issue. So, Reds, play this tonight so that you have my side represented on your channel. Any YouTuber would be okay with that. No YouTuber would care not to. I tweeted the link out on Twitter so you don't have to find the video. Go play this, then schedule with me if you want to talk to me, and I'll think about it based on you being honest. If you lie about me, again, like you did last time, or you don't apologize for lying about me last time, or you don't play this video because you want to continue the narrative of the lies from your last show about me, I won't entertain talking to you. Instead, I'll wait till you guys are done. I'll compare what you said about our talk with BM, and then I'll go live on UNIRock 2 and actually play the conversation with BM and criticize it while live. I will play what you said about the conversation, followed by the quips from the actual conversation, I suppose. So let's go ahead and do this, I guess, and we'll go ahead and have a nice funnel time, I suppose.
Their house is burned down or a family member pass away.
It really seems like playing video games is much better content than this garbage. I just have to say it.
Hey, these guys have...
I just can't believe how on point my information is. I get people reaching out to me that hang out with those guys. People that are literally right next to them in their little core groups. And they tell me everything these guys are planning to do here. And then I schedule a stream tonight, and then 40 minutes later or something, I look in Discord and somebody shares a clip of him scheduling a video. Please do a uni version of DFOTY. It would be a blast. Oh, I will. I actually have that scheduled. I'll probably do it every 6 months or something. But yeah, no, we've already talked about it. We're going to start doing a DFOTY of my own. We're going to do an actual a real one that doesn't base the DFOTY on the narratives and lies and tunnel vision of the holder. We're going to do one actually based on the people out there. Would you and Busy speak to Reds if he invited? I literally just covered it, Dave. I just covered it. I said if he actually plays my criticism on his channel and apologizes for lying about me, he can schedule a show with me. That's what I told him. And that's basic stuff. Basic YouTube courtesy here. So we'll see if he does it. It's not any skin on his shoulders to play my actual criticism. Go back and tell Reds I tweeted out my actual criticism for him. He plays it unaltered, unabated on his show tonight, and then schedules a stream with me if he really wants to stream with me. That's a yes. That's a yes. He just can't sit and lie about me like he's been doing, because of course I'm not going to go sit and talk to someone lying about me on his channel. Although I will stream on my channel and have him on my channel if you want.
Taken in a mammoth amount of money. I could look at their content, but this was supposed to be a quick video. Well, let's do it anyway. Hell, I don't have anything better to do. Red's Rhetoric does around 4 to 5 videos, average a month, as you see here on his channel. Very strange. You'd think with the amount of money he has his hand in taking, Reds would be running the channel full time. You know, actually doing something. What you don't see here is that he isn't mostly a Red Rocket channel like he likes to pretend. He unlists legions of drama-based streams where he shuts the door to anyone but his best buddies to come in.
Leslie, I didn't even get a chance to talk about you yet. I haven't even had a chance to hit that yet. Thank you for reminding me. If that is, I think that's you. Let me say this because I think Leslie just jumped in. So YouTube used to let us click here and go to someone's channel to make sure it's really them. You get me? So now the only way to know if you have a creator or if somebody created an account to look like a creator is if they're verified. And of course, none of us are verified under 100,000 subs. So it's hard to tell. So I didn't mean to assume that it wasn't you in the chat. I'm just used to the people that don't like me constantly making fake accounts and jumping in my chat because they do it constantly. So, but let's just talk about that. Let's move on. Let me if you want to see this video, let me end this segment. Then I'll talk about why I put Leslie's name in the title. It's good reasons. It's not bad reasons. And then we'll move on to playing some video games or doing some actual content here. Although I do think that responding to the Leslie stuff is content. I just don't think that this repeat bullshit about the fundraiser stuff is content. So let me sum this up. Then we'll go forward and get some actual stuff going. Okay, this is my original criticism. My original edited, written criticism. Red's rhetoric and crew scam 50,000 and ask for 100,000 dash Flatty debunking community defrauded. So this video was put out as a discussion of all the different live streams where people come in, drop stuff in the chat, when people go in Discord or email or turn in things to show what is going on out in the community after the issue with McCrae. So how did we get here? Why is this happening? For those of you who've only had the opportunity of Reds stirring up drama and lying about this situation, and it's one, provable that he lied about all of this, and two, I will put up a video proving it to you. I've been working on it off and on. I just am going to continue my regular content, so it'll probably take at least another couple weeks. But that's good that I didn't put it out, because if I would have, most likely he wouldn't be doing this little charade that he's putting on tonight. So, also, here's how it started, and here's what's going on now that just happened in the middle of this live stream. I'm going to try to do this quick. I put this video out as a summation of the criticism that's been discussed around what people had been finding about Reds, Sean, and crew. Now, you'd say to yourself, why are people talking about this now and not talking about this over a period of time? Well, for one, the community, they like doing this stuff very rarely on their main channels, and they like doing it mostly on other people's channels. And ironically, those people who host GoFundMe campaigns for them, like SciStrike's channel, I'd name some more people, but I don't want to. 82 Productions and the rest of them, you get who I'm talking about? The people who host these GoFundMes for these guys are also the people who help them go around and slander and attack and talk shit, as opposed to discussing the issues that come up in the community. So anyway, this has, and I just played a good chunk of it, the basic, most general, well-thought criticism over the GoFundMes with the spreadsheet that was made by his and the rest of them's actual donators. I said many things about this list. One of the main things I said is that the majority of fundraisers that happened towards the beginning are not criticizable, but the ones that happened after are very criticizable. He took that and said, basically, I'm going to lie and say that Uni's criticizing the funeral fundraiser or the fundraiser for the homeless person, who I'm pretty sure was Marvel Girl. Those things I didn't criticize. In fact, I stated those were good GoFundMes. And most likely, I think I said back then, I'd have to look, I remember saying something to the effect of, most likely because of the success of these fundraisers in the beginning that were legit, they got comfortable doing it, and it's what led to the constant GoFundMes or fundraisers that they had as time went on. But after I made my criticism, they started to flip out and attack and go crazy like usual. And it led to Reds defending himself in a live stream after I took it to UNIRock 2. You see, I purposely put this out February 15th of 2020 and purposely waited a significant amount of time before discussing it on UNIRock 2. Reds knew about this, responded to this, not on his channel, but he wouldn't take it to his channel to respond until after I talked about it on my main channel, UNIRock 2. That should tell you something, in my opinion. I think that kind of like shows that them responding or them caring about the criticism that happens, what really matters to them is the effect that it has, not the criticism itself. They don't, you know, they are refusing to take it seriously, refusing to take it seriously with a response at all until then. But, you know, however you want to explain it. Though, when he went live on his channel, he didn't represent my criticisms. He lied. What he did was take the GoFundMe campaigns, or okay, I should say the fundraisers that they did that were emotional, that were like, would pull on your heartstrings, and he made an appeal to your emotional side in bringing those up while he specifically knew that I did not criticize those. But the most egregious thing that he did, after this video released, or after my main, I don't know if it was this one or it was the live show where we talked about it, after the first, and it was the first one. So my first live stream where I talk about this, he did a GoFundMe or a fundraiser the next day on Red's Rhetoric's channel. He didn't address this. He went live and asked for money, and then purposely had it go to Sean's bank account. Purposely, as he stated himself, did it to troll UNIRock. Now, the issue is, I think he assumed that I looked all this up and spent time breaking all this down. I did not. I took this from the group of people who made it and talked about it. So he didn't troll me. He trolled his own donators. And some of them would probably even change their mind if they would take this stuff seriously, but they just don't. They just handle it like, you know, we're talking about people donating money to, what would you call it? Emergency fundraisers for people. It's a flippant topic. We can troll over that stuff. It's just something that you just make fun of and joke about. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, though, long story short, BM Furball was sent to my channel. Now, that's why, by the way, he says he refused to come on my show, right? So when he came to talk, when I found out he wanted to talk, I let him come on. I already called him out for lying. He already went around telling people that he was berating me or like hitting me up constantly to come on. And he admitted fully that he only sent one email. One email does not equate to him trying constantly to come on my show, by the way. But as soon as I found out he wanted to come on, that I was expecting to have him on, but he wanted to talk first. He wanted to discuss it first. And like I said, I have this all recorded, which I do in my server, and Reds and them they approve of people recording Discord servers. They've admitted that. They've shared stuff from my server. So all of them don't mind if you record things captured in a Discord server. So hey, you do as they do. The major problem here is that Reds is playing more, let's call it, I would say narcissistic games, but he's playing more games. He sent BM to come in, stir up some drama so that he could do a video, make some donos, make some views, and basically used BM as the catalyst to accomplish this. And I don't know what their whole shtick is going to be tonight after Red's last stream that he did responding, where he didn't respond to any of my criticisms. As I said, I just assume it's going to be some bullshit. But luckily, we'll have to check their claims to the actual recorded conversation, and then we'll know how to handle it. Either way, I don't see how it would make anyone who's involved in donating this money who aren't people that are trolling right along with them. They do have a small amount of people that troll along with them, enjoy it, have fun, being in the clique and doing that, right? But that's the opposite of the intent of everyone's channels here, as they claim. You're acting like flat earthers. My playlist labeling you guys worse than flat earthers, again, every time they do this stuff, every time they choose drama over actual discussion, actual criticism, actual responses, they're doing nothing more than proving my overall point. And he's going to do nothing but harm BM Furball's reputation getting involved in this, because whether BM will admit it or not, the majority of the people in the community are skeptical. They are evidence-based. They think things through themselves. They don't rely on the filter of information that they're told by a YouTuber to make up their mind. And we all know that they're resting upon that, or they wouldn't lie about this shit. They wouldn't lie about my criticisms. So anyway, we'll wait and see. Anything you want to add, do it now, because I'm moving on to talk about the Leslie Bass situation. Oh, I forgot the most important part. The reason I summed it up. He said for me to expect an invite tonight on his show. Like I'm going to go over there and talk to him out of the blue. I have a demand. He's demanding me on his show. I have a counter demand. Play my criticism, this video, all the way through on your channel, and then reach out to me once you apologize where you misrepresented my criticism for you in front of your own audience. Then I'll schedule to talk to you. I'll schedule to talk to you, but you will have to play this video, which is a good chunk of actual criticism from me, and you will have to, state where your last stream was dishonest about my criticism or manipulated my criticism so that you could try to play off of the emotional response of your audience. You do that, and I'll entertain talking to you. But if you're going to remain dishonest, sorry, when you decide to actually do that, then I'll entertain it. Now, I'll hit the chat, but we're quickly moving on to the Leslie Bass information. I was just going to respond to the fact that Leslie has, been tweeting stuff and jumping in the chat sometimes, which I think is cool. So, anyway, I'm going to hit the chat now. After I fix my e-cig. All right, I'm in the chat. Don't hate cats. Cats are awesome. Okay, I can't read the insults. I may let you speak them, but I'm not going to read them out loud. It'll just stir the pot. A blizzard. Ah, well, wish you luck, Tornedge. Definitely, hopefully you get a nice, tasty blizzard. I haven't had one in so long. Don't they have to turn it upside down? And if the ice cream falls out of the cup, they have to give it to you for free or something like that? So, I'm going to go into all of it right now, Rick. No issue. I'm going to go into everything. We need Leslie's side in the Boomer saga, says Jules. That's a big no, lol, says Lori. I don't think so. You'll be shocked to hear my response. Just give me a second. I'm going to hook it up. Don't worry. I'm going to hook it up. There's no reason to talk to them, Uni. They don't listen, and they fluff on you regardless of your points. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying here. He actually, plays my criticism against them and represents it with my own words. Then maybe I'll take him seriously enough to talk to him. But I just allowed BM Furball to come talk. BM talked to Reds for what BM claimed was what? 6 hours? He said on multiple days leading up to BM coming to my channel to talk, he sat and talked to Reds and the others involved in the whole GoFundMe thing for hours and hours and hours on end. You'll have to ask the others that were there for the conversation to tell you the exact amount of hours. But when he stated it, he made it sound like it was a shit ton of hours. He even said he was annoyed when he had to talk to two of them at the same time, and they both were in his ear, talking fast and listing all these things and all that. And I don't have anything against BM until he, left after basically BM acted cool about everything. He was perfectly cool through the whole discussion. He only acted angry about one tiny little... Wait, why am I doing this? Wait, didn't I? Oh, no, you're good. Okay, good. I was like, don't I have to talk about the Leslie thing? But no, okay, I'm responding to the chat first. He only got angry about one point, and that point was he said it took me too long to have him on, right? which, by the way, if you're going to run off, it completely negates you complaining for 10 minutes about how I took too long to have you on. Like, that, you know, these little things really show either that BM was being very dishonest while he was there to talk to us, or he's just really emotional, but I doubt he's emotional. The whole time I was talking to him, I felt like I wasn't getting BM's response. I wasn't getting the actual response from a person that was giving me his own side, his own thoughts. I felt like I was talking to somebody who was lightly treading through the things that happened and trying to frame everything in the best way for his friends. Like when we brought, I already talked about that other stuff, but that's my summation. You get me? If he did that, if he did come to my channel to just stir drama, to lie, he realized it for him to deny, you know, talking on the show, to leave and act like he, basically tell us he's not coming back to talk, he's done, and to run off like that, when he had the option to come talk to me about what I said in the live stream, I didn't say anything that should have pissed him off, by the way. So, I mean, why can't, if you tell me that you went and talked to Reds and those guys for hours and hours and hours on end, why are you going to get mad at me for talking about that on my stream? Why? You know people are going to ask me. You know people are going to hit my chat up. You expect me, what I think is he expected me to withhold information from you guys or to be dishonest with you guys, or else he's just not going to come on the show. Because everything I told you is honest. I didn't misrepresent BM on one thing that happened in the conversation. I was fair as fuck to the guy. I did everything in my power to try to make excuses for him because people in the chat were literally acting, they were typing in general rooms saying shit like, dude, BM's literally just making excuses. He's literally making excuses for things for them, but railing on you for things. He's applying different types of criticism to you and not applying the same criticisms to them. And even though I did agree with them, I tried to give BM the benefit of the doubt. And I did that by remembering back to when I got along with these guys. And they are always in your ear. They're always in your ear. They're always telling you, I have evidence to prove it. Like, I have to use the contract thing. I got a contract a month later. It's a written agreement a month later. It was an email, but an email is a written agreement. Basically, what I mean is they change your mind for months by telling you they have a contract. They make you think something. You don't think they're going to lie, but I'd have to dig it out to show you, but I will show you. But by the time months later, when you're demanding the contract, since you've already made your mind up on the situation based on the contract, you find out it's not a contract. They lied. They misrepresented it. And now you're stuck with these things in your head. And unless you actually go into your mind and change 2 months ago where you made your decision that you do believe Steve did have a 50-50 because he did promise that he had a contract and plans on showing it to us. That was a big thing that helped make up my mind about the Steve and Kyle situation. But it turned out to be a lie the entire time. So what I'm telling you, those types of tactics are regularly used by these guys. And I tried to give BM the benefit of the doubt based on that and say to people, BM says he's skeptical. He's convinced others in the community that he's skeptical. So give him some time. Let him hear us. The more evidence he sees, the more he's going to open his mind. And he saw a lot of evidence. He saw a lot of stuff that should have changed his mind when he was here. Anyway. Okay. I got to get on to the Leslie thing because I think you guys are talking about it a lot. Let me just make sure here. Okay, do me a solid, guys. If you want Leslie to have a dialogue with me, do me a solid. Instead of railing her in the chat, you can talk to me about what you want me to talk to her about, and I'll try to talk to Leslie, okay? We'll try to do it in a conversation. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't expect any creator to hang out if they're going to get railed in my chat. I expect them to just pop out and leave, okay? So, you know, do me a solid and just chill on it and, you know, and after I try to have a conversation with her, if you don't, feel like I represented something or other, reach out to her then, okay? Because I think it would be good content, and I think it would also help to kind of put all this shit behind everybody, because that's always supposed to be the goal. The goal in me doing a video calling out the GoFundMe stuff is them to respond and respect my criticism, actually respect what I said, and to respond to what I said, to add what they want to add, and let me respond if I want to add anything based on what they've added, or if I want to add anything based on their criticism. That's what's supposed to happen on YouTube. That's video to video to video, responding to some controversy. The point is, all the behind-the-scenes bullshit that happens is the complication to the matter. Wasting my time for an entire night talking to BM just to have him run off, right? Wasting my time by lying about what my criticisms are to your audience so that I have to make a video reiterating. When I respond to Reds for what he did last time, I'm going to be reiterating my original criticisms with evidence that those were my criticisms and with evidence that Reds misrepresented my criticisms. It's a waste of time. When you do these types of response videos on YouTube, especially if you're going to entertain drama, responses, or things like that, you get where I'm coming from there? So anyway, my point, though, is hopefully we can talk to Leslie with the goal of putting it behind us. Because if you relate the things I'm saying, the whole point, when Reds responds and I respond, the whole point is to put these damn topics behind us. Let people make up their mind. Don't try to influence their mind more than your points, your criticisms, and your words. Don't use the tactics to do it, right? That's the dirty shit. That's the dirty, deceitful bullshit that the audience does. Why is it deceitful to send somebody to my channel, have them waste 2.5 hours talking to me, then to have them leave, then to have them on a different channel to talk about everything after they just denied to be here? It's deceitful because the audience doesn't get to see our conversation. They don't get to partake in what happened here. Yet, they're going to get a claimed version of it over there, which, I'm sorry to say it at this point, it's absolutely obvious to the entire community that Reds, even Reds' own simps have to agree, he misrepresents the living fuck out of everything to push his side. I don't see how he could even I don't see how he can't agree with that. At this point, I don't think he is. I think he's trolling again. I do think that Reds is just he just trolls with his fucking content, and he just trolls with his the way he handles shit on the internet. He's not there to legitly go at people and legitly criticize things. But maybe he'll change my mind tonight and do some actual criticism. Ask her when the first time she talked to Steve. That's what I plan to do. So let me so now I'm going to go into the Leslie thing. I'll go back to the live chat after I do. But I'm telling y'all, I'm going to be playing some video games before too long. I don't mind talking some drama with you. I don't mind talking with you. But I don't like doing it for more than a few hours. I like doing other things. I like changing things up after a few hours. I don't like doing those long-ass streams like I used to, where it's just drama. Yeah, D-Nice, thank you. My title actually was about how I was getting rumors turned in that BM Furball, Reds, and the team of Skeptics were going to attack me tonight. That's why I named my title that hours ago when I started the stream. And it turns out to be true. Who would have thought? Oh, well. Now, the Leslie Bass situation. So, everybody knows what happened with Leslie, and if you rewind back to the beginning, once I criticized Leslie over certain things, I wanted to talk to her, and I wanted to get through to her that Steve did not have her best intentions at heart, and he was using her. And a lot of what happens when you're around McCrae and them, you've witnessed like this thing we're seeing tonight, these tactics that they use, as opposed to discussion and working things out, criticism and all that. You get me? So I wanted to get her to understand that, and I tried the best I could. But when you're in deep, you're in deep. So if I talk to Leslie sometime, I'd like to be able to sit down and speak about the way things went, how it unfolded. Because I said the whole time that Leslie was the key at least part of the key to understanding why and how everything happened. And I think, just to give you a breakdown of events, I do think that it's been pretty proven to an extent that Leslie and Katie were both contacted by a few people involved, and also McCrae, and that their goal in the end, the people that contacted them, was to cause Leslie and Katie to fight and to incite a big drama between the two, and then to go as far as they could constantly to create more drama, to create more clicks. And then when they involved me in it, it is recorded that McCrae asked me to make a video on this. When they involved me in it, I was then also used to flame the fans of the drama and get this thing to blow up. And it worked. I had a stream with 900 people watching it, when before I stood up and said, this is enough of this shit, and I just called everything out and put it flat on the table with a couple uploads. You get me? So my point is, there were a lot of people that were used. There were a lot of people that were threatened. There were a lot of people that had things happen that should never happen in any story. And when that does happen in a story, it takes what is typically a normal drama and it turns it into the shit show level of story, right? So a shit show, a drama show, let's do a drama show first. People discussing their issues, people having a problem. As much as people will call that a shit show, it's not really a shit show. It's more of just drama. It's just more of like breaking it down. But when it went nuclear, when it got to a point where people were having to experience threats, doxings, and things like that, fake screenshots, faked other things, like, then that's when it becomes the actual shit show that people talk about. What that means is nobody's watching because they're watching people discuss their issues and work them out. People are watching to see the next insane development of what's happening. It became a shit show very early on. And I could have continued doing the same kind of streams I was doing, right? I could have just let everything go back when I had an issue with Steve. I could have let it go. I could have kept having these massive shows, fostering this drama, fanning these flames. Instead, I called it out in an attempt to resolve it. And I think that's what you're supposed to do. Now, you're going to get content creators on YouTube that do not want to resolve anything. They love to carry things out as long as they can. I learned a long time ago that is how you lose subscribers. It's how you lose the respect of subscribers. It's an abuse of the viewership. When you have a situation and it goes into this kind of played out level, right? That is when you're playing. That's when the viewership shows up. They're watching it. They're saying, I've heard this before. Same shit. Kind of like the GoFundMe stuff. Unless there's some kind of real development in it, right? And kind of like the non sequitur stuff, opposed from the court updates or opposed from the other things like more doxings and more threats, right? More attacks. All of these things are getting played out to a point, and I think most of the audience will tell you they want to move on. A lot of the audience has moved on. You got me? And it's a good thing to do that. It's just the best option is to have everything resolved, to hear everyone's final points, right? And I know that my audience, like a lot of you said when you saw Leslie in here, you'd love to be able to hear Leslie give a breakdown of what a lot of those things, like how did it start in the beginning? And then, since I have a little bit of an understanding of what happened, what would I ask her if I talked to her about that specific thing? I would say something to the effect of like, how did he reach out to you? What did he want when he reached out to you? What did he promise you? Were you threatened at all? When did you get threatened? Like, how far along in the story? You know, what made you not call out Steve sooner? And do you now realize who's in it for, you know, documenting the story? Who's in it for trying to respond or trying to resolve? Do you realize who's in it to keep it going? Realize who's in it to harass and dox? And these are all discussion points. The problem, if I talk to Leslie, just so some of you know, just so it's up front, it would be a normal discussion, right? Even if I had one of these ding-dongs from Red's crew come talk, like I was trying to do with BM, it would have been a normal discussion. It's not going to be yelling. It's not going to be hating. It's not going to be screaming, right? Even if, like, I hear something that I don't like, I'm just going to speak that I don't like it and discuss why, as opposed to arguing or fighting or yelling or something. It's unprofessional to go to that point. You get me? But I do think it would be productive to the situation, because I think there are still some unresolved questions. So let me talk about that. I'd like to know exactly what happened with the email and the strike from Katie, because I truly do believe that Leslie was convinced that she got struck by Katie in the beginning. And there was only one person that she was talking to when she was convinced of that. And at that same time, that person also went about convincing the internet that Katie had struck Leslie. It was Steve, obviously. And I'd love to know that from Leslie, because there are two groups of people that are out there right now. There's the group of people that think that Steve and some of his cohorts emailed Leslie from a account and did their best to make it look like a YouTube account emailing Leslie so that they could dupe her into believing Katie struck her. And then there's a group of people that, to be honest, and don't get mad at me, that do think that Leslie knew that the strike was fake from the beginning. But as a lot of people have stated, why I think that it is possible that she was duped is because she didn't have a complete understanding of YouTube strikes at that point, and she shouldn't have. Back when I started YouTube, I had the most BS understanding of strikes. I used to think that YouTube let us have free speech. And I used to think that I can't get a strike if I am, one, speaking my opinion. If I don't, break any of the rules, then I can't get a strike. And then I found out very quickly, you can get a strike just because somebody gets mad and wants to strike you. And I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. So anyway, my point is, I also had a misunderstanding of strikes, how they worked and what they were for a long time in the beginning. I'm not making excuses. I'm just trying to say, this all has gone on for so long that honestly, none of it matters at this point. No one's going to make up their mind any differently now. Nobody's going to change their mind without some good reason to or something, right? So anyway, I do think that it would be a good conversation. I think it would be good YouTube content. And I think that there would be answers. There would definitely be answers in the end. So anyway, this all has come to pass because Leslie's jumped into my live chat a few times. And at first, I didn't think it was her. And of course, I didn't because, like I said, YouTube changed their platform. I don't know why YouTube changed their platform. It's stupid that YouTube changed their platform. We used to be able to click and go to channel. It was an option. And you could go to the channel of the person. And just within the last few weeks or month, YouTube has made it to where you can't go to someone's channel from the live chat. And what that means is that if somebody makes a sock account, they can make it look exactly like somebody else's account and talk and make people think it's them. So now we can't believe that unless they're verified going into the future. It sucks. It's one of the, dumbest tactics. Like, most YouTubers in the beginning, they'll just assume, oh, a YouTuber's in my chat. I know that YouTuber. Then they'll click the 3 dots and it'll just be an account with 0 subscribers, and it won't be that YouTuber. You get me? So it sucks that YouTube has taken that away. It's almost like they do these decisions without even thinking about why they were like that in the first place. So if they are going to do it that way, they should allow us to verify ourselves. If we've been on YouTube for longer than X amount of time, if we've got X amount of watch time, X amount of videos, if we post daily or weekly or some qualifier, YouTube should allow us to get verified. So then we don't have to worry about this shit. We don't have to worry about somebody. That's what the verification checkmark is. It says, this is the real UNIRock. This is the real Leslie. This is the real BM Furball. Furball coming out of a BM. Ew. Anyway, I'm heading to the live chat now. Then I'm going to play some video games. Let's do it. Guys, please, 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 please. Look, I promise you, if I do talk to Leslie, I will bring up any topic you want. let's just keep it as chill as possible because I'd like to keep the dialogue open. I don't want her to leave because she's getting a lot of shit in the chat. Okay, let's be kind, regardless of what topic we bring up. Okay, let's try. Even McRae retweets parodies of KJ. I retweet parodies of McRae, and remember when I got attacked or I had people mad at me because I was tweeting tweets that people made or Facebook posts that people made that were obviously not what someone put, what Steve put, and I was tweeting them out. I won't say who made them, but they were making them as memes. And I tweeted them, and some people got mad and said, you know Steve didn't write that. And I'd say, no shit, it was a joke. Well, the reason why I did that is because he has shared a million fake things about the people who he's mad at. So if he's going to do it in a serious fashion, then I was going to do it in a joking fashion, right? Gabriel, I can't... Oh, please do a uni version of DFOTY. I will. And they need to have... Oh, here we go. Gabriel said they need to have each other's... I read that already. Hold on, I'm going to have to scroll down to see it, Gabriel. I have my chat locked. Entertain the trolls. It's their kryptonite. Actually, no, dude. No. Trolls, do not give them any jelly. That's why I try not to give Red any jelly. He completely ignored me for X amount of time, and the only reason Reds is even trying to do this drama tonight is because he realized that my criticism was valid. It affected the community. People now do feel like I was correct in my criticism, and they feel like Reds handled it poorly. That's why, months later, now he's finally trying to speak out. He knew about it and has admitted it the day the criticism happened, and he chose not to think about it until much, much later, and now he's still harping on it. UNIRock. You know why. I think Leslie became struck by Katie, but the original live stream from Walmart parking lot on Black Friday, she said it... I know, she said it was copyright, and that's what I mean. You can't take things like that and just completely prescribe them. You have to entertain every possibility and be as open as we can to working out what really happened, working out what other possibilities there are. I know that's what you're doing, and I'm just responding that. I think that's why so many people entertain different thoughts around these events, because they're privy to information, certain things that were said, and I know I've fostered that myself with some of my videos. But the reason why I keep videos up, and then like when I change my mind, I don't take videos down often. I will sometimes, but when I do a video, an edited video, not a live stream, live streams get taken down all the time because they're just empty, shitty content sometimes. But when the actual edited videos goes up and I change my mind on a subject, you notice that I keep those videos up. And it is because I will update a story. I will entertain a further discussion if people are taking it seriously and not trolling or bullshitting. And even if they are bullshitting, if they're trying to hide bullshitting behind the veil of taking it seriously, I can't claim bullshit at that point beyond claiming it. I can't just cut it off because of it. So I do my best to update anything where further conversation happens. And that's why I think it would be good for the situation. Leslie says, remember for months, people made tons of accusations and said terrible things about me. I stayed quiet. Since I've come back, I've addressed what I've been through, and unfortunately, this is a part of it. And I know that. So because it's right, only because it's right, not because I want to entertain the situation again, but because I want to close this story fairly, I would, if you were willing to A, talk on my show, B, want me to play a certain statement that you've made, C, respond to a video, whatever you think would help, or whatever you would like me to respond to, as long as you're okay with me responding honestly, I'm open to it. And this whole situation's been shitty for everybody involved, and it should have never got there. The part of this whole story that makes it such a bad story is that people were threatened with doxings. They were threatened with, there was a lot of mistakes made. Instead of me digging up old things, there were a lot of mistakes made in this story. And I don't believe it was from you. I don't, you already know that. But I'm just saying that these types of things will always happen as YouTubers get bigger. And the best thing to do is to figure out a way to handle it and move forward. And sometimes it's impossible. But no, definitely. Leslie said, the only time I got mad at KJ lately is someone told me that KJ said on a stream that I used my daughter hair for a drug test. And people shouldn't say those kind of things. And I don't know, like, exactly what Katie said. I have had to go to a point where when somebody comes to me in this story, not story, but in this realm of discussion, I've gotten to a point where I have to go find the original video and go back like 2 minutes before or 2 minutes after, or sometimes 10 minutes before or after, and hear the actual conversation. Because people do this to me. In fact, an individual tonight has done this to me recently. But what a lot of people want to do is cherry pick something that's said or take it out of context. But then again, I do know that Katie sometimes will admit that she does say things that she's convinced of hastily and then have to rethink it and rediscuss it later. And I do understand both sides on that point. And hopefully, I think all of us should be able to, this is how it should be able to go. Regardless of what happened then, if we're all mature adults, we should all be able to hopefully admit where we were wrong, admit where we weren't, just be able to, no matter if we agree or disagree after something happens, be able to move forward and be cool with each other. And I do also mean that for Steve McRae. The problem is that people like McRae, I'll have to use him as an excuse because it was him that did it in this story, are too interested in saving face and never admitting where they were wrong. Where I have seen Leslie, Katie, and I, of course, have admitted where I was wrong and corrected things. That's why I'm in this mess. Because at first, I sided with Steve. Then I didn't side with Steve. Then I sided with Katie on many issues. Then I switched my opinion on the Non Sequitur show after Kyle came and talked to me and showed me his evidence. And let me say this 100%. If McRae, instead of flipping out after those things happened, instead of attacking, instead of calling the mob, if he would have just gotten up, responded with a counter claim, counter evidence, or counter issue, I would have heard him. The thing that really sucks is when you're in these kind of, and I've been through this for years on YouTube at this point. When you go through these types of stories and you get a faction of the story who does lie and who does send people out to attack, then it ruins the rest of the story. It ruins the rest of the further development, because then everybody, this is the problem. Me, Leslie, Katie, Steve, none of us knew who was sending people to attack other people. None of us knew who was behind threatening people and who was behind trying to dox people. Okay, we didn't know. Now, I know that Steve was doing it. I've seen hard evidence. I've seen the discussions he's had in the private groups and in DMs where people were guilty for having those conversations with him and leaked it out, and proven that they leaked it out by showing their accounts and not just taking a screenshot. And I know that McRae was the one. And it's a unique situation because I'm telling you now, in most stories, what happens is some viral thing, whether it's, and it was viral. The story was viral in respect to all of our channels. Maybe not YouTube, but in respect to our channels. And my point is, once McRae, in most stories, when somebody does start doing the underground doxings, harassing, sending people out and trying to change people's minds, lying, faking things, faking screenshots. When you do that, no one, of course, knows who's doing it. They can only assume. Nobody really knows. And they all have to close their doors. They all have to, back off from other people and just give their take. And that is bad. Because the best thing in these stories were the fact that even, like I was talking to Steve, the best thing that happened was I talked to Katie. The best thing would have happened if I talked to you, because I guarantee you if I would have talked to you, and I know it's not your fault that we didn't talk, and I know it was mostly my fault, but I'm saying if I would have talked to you, then I do think we would have been able, just because we were adults and because we were communicating, we could have definitely gone forward and understood each other, like I've done with everybody in the story. Just because Steve chose to cut off communication with me and attack me and try to dox me and harass me, like, that is why I don't communicate with him now, that reason. But if I disagreed with him in this story, and I have disagreed with Katie on a million things, and I've disagreed with other people in this story on a million things, I still talk to them. I disagree with Kyle on a million things and still talk to him. The point is, there should be no reason why McCrae, who wants everybody to pay attention, who wants everybody to listen, one, starts banning and blocking everybody that disagrees with him, and then sending people out to harass the living hell out of those people. And that is what has led, that thing happening is what led to many people reclusing, with saying, I can't talk to anybody, because if I do, how do I know people aren't going to try to come after me and my family again, or at least threaten it? And unfortunately, on the internet nowadays, you got to take those threats seriously, because people do crazy things when they get mad at somebody on the net. We just had a guy go to a guy's house over a video game with a gun in his car and get arrested last night on YouTube. A creator with millions of subs had this happen to him. So this is a real type of thing that unfortunately normal people would say they don't mean it. They're not going to try to do anything like that. They're just throwing up threats to make people nervous or just a troll. But now you can't say that. You've got to be like, okay, fuck it. They're threatening people now, so we got to dip out of the story. I wish it wouldn't have happened that way personally. I wish I would have gotten to talk to everybody, interview everybody, and then sit down and do an actual video response after talking to everybody. So maybe if we get to talk sometime in the future, which I am busy for the next week, but maybe not next week. Hold on, let me see. I would say maybe after next weekend, not this weekend, next weekend, hopefully sometime we'll get to talk. Because honestly, I don't think you're a bad individual. I don't think Katie is a bad individual, and I know a million people disagree with me on that, but I've actually talked to her, and at first I didn't even think Steve was. The reason that I have to talk about him because he's part of this story, but if he would have, instead of trying to dox people, harass people, lie about people, would have just talked to people, been honest, and gave his side, then I would say the same thing about him right now too, that regardless if I agree with him or not, we all should still be talking, at least so that the final summation of the story can be done. That was my intent. My intent always going into any story is to talk to everybody involved, to give everybody's side, compare everybody's side to what evidence is there, and put it out for the audience. And that's why so many people watched my show when I did that. I haven't been doing it lately. I've been chilling, but I do think if I started doing it again, I think a lot of people would care. I think they want a channel that's not going to try to manipulate the story, that's just going to give people the story regardless if it hurts Steve's feelings or if it hurts Katie's feelings. Whatever information I had, you can go back to my channel and look. I gave the info and then explained it. That's what I do. If I was starved of Katie's info when I was talking to Steve and Katie wouldn't talk to me, my video had Steve's info in it and I responded accordingly. Minute I got hers, some people will say I flip-flop. Well, no, I just reacted to the new evidence. I explained it to everybody. I gave the new evidence to everybody and moved forward with it. So everybody knew why I gave my opinion the way I did. I would hope everybody would be skeptical and let's say honest enough to look at what I had when Steve gave me his side, and then look at what I had when Katie gave me her side, and then imagine, what if the first day that I made a video in that whole story, what if I would have made a video with both sides, data? Because I'm going to tell you where I would have sat. I got Steve accusing Katie of all these things, and instead of Katie denying talking to me and then me putting out a video, let's say I waited, talked to her, got her evidence, and then made a video, everybody would have agreed with me after seeing both sides of evidence compared to each other that Katie did debunk Steve on several things. And that was my whole point in the end anyway. So it does baffle the mind when you get people who do continue to be invested in drama. And I'm not saying you did that, Leslie. I'm not saying anyone specifically did that other than this guy. I'm pointing at Steve, not Busy. So shut up, Busy. Either way, though, I think that the adults in the situation can reach out to each other and still talk about everything, because I wasn't setting anyone up. I wasn't bullshitting on anyone. Did I get things wrong in the beginning? Yes, but I corrected it, and I put out, based on what evidence that I showed, the refined update. So what I'll say is that if everyone was still willing to talk, we could all get together and then answer to the community, and it would be awesome. So maybe we can. It's just that he won't be involved because he won't talk to any of us now, because if you stop agreeing with him, that's what happens. Celicia says, I'm so glad you talking with Leslie and getting both sides of the story. Thank you. And my chat is skipping. I'm going to try to go back down it and read what you guys are saying. If I miss anything, let me know. And Leslie, I said it, and I hope you did see my Periscope. When that whole thing came out about you and that issue, I went live and told everybody not to give you shit for it, to let you handle your personal business yourself. And that was the Periscope I did on the situation. So hopefully you saw that, because I still feel that way about those things, even when it comes to him. And even though I hate Steve, I still don't care to break down anything about his personal life that he hasn't put out in relation to the Non Sequitur show or in relation to his content. You get me? And I feel the same way about you. I do think when it comes to your personal life, for Katie, for Steve, for me, and everybody on YouTube should have the option to say, if they haven't put it out to the public, if they, as long as they say, I don't want to entertain this part of my personal life, that respect should be given. We're supposed to be given privacy. I hope that, you do get that part about me. So Leslie says, and from the night of my arrest, I was under the impression that the stuff found in my car was immediately being sent to the lab. I called once, twice a week to the DA to see it, and I know it was dismissed. I'm not going to judge you further. And I wasn't happy that that information got put out, honestly. And that's why I did my Periscope and said, hey, I know that this, I didn't even say what it was. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure I didn't even tell people what happened. I think I just said, and I might have, it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure I just said that Leslie's having this stuff come out about her. Ignore it. That's her personal business. Wait until you've got more information, because I know how that goes. It does happen that way. I've seen it happen that way to many people, and I've seen it happen the opposite way. And I know it was thrown out, and that's why I won't judge you going further on it. So, and T-Queen, I know about those things. The thing is, and I have seen some of them. And my thing is, like, I get it. I have always said that I understand everybody's personal opinion. But you got to understand that on my channel, when we have these events happen, I can only compare what we have in those events. Of course, I hold a personal opinion outside of those events, but that's the definition of being skeptical. And I know drama channels, they're not trying to be skeptical all the time. They're trying to discuss the drama all the time. And I know that other types of channels focus on other things. But when I'm going in as a debunker or as somebody who weighs in based on what evidence is there compared to claims, and that's what my channel does, then I have to separate myself from many parts of a story or many parts of a situation and focus on just what's going on in that specific thing. So a lot of people then see how I react to one story, one specific story, and they conflate that to it being my personal opinion or the way I feel outside of that story, and it doesn't always line up. But I do get what you're saying, and I do have opinions in that. And sometime I'm sure I'll give those opinions, but I'm with you. I'm with you. Now, this is a good topic. This is good. This is good. Leslie Bass is in the chat. We're all kind of communicating, even though some people I know don't like Leslie and they're going at her. Other people are wanting us to hear out Leslie. A lot of people want the people mad at Leslie to hear her out. And I think it's brave of Leslie to show up over here and talk. And I'm glad it's happening. I'll say that. I get that Katie is always a person that's going to come up when Leslie comes up, right? What if we try to get Katie and Leslie together on my channel, or we go live on all of our channels, or we all just get together and talk somewhere live? You get me? Ignore the live chat for the first hour or 40 minutes, then take certain questions from out there in the audience and talk about it. That's what should happen, is all of us that were involved in the story to be able to, like, I'm not going to judge Leslie personally over what happened on YouTube around some internet drama, or Katie, or anyone else. And that's been the biggest issue, I think. There are people out there that judge me that based over me covering a story. There are people out there that judge Katie based on how she covers stories or how she responds. There are people out there that judge Leslie. And I get that sometimes you have to, because certain things go into the real realm during a story. I do get that, and I'm not mad at those people that use that to make up their mind off these stories. But I'll say that hopefully, as everybody is adults, we say to ourselves, isn't it more valuable for all of us to be able to resolve a story, resolve a situation, and move forward, being able to communicate? Isn't that better in the long run than what's going on right now between, like, McCrae and the whole internet? If you look, McCrae is an example of somebody that was a key figure in this story who has literally shut the doors on everybody on the internet who doesn't fully agree with him, which is only a very small group of viewers that agree with him, and a couple sycophantic YouTubers that have nothing to do with these stories, who just want in on the drama, want in on the views, and want in on the donations. Get me? He's an example of what happens when you close all the doors, you tell everybody you're right, and never care to discuss or hear what anyone has to say. So I think that we should all do the opposite of what he's doing. I think we all should talk. We all should get together, and we should all be able to move on forward, at least being able to communicate as adults or as people. Even people who are business enemies can still sit down and talk, you know? Even people that disagree on a million subjects can sit down and talk. I won't talk to anyone who threatens my family or tries to dox me or on anything like that, but that's pretty much where I draw the line, right? I will talk to someone who lies on me if they're willing to admit to it, just like I said before this. So, yeah, I think it'd be great if we could. I just keep seeing everybody, like, yelling at Leslie, and I hope you don't. Like, just talk nice to Leslie regardless of how you feel, and then that'll make her comfortable with the channel, because she should be. Everybody should be. Everybody should be able to come here and talk. People get banned from here for doing the opposite of that, being mean to people. That's one of the things I tell my mods to look for. People that are bullying somebody or trying to gang up on somebody, you know, kick people, time out people that are doing that and stuff. And because it doesn't foster a conversation, it does the opposite. Wooden Eagle, at Wooden Eagle, Leslie has people attacking her, but I'm not convinced that they're coming from Katie. I'm not either, because the last time I talked to Katie was, what, 2 months ago or something? Or whenever I told you I talked to her last, she was wanting to talk to Leslie. She only had good things to say about Leslie. I'm not playing. I know that Katie starts saying stuff and then it upsets Leslie, and then Leslie says stuff and it upsets Katie. But I'm not saying that she feels that way right now, and I'm not speaking for her. I'm giving you an observation where she literally stated that she didn't think Leslie made the fake email, and she thought that Leslie got duped by Steve and his trolls. And like Katie was saying the same thing I said a little bit ago, that she agreed about most likely Steve's people creating a fake email and creating an email address and spoofed it to look like a YouTube email and sent it to her. Or at least, you know, made an email that looked like a YouTube email. I don't know if you can do that anymore, so. The same people attacking Leslie have been attacking Katie, says MD. Well, I'll tell you this right now for a fact. There is a group of people attacking everybody involved in this story who's not Steve McCrae. And it's Steve McCrae, his sycophantic simps, and the people that they've convinced to do it. And you're going to say, bullshit, UNIRock. I still have screenshots. Up until a week ago, the last time I looked, and I only don't have them to today because I haven't looked since like a week ago, from a troll group that's made against Katie Joy Paulson, where Steve is an admin, inciting people to go troll her. And those people were 40, 50, and 60-year-old men that were in there with him. Not only do I have the screenshots, I've got access to the group myself so I can see it with my own eyes. And they were doing it. They were still talking about her kid up until a week ago. Steve was still participating and inciting this. And what has happened in the last month? He started to attack Leslie. So I do think that, yes, most likely, Leslie, after Steve got pissed off at her, had her name added to some of these groups, these secret, closed groups that Steve's a part of. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion, but I do think that. I've been attacked mostly by Steve McRae's side, says Leslie. I agree. I agree, too, because I've seen evidence of it in those groups, those closed Facebook and Twitter and other groups that he's in. I just had somebody come in to show me, like, a huge packet. I did a video a month or two ago showing you that he was still attacking Katie, and I mean, I'll have my people go look and see if Leslie's brought up, but I guarantee Leslie is. Every time McRae gets mad at somebody, this is what happens. So what happens then when you want to criticize, I don't know, Reds for something he does on his channel? Then he goes and gets his mob to come over and start attacking again. You start getting people over on another person's channel threatening to dox you because you brought up their GoFundMe mess. That is why AT2 Productions threatened to dox me. Because of me sharing the GoFundMe situation. That is something that incited him to do that. Katie being accused thinks you need to be cleared and settled. I would hate to be in that position. Me too. I hate... This is not what YouTube is. It's not what it's supposed to be here. It's supposed to be, we should be safe to share our opinions, to put out why we have our opinions, and we should be safe to discuss topics we want to discuss without people harassing or threatening or targeting. And the people who do those things need to be called out, and they need to be not watched anymore. They need to be not supported. You get me? I know that's already happened, but I'm just saying. I've seen where Leslie has told her people not to attack KJ. I've seen KJ doing the same regarding Leslie. This just needs to... And dude, I'm with you. I've seen both of it from each of them, too. And I don't think they're just doing it for show. What needs to happen is that McRae needs to tell these secret groups that do nothing but attack Leslie and Katie and other people to stop. Is it going to happen forever? And if you're a part of those groups, how can you make the argument that you're not, you know, how do you make the argument you're a logical, skeptical, intelligent, philosophical individual when you were literally in a group a few days ago telling people to do all these stupid things to these women? Get me? Katie gets blamed for everything, lol. Well... I'm trying to read everything. I'm going to miss some of the stuff you guys say because the chat's going. So if I miss what you say, please let me know. I'm not excluding anybody. Noli says, I'm so happy things and people are starting to come together. We are supposed to be and think differently, not hurt each other because of differences. Thank you, Noli, and I agree, yes. Leslie says, the entire story I've told once, and I know with certainty that I never said it wasn't sent to the lab. Well, I don't think you should be... I don't think... Look, it was thrown out of court, right? That should be the end of it, in my opinion. At least where I sit now. If somebody has some reason that shouldn't be the case, I suppose I'd be open to hear it. I'm not going to talk about it on my channel. And if I was ever going to give you advice, I would tell you to just... I don't think anybody's judging you on that, especially after it getting thrown out. And... at some point, in my advice is to just take the stance that if they don't agree... Look, McRae himself has to agree with it. He agrees that anything said by the court is true, remember? I don't know. MD said, I said that before Uni. Katie and LB all need to be on the same side. Well, listen, I disagree to an extent. So hear me out. I think that everybody... I think they should be on the same side. In fact, I will agree with you. But I do think that anytime anyone disagrees, it should be a discussion. It should be a discussion. It shouldn't be a bunch of people ganging up on someone else. And people should literally be encouraged to discuss, honestly, people's issues and represent them. Get me? there is one group that is attacking both Katie and Leslie and their subs. And Jen, I believe that because I've seen the closed Facebook groups where they tell people to do these things. And they're sick. They're sick. And I also saw where a couple of the guys in the group that are the most vocal were admitting how old they were. And it's creepy. It's not like there's some 20-year-olds that are mad at another 25-year-old, and it's not like there's a 35-year-old that's mad at a 30-year-old. We've got 60-year-olds mad at a 30-year-old, and they're trolling them daily on the internet. We've got 55-year-olds angry at a 38-year-old and trolling them constantly on the internet. It goes into the level of creepy. It goes into the level of Creep City. Creep City. Leslie explained a lot on her channel. It's all there. I'll take a look at it. Like I said, I haven't been paying attention much to this lately, but I will take a look at it, and I'll make another response. Yeah. Leslie says, I apologize the day after that stream. Listen, I'm the type of person where if you do something and you apologize, I'm cool as long as, people act accordingly to it. It's not like you can apologize and then the next day, do something that goes against the apology. But I don't see you doing that. I'm just being straight. But, I think all of this is old news. And I've been trying to tell people that the hatred that they hold for certain people and the issues that they have out there around this whole subject, to let it go for a long time. Because we've gotten other subjects now that are well forward from what happened back then, that are problematic and that are needing criticism, as I've done lately with certain things around the behaviors of people who I won't mention, but they're not any of you guys, so. Lori says, I just want the trolls to stop. They're threatening people like myself. I don't always agree with Katie. There are some really messed up trolls that hate Katie. They hate me. I don't know if they hate Leslie or not. I'll assume they do. And they do threaten. And it's literally been in this live chat a couple weeks ago. It's pretty bad. I respectfully disagree, especially since I think that you run a channel devoted to hating on Katie and you tagged somebody. I don't know if that person does or not. I haven't been following this whole realm of YouTube, so I'm not going to comment. Okay, my chat just skipped again to the bottom. I'm probably going to miss some of the stuff you said. If you want to retype it, you can, but I'm going to start right here. Hornedge said, August, I'm going under where D-Nice says Bigfoot Hunter, and I'm going to start with Tornedge saying, August Jim, my hubby's the only one working, so he's been doing all the groceries. Okay, I'm going to skip that. It's personal stuff. Lori says, Leslie, we need to get a handle on the trolls and do it for the subs if you can. Here's the best way to handle any troll or any person that's out there just vying for attention over you, because I'm going to tell you now, if you make YouTube content and your channel grows, you are going to have constant haters come at you. Straight up. So the best thing is just to completely ignore them if you determine that they are lying, dishonest, or trolling. And I'm not telling you to permanently ignore somebody, because you can falsely identify somebody as trolling. And so the best thing to do is if, when someone is doing something, like if somebody makes valid criticism at you, entertain it, respond in a controlled, well thought out, honest way, and then move on from it. But when you get to a point where somebody is just repeating something you've already handled, harping on something, or just straight trolling, I would just ignore it. Because this is how jelly trolls work. They do everything they can just to get that tiny little drop of jelly. And how do they get it? If you even look in their direction for a split second, they get a tiny drop of jelly. So imagine how much jelly they get if you say their name, or if you respond to them. Get me? They get a lot. You get a lot of jelly when you do that. Steve is an instigator. Yes, he is. He's gotten to the point where it's the only time he can get views. I realized that a year ago, or however long ago it was, when he started attacking Katie constantly. Yeah, it was a year ago. I realized then that he was an instigator, but I did think he was just doing it because of non sequitur. Once I learned why he was really doing it, I called him out for it, and here we are today, so. It's not BS, it is McCrae's Sycophants. That's a good freaking name, Sycophants. That is perfect. Oh my God. Sycophants. Now, see, this is why you schedule with me, Red's Rhetoric. I got good shit happening over here. Be an adult and actually schedule with me if you want me to talk to you. I'm not bowing to your narcissistic bullshit. Mother fluffer. Yeah, Jen, I agree. They accused me yesterday of being in your Discord and recording it. They literally have accused people that watch my show of things, whoever the people are, like Dove Kitty. I never accused Dove Kitty of a single thing other than watching my show. And somebody accused Dove Kitty and somebody else of spying on Discord and this and that. I say it so much. You can't spy on my Discord. It's impossible. My Discord has so many people in it. I've said this since back then. I allow people who don't like us in my Discord constantly. Nick Suter was in my Discord after months of the Steve McCrae issue blowing up. So was Dave McGinnis. So was other people. And I talked to him constantly. It was so crazy that while certain supporters were saying that the people in my Discord server were trolls and shit, they didn't realize some of their best friends were sitting in that server talking to me every day. But also, again, my goal isn't to spend a lot of time in Discord. I haven't been lately, and I shouldn't be, because the more time I'm there, the less time I'm here live or making content. Now, when I do have something happen that I need to do, like when BM came to talk, I was willing to take time out of my stream and production to sit down and talk to him. And I just ended up getting trolled in the end and having him run off over some bullshit lies. So I have to be careful. I've just come to the point where I try not to entertain Discord. I go in 10 minutes. I hear what everybody's got. I look at the submissions. I get out of there. And I just make the content I make and do the streams that I do and do it that way. And that's really how it should be, unless I have an interview or unless I have something else. But my point is, in my server, you can't be a spy. Even when I had people in my server who were mad at me over some shit recently, I left several of them in my server, and I sent them invites when certain people left my server. I sent them invites to let them back in, knowing they were angry. So the server literally is just people turning in stories and people giving their opinion on stories. That's all it is. It doesn't go any further than that. If I do a stream and I need to interview somebody, typically I'll have them join Discord and join one of the voice rooms, one of my stream rooms, and then stream so I can hear them talk. And that'll be like the most time I'll spend in Discord during a show or because of a show. So there can't be a spy. I mean, there's nothing to spy. There's never been. All I do there is the same thing I do here. I share my pay link at least once a day. By the way, have I said, if you enjoy my show, to subscribe. You can join the UNIRock too if you like my show. You join rockAlot if you like gaming content and the after show. And I have a PayPal link. Have I said that today? Either way. In Discord, I share my PayPal link once a day, sometimes twice. I don't know. It just depends on how much I share it. Then I take submissions for videos from people and look at what they submit. Like today, there was something submitted about the universe having a consciousness. There was something submitted about 2 of the videos I did on rockAlot. And there was something submitted about... never mind. The video on UNIRock 2 today was not submitted in Discord, but I almost said it was. Either way, though, that's all it is. It's been that way for years. That's how the Discord server is. If somebody's spying in there, all they're doing is taking viewers that have joined the server and grabbing their opinions on topics. That's it. Do people pull shit off of Twitter and give their opinion? Yeah, but why is that something people want to see anyway? You want to see a viewer's opinion on a tweet somebody made. You can just go to Twitter and see the same thing, because typically they also, if they type how they feel in the Discord, they typically have already typed it out on Twitter and posted it as a response anyway. It's just crazy to me to think that somebody would waste their time and spy in my Discord server. Now, one really cool thing does happen in Discord, though. When I talk to other creators, the majority of the time, I do it in the general room. And like I said, when I'm live, I do it in the stream room so that people can't hear it. But like when I talk to BM Furball, I've got to use it as an example because it just happened. It was the last time it happened. If I talk to another creator, I do it in the open general room so people can listen and witness what we talk about. They can hear it for themselves. And that's a benefit of being in Discord. So anyway, that's all it is. If anybody is spying on my Discord server, good for them. You're wasting your time, and I hope one day you find a more valuable thing to do with your time, honestly. If you're in my server participating in the conversations or in the opinions, then of course you're not wasting your time, and you are actively doing something. So I'm not talking to you guys. I love you guys that are there. It's the spies that I think are wasting their time. Yeah, you are right, Anon. I think KJ was very defensive in December, as she should have been. And as she should have been, I think LB was used. But how would have LB known Steve McRae is the common denominator? Well, here's what I'll say. He accuses every single person of being in a troll group that is out. Like he accused Katie of being in a troll group and telling people to go troll. He accused me. He accused Leslie of doing it. Out of all of us, he admittedly he hasn't even tried to, he used to not admit to it. He admits to it now that is exactly what he does. He sits in private groups that are named Exposing the Balls and shit like that. You get me? They literally with the focus of doing nothing but trolling Katie. And I find that to be disgusting. I find it to be literal proof of him admittedly being in a troll group and sending people to go, because he is a creator, and people do listen to what he says and are influenced by it, especially if they're in those troll groups with him. And the shit he says in there isn't tattoos. Never does he say something that would persuade someone not to go do it. Always he's saying something that would incite people to go do that. So yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. So what do you guys think? You know what I'm going to do? I've gone through a shit ton of the chat, and I will go through more of the chat. But before I do, I've got an actual show topic, and I'm going to do a little tiny segment. Now that we know what we know about what I just said, the real people that are a member of these groups that go around trolling, lying, and accusing and doing all this craziness, instead of openly discussing and talking and moving the topic forward, let's rewind our minds back then and ask ourselves a few questions, because I think now we've got answers to some of those points. Sorry, I had to take a pee-pay. Now, if you recall the initial claim that was out in the beginning of this whole story, and we're hitting this, one, Red's Rhetoric invited me to go to his show and talk tonight out of the blue. Too bad, Reds. I'm talking to an actual creator named Leslie Bass tonight. You're going to have to schedule with me like a real YouTuber. Every time he trolls, his trolls fall for his... every time his trolls fail, his gray hair thins. I can't disagree with a bouncing slime emoji. If we rewind our minds back to November, and then let's just go back a little more, what do you think that all that... And this is a great time to talk about this. It's been a while. I wish we were talking about this on UNIRock 2 where it all happened, but we will go there and talk soon about this topic. Anyway... Now that Leslie Bass is in the chat, you know, before Leslie even came into the story, you had him just repeating the same points at Katie Joy every day or two. And it was so obsessive. It was so creepy. And then he started to accuse her of having a troll group. But when you went to Twitter, there was nobody trolling Steve McRae. Only Katie. Just constant. You could literally respond to one of the people that were doing it like, you got a clip, you got some evidence, you got some proof, and once they showed you what they were bitching about, it would be them flipping out because she fired a mod. She unmodded somebody. Them flipping out because of some other thing. Whereas, sure, I guess that could be normal criticism, but to me, that kind of sounds like not... it sounds to me like that's basic YouTube. You do have to take wrenches away. You can take a wrench away whenever you want. It should never be something huge, and that was one of the biggest things that I saw out there, at least initially. But ignoring Michael, thank you, my man. You know it, my... Are you going to be in Discord in a little bit? Can you do me a favor, Michael, and tag Bino and BCP? Let them know in about 30 minutes I'm going to be in Discord if they want to hang, so... Anyway, if we look back, all of those accusations are now fully confirmed. I mean, once I discovered... So here's what happened if you weren't there, or if anyone was busy and they didn't see it. When I criticized McRae at the end of November going into December, actually it was December 15th, never mind, December 14th, December 12th, when I did Versus Mode Part 2, and I criticized McRae, that's when people started to come out of the woodwork with screenshots of, like, people started to realize, once hearing me break it down, I think it opened their minds a little bit to what was really going on, and they started to think about that logic, because before they were saying things like, you know, Katie's probably trolling people with a troll group. But when I made those points, like, go look out there. Tell me who the troll group is. Tell me what side they're on. Every bit of trolling that was out there on the internet was on Steve's side. Those troll groups never picked on Leslie. They didn't pick on me. But they did start picking on me after I criticized McRae. It was everywhere. Constant. There was even a secret troll group that popped up that started to troll me after I criticized McRae, not before, to any means. Then, Leslie, months later, finally calls out McRae for all the things that he did to stab her in the back, probably once she found out about him, because if I was Leslie, with all the harassment that was coming at me, as time started to unfold, as Steve started to get angry, I would have probably tried to shut myself in a little bit myself too. But then once she realized what was going on and those screenshots started to come out, she's getting targeted once McRae's angry at her. And I think that's why so many people turned on him, started grabbing conversations inside his troll groups, putting them out, making recordings, showing those were real conversations. And what did you see when those things released? You saw him as an admin of a teen mom group who he claims isn't a teen mom group, when the group was created by a teen mom called Ashley Siren. And Ashley got all the people that joined to join as teen mom followers and then handed it to McRae. So yes, factually and provably, 95% of all the people there were Ashley Siren teen mom fans, and Steve then was at the helm of this group to add a few people that would go against Katie and troll her and change the name to Licking the Crystal Balls or whatever they call themselves now. So it's pretty obvious where the trolling came from the whole time. And then you've got those little things that appeared out there on the internet, like they were all, like McCrae and all of his goons were live, and they started to try to find where I was, talk about my location, identify who I was and where I was, and then one of them said, I know where you live, Uni, and you don't want to mess with us because we'll get you, or whatever the hell he said, right? So, I mean, it all comes down to, when did Katie get recorded on a live stream slipping up saying that she was going to go beat up Leslie at her house, or me, or Steve? When did Leslie get recorded saying she was going to go beat up McCrae? Nobody did but McCrae and his friends. And this whole time, if you go look at the internet, the first thing anyone does when investigating something is look at motive. What are these people saying? What are they doing there? Are they there on the side of Katie, or on the side of UNIRock, or are they actually espousing the side of the simp lord wonder of the world? Either way, I just want everyone to think about that as time goes on, and to know why in the future, if anyone has a disagreement, especially on YouTube, they should be able to handle it with response videos. Never behind the scenes, never going out and let's instigating people to do their work for them. Because if you are using a troll group, or if you're in a secret troll group, you're basically admitting that you can't do it on your channel. You can't do what you're doing in this secret troll group in public, and that's why you don't have it broadcasted, the things you're doing there. I think that's also why when I shared all of that on my channel and on Twitter, it made him so mad, because it just went to show. He claimed for a year that Katie was doing that, had a secret troll group targeting him. And I almost said to him, it didn't even make sense back then. I always said I didn't believe it. Why would someone with a successful channel, making a bunch of money off their channel with over 60,000 subs, take all the time out of their day to be in a little troll group going after him? It made no sense at all. So maybe in the future people will wake up a little and, not any of you, because all of you realized it right at the beginning too, but the people out there who were convinced that all of this craziness was going down that way, maybe they'll actually go look before they make up their mind. And I think they will. This has been a way to kind of like graduate some people into the habit of YouTube. Like, you want to lose your fan base? Well, you could do it really easy. All you got to do is make hit videos where you have no good criticism, repeat your criticism, or maybe you don't actually contain any logic to your stuff and use these kind of tactics. Then you're going to lose your support as time goes on, as opposed to dropping the logic, dropping good examples, showing people how they can back up what you're saying. All these things are basic in the YouTube community. In fact, I was shocked to find out that a skeptical group of people on YouTube were actually this naive, this like infantile in respect to YouTube criticism, because you could rewind into 2014 and 2015 YouTube, find people and communities doing a much better job of responding to criticism, making their points, and it's almost like, are there a lot of new people in this group on YouTube, or is it just maybe they drank a little bit of the cult Kool-Aid when it came to that stuff, right? Either way, though, I'll do my best to see if I can reach out to Katie, reach out to Leslie. I don't know if they'll both want to talk together or if they'd want to talk separately, but I want to get them both together into a live stream on my channel, and all of us talk and have a powwow where we can communicate, discuss what happened back then from the perspective of it was the past. We're all moving on. We're all willing to kind of admit where any of us went wrong and go into the future on YouTube without the vitriol and the hatred and the hit pieces and all the bullshit. Because anybody can make an exposed video, right? There's a shit ton of exposed videos on every YouTuber out there that exists. It matters if that video has evidence, has any good logic, has any good thoughts. Just like the video I showed you earlier where I criticized people about a GoFundMe campaign. That was a good one. I'm going to shut up now. Anyway, it is almost 11:10, and I try to be playing a video game by at least midnight, but I've been going to bed earlier. That's why Brainy and others were angry with me last night. I've been going to bed a little bit earlier, and the fuck? Oh, baby, we got some drama. Hey, Reds, I can demolish you in 2 seconds, and this is going to be my one response, other than telling you that if you want me on your channel, you're going to play my original video that I tweeted to you and actually show it to your audience if you want me there. It's a pretty damn logical and a pretty damn good request, in my opinion. But I can demolish you in a heartbeat on your little claim here. Nope, never made a demand of Uni. Yet another lie he has made. He can show up or he can bitch out. His choice. Okay, Reds. How am I going to show up if you didn't demand me to come? Because you did demand me to come. So either you're playing word games or you're lying. And if you feel that way about me tonight, when I've already got a stream not only planned, I was doing this stream before you even scheduled your stream or before you even asked me to come talk to you. So my response being, if you want to talk to me, schedule with me after playing my video on your channel, is not me bitching out. You should have said that there, but you're a liar and everybody can see it now. But I got even better of a response to own you with here. Why didn't you say this to BM Furball when BM came to talk to me and then bitched out of coming on my show? He told me he was coming on Monday. He said he needed more time to talk to me. He agreed. So you must think that BM bitched out. Or you're lying and you don't think I bitched out. You tried to set it up to make it look like you had made a request of me to come to your show and you gave me enough time to know about it and schedule for it. I was already live before anyone had even seen his video title. You're manipulating your audience again. And the more you do it, the more they're going to see it. The more they're going to know how much of a weasel you are. And the angrier you're going to get as time goes on and you keep wondering why everything goes so bad for you. Everything goes so bad for you because people aren't stupid. They can see how you're a fucking liar, my dude. People are going to type my name in. They're going to see my stream. People are going to see what I put out on Twitter. People are going to see how you lie. But okay, my dude. Hold on, I got a super chat. Oh, thank you, August. If you meant to type something there, I can read it out for you if you want to type it in the chat. So. Oh, what else we got? So he says this, FYI, do not expect Uni to show up. I do, however, have a little hope for his mods, at least the ones he has not fired yet. Well, I didn't fire any of my mods, but one named War. All 4 of my mods left the server. I didn't fire them. So, whatever you want, bro. Whatever you want. You want to get more mods from my channel? You want to have, you know how you get a mod wrench on my channel? You watch my show for a period of time. So, there you go. You trying to put people up on your show, I'm sure they're going to tell all kinds of stories, right? Oh, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. Now, time for actual content. Reds and his buddies can bullshit as much as they want. I'll have a nice response for him here whenever I get around to it. I'm not going to rush it. Makes him sweat. He wants me to put it out. He wants to get it over with. I'll make it take as long as I want. Can't fire people who don't get paid, ding dong. I was a watcher until a couple months ago. It's nights like this that I want to go back to that, lol. Cause and effect actions cause ripples on the choices made. Choose wisely, and then you don't have to blame others for your shitty choices. Very true. Lisa, you're fired. Well, I can already tell whoever he is talking to is a liar, so that ought to go well for him. They lied the minute they walked in the door, acting like they got fired from my channel. They quit. They left the Discord and didn't even tell me what their issue was. They just took off. You can interview anyone you want, my dude. Have fun. I'm sure they need some attention. Yo! You seen Bino, Michael, man?
Yeah, 1 second, Uni.
Oh, you're fine. Take your time, bro.
I sent him a message and I sent DCP a message.
Sweet. They might be around later. I'm a little early anyway, so we usually don't start until midnight or after, so you know. All right, let me get my live chat up here. Where's Busy? Shut up, Busy. I have no clue. Always doubt. I have no idea. It'll be a comedic shit show. I hope they go. I hope they go.
Yeah, Morbino's back logging in now, so it looks like he'll be on and BCP will be on.
Nice. I'm going to get everything ready here. I'm just going to read the chat while I'm reading the chat. Tag me, type what you want. Because once I start going into some games, it'll be a minute till I see the chat. So if you want me before I'm distracted, make sure you start typing it now. It's so pathetic. Reds has nothing on me to a point where he's trying to take mods that left my channel, people who modded my live chat or my Discord server, and threaten me with it. That's the level of what he has. That's his response. Damn, my videos must have really fucked him up for that to be his response to everything. If I could, I'd play a WoW sound effect. Hold on. I need to assign this damn thing. WoW sound effect. Let's see. Do I have the dot assigned? I don't. So let me edit this. And then... Oh, no, I can't do that. Oh, that's not the button. That's the dot button. Okay, how about... I don't know. Page down is used in the video games I play, so I... Hold on. Here. I don't use the cry one that much, so let's remove the cry. And then I'll assign that to the cry. Perfect. So you're telling me, instead of actually responding to my criticism, he's going to pull people who modded for my channel and try to question them? He must have a lot on me to do that. Do you think he'll address your actual criticism instead of deflecting? I'm late and sorry if you already covered this. I need to start from the front. You probably won't gain anything from starting from the front, but I don't think he will. So here's what happened. So I got a rumor earlier that Team Skeptic and Reds and BM were going to attack me tonight. So I made my stream title... Leslie Bass reaches out and rumors as the team of skeptics prepares to strike. So that was I went live, okay? Now, after I'm live for a while, in my general room, somebody shares a stream that Reds had scheduled where, you know, has something to do with me. And I'm like, yup, the rumors are true every time. Because even though I tell these guys constantly that I've got people who literally are like right next to them in their group who disagree with everything they've been doing. So what they do is listen to their plans and then go tell the community and put it out. But anyway, so I made that, went live, and then realized that Reds was going to try to attack me, right? At least they were going to use Red's channel to do it. It had something to do with BM Furball. Well, here's what I ended up saying when I saw that he scheduled that. I told everybody, great, I'd love to hear them lie about what BM said because I recorded it. So what I think happened was he realized I can't lie about the BM thing now because he's got it recorded and he'll shred us after I do it. I know. I'll try to pull his ex-mods in here and have them talk. Well, all the ex-mods can talk about is Katie Joy. So that'll probably be what they're talking about, ironically, over there. Because they left over Katie Joy. They told everybody in the server that that was their issue. I pulled them in and told them, whatever your issue is, tell me. As I've already talked about in my video address, if you want to see the full breakdown of why 3 people left my Discord server, they weren't fired, they weren't kicked out, they weren't mistreated in any way. Go watch it. But he's so desperate, that's his tactic. I'm excited. People who gathered tons of information against Reds and talked mad shit to him for months on Twitter. I'm sure they did, yeah. I don't know who he has on. I mean, I could only guess, but if it's Princess, she was only a moderator because I knew she was there starting shit. She was there to try to talk me in to expose Katie. And I knew that, and that's why I gave her a wrench. But God knows who he has. He could either, I won't say their names. They're the same people who threatened me in on my channel a few weeks ago, if you want to go watch that video. So I'm sure they'll have so much to add. Leslie, Uni is fair and nice. I'm like, thank you, MD. I do try. That's why I gave BM the option to come. The only problem is, you can come talk on my show, but I'm still going to give my opinion about things to my audience when I go live. And I guess that's what he's told us his complaint was. He said that I poisoned the well against you guys by my discussion with you before I played video games the other day. So, suppose. Well, my memory's not maxed out. My CPU usage is 11.1%. It'll go up once I start playing Tarkov, but my CPU is 11.1%. Yeah. I have no clue what my memory usage is, so sorry, dude. I can look sometime. I'll hook you up next time I stream, so. Do it this way. Bino! Brainy, you in here? Let's go. I was waiting on you. Sorry, guys. I wasn't trying to make you sit there and listen. I was waiting on you.
Oh, good. I'm just getting stuff set up. I just got home, so I need a minute anyway.
I hope I didn't interrupt you.
You did not. No, not at all. Princess is so determined to get attention, she has dipped her hands in Leslie, Katie, and Steve in Chesh Pool and screwed everyone over by talking crap about them. Well, I encourage him to have Princess on or the others that left the server because it'll be such a prophetic shit show. He's gotten to desperate points here. which just shows us that we were on the right track criticizing him over his GoFundMe campaigns, because he's fucking desperate. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry, dude. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just reading the chat. What's up? Sorry, Bino. What was it, man? I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, that was Michael talking.
Oh, Michael. Yeah, sorry, dude. I keep doing that, dude. I'm sorry. I know you guys hate it when I do that.
It does. I watched back an old stream that we were both talking in. We do sound exactly the same. I can't fault you on it.
Yeah, dude.
Bullshit. Stop.
What are your thoughts on 8 Thoughts being the one who streamed the guy going to a YouTuber's house with a gun? I know he's getting a lot of hate. Wondering what you thought. Unfortunately, I know what 8 Thoughts was doing, and that's why I'm not going to hate on him, but I do think he made a huge mistake. Now, one thing that a lot of context got lost on was that 8 Thoughts, and if this is not true, if it's like some rumor, or if it's a misinterpretation, I take it back. But 8 Thoughts told him over and over again not to go. And I was going to do a video breaking down how I felt, but I couldn't find many of the clips or anything, so I haven't done it yet. But if 8 Thoughts did tell him not to go through the whole thing, which I'm pretty sure he did, I won't fault 8 Thoughts. But honestly, he shouldn't have streamed it. He should have stopped the minute he saw that the guy was serious. Now, one advantage was by him streaming it, he kind of let, what's the dude's name? He let Drifter know, and Drifter had the opportunity to get the cops there quick. So, you know, there won't be any... 8 Thoughts is going to get a shit ton of hate for that. Do I think he did anything wrong? Yeah, he did. I mean, I don't think he believed the guy. That's what I think. I think 8 Thoughts didn't believe the guy. Hold on, I didn't see what Keon said. However, I think it was after the fact. Oh. So did he? So he did try to help the streamer be harassed. If he basically encouraged the guy, he did, yeah. But I'm not stating that about 8 Thoughts. I'm gonna wait till I've got confirmation. Then I'm gonna make a video. I thought about making one today, but like I said, I couldn't find enough info. 8 Thoughts deleted the video. I think he even deleted it off Twitch, and instead I did a couple other stories, so.
Mervino, did you see what Lisa said? Voice twinsies.
Voice twinsies. You guys do sound alike. I'm sorry.
I told you we're twinsies. About to fucking dressing Tarkov the same.
I feel bad for Dove Kitty because they dragged her into it and accused her of horrible crap. Dove Kitty is a good person. I stated on stream already, I just don't think Dove Kitty saw it. Thank you for reminding me that I have only ever said that Dove Kitty was a viewer, was a great viewer, a great supporter. I didn't think Dove Kitty did anything at all, ever. And I have no clue where that all came from other than, of course, the disgruntled mods going out and causing problems, which I assume is what happened. Now, for those of you that don't know, I'll go ahead and give her some attention because she loves it. Princess Jumet is a troll. A hardcore admitted troll. She doesn't try to hide it. She comes into the live chat before she got kicked and basically after she outed herself as a troll, which we knew she was the whole time. I mean, I did give Brittany a wrench for the first month that she kept trying to join my Discord server. And Brittany, without realizing it, fed me a shit ton of information that I never would have had. You can actually go back to then and hear me saying this about Brittany. And I have said many times, and you can back me up on this, when somebody is a troll and they're trying to disguise themselves into the Discord server, I'll give them a wrench and sit and talk to them and let them play their game. It's pretty obvious when that happens. So, of course, she's going to troll. I just hope Dove Kitty knows that I will state right now that it was wrong to... Well, see, what people do is... Where's that? Where's my music coming from? The fuck? Do I have 2 instances opened? I do. Okay. what I hope is that Dove Kitty will see that when we've had this happen before, only the scummiest YouTubers do this, but when people can't make a good response video to something that's happened, when they get owned, and I did own Princess in her criticism walk video, I just completely fucking owned her. When that happened, her response was playing a video where she played Charlie Brown going, wah, 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 which was the whole basis for Busy, basically just copying Busy. He was very upset. I know you weren't. I'm trying to make her think that you were. Anyway, my point is, she was trolling the whole time because what I said that night wasn't invalid. It wasn't lies. And the individual that I referred to who was that sock account cannot deny that he was that account. The DNAJ Lion's best friend. That point completely destroyed her whole argument. It completely fucking destroyed it. So, of course, she couldn't respond. And since then, she's been so fucking butthurt over the fact that she can't respond to my video in any way other than to lie or bullshit or to troll, that she's just committed to exposing herself as a troll. And that's fine. If you want to do that, if you want to throw away your YouTube channel, which I don't think you wouldn't want to throw it away. It's shit, so I see that you don't care to throw it away. Then throw it away. But when they get that desperate as she is, they're going to go and try to bring the viewers into it because they have no other option. They can't get to the moderators anymore. They can't get to the can't get to me. They can't criticize me back. It's all that they got. So that's what she's doing. But you know, for Reds to be so desperate as to take claimed ex-moderators to put on his show, well, we're gonna have a heyday with that. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. So let's pull Brainy back down here. I'm done. I'm done talking. Let's play. Let's get going. I do not want to drag him in, so I am now gaming. I'm sorry to anyone that's here for the drama. No more drama. It's having a good time. I will respond in the future to anything that's valid to be responded to in video form. Because that's how it should be. Somebody get Brainy's attention. Brainy, yo, you coming to this run, my dude? I brought an extra AK if somebody doesn't have a good gun. I was going to say BCP or Brainy, so I built some extra AK builds for them to try out if they want one. So, but I'm broke as a joke, and I can't afford my. I got to sell something. I can't afford my.
Same.
We got to do some runs, Bino. I'm broke.
I've got
some money.
I've got a bunch of wrecked armor that I need to use up, so I'm coming.
Hell yeah.
Next couple of rounds.
Well, I'm gonna sell just a few things to get insurance payments so I can insure some stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this wrecked ass armor. I'll still buy it, so that should be enough for insurance. All right. Recycleddisgruntledmods.com. That's where Red shops. Okay, I got my shoreline keys. You down for shoreline?
Sure.
I got extra ammo, but I could use one more stack just in case. But I don't have. Oh, I got some PRS. I'll take it. Take it and I'll throw it away if I don't use it because it's crap. Okay, so what I've been doing, I've been sneaking around a little more, you know, playing a little more tactically, and it's been working. I've been getting a lot more player kills, so we might want to try to do that a little bit throughout the night instead of charging in like a psychopath like we do a lot of the time.
Sure.
And I think I'm not golden. I don't have a helmet. Dude, I was so mad. I've been killed by hackers twice in the last 2 days. Oh, I slept last night, by the way, too. So sorry, guys. I would have been here, but I was dead asleep.
Oh, it's all good. Me too.
I got up early as fuck today. Got videos out. I'm gonna try to do it again tomorrow.
I saw that. I woke up and you were just banging them out.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to get back into my gaming news stuff, so they get it out daily now. So. Brainy's finishing a stream and then we'll be here. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll put him back up out of the gaming room then into general so that he doesn't have any, like, accidental unmute while he's streaming and hears us and stuff. So, perfect. Thank you. All right. Let's do a run while we wait on Brainy. We're going to go Shoreline until we get some money because we made so much money on Shoreline. We can try again, I guess. 1,600, right? Oh, it would help if I took a damn backpack. Hold up. Can't guarantee I'll get one on Shoreline. I got a bunch, though. Ooh, I'll take this attack, too. Beta 2. It's a beta 2? Yeah. Tactical beta 2, yeah. Shoreline. Where's the music, dude? Here we go. It's pretty crazy what's going on with Lore and Lily Jean. That is psycho. Pure psychosis. I'm eventually going to respond. It's bad. My goodness. How do you do that? How do you defend that shit? Like, I can't go there. I can't talk about it. Oh, no. I got to grab one more thing, guys. I'm sorry. I need bullets for my sniper, and I'll be good. I didn't bring them. I'm glad I remembered, though. Grab some. Now I'm going in. Okay. Sorry. We're readying up. I'll tell you in 2 seconds. I did a whole podcast episode about it. Says Skynet, so you guys can check out Skynet. Even though I don't like shouting people out anymore, I'll shout out Skynet and tell you to check it out. If you need info, I'm in the midst of editing a video about the recent developments. Well, let me know after you get it. Yes, submit it to me. I'll check it out. I try not to shout YouTubers out anymore, guys. You can't blame me. So, once I get around some honest YouTubers, I'll start shouting people out more often. No. I don't mind. I'm glad to talk about LJ and Lore. It's just I don't like those type of topics because YouTube demonetizes the hell out of them and restricts the hell out of them. No, we can play Red's game tomorrow. We'll just invite Reds to come here and talk. And we'll pull him in here to talk. And when he denies to come, we'll sit and, like, talk about how he bitched out and all that shit. Because he doesn't want to talk. It's just a tactic he's using. I sent you an invite, Bino. And I don't see Michael yet. Just drama, dude. They got it. It's pretty bad when you got to use UNIRock's name to get your drama views, but hey, it's okay. I get it. I know I'm kind of famous.
I'm not even in game yet, Uni.
Okay, man. We'll run this one. We'll get you next time. Oh, I know you're not worried about a shout out, and I don't mind shouting you out. I think you're great. I love having you here. I made an announcement a couple weeks ago that I'm not going to try to shout anyone out in the future just because I end up shouting someone out and then they end up trolling instead of just responding to an issue when they disagree with me. So, you know, no problem. I've always been very vocal. I always try to shout anyone out that I can. And just recently I've changed my policy, so... And it's not you, and you can bring up anything you want. You're good. No problem. We're using Boomer's boomstick for clout. Embrace it. That's the claim. I have done a knife-only kill before, but I don't know if I feel like doing it right. You're gonna see some. You're most likely going to see knife-only kills by necessity in a few days because they're wiping the servers, and I'm not gonna have any guns. So I'll save the knife-only stuff for once we get the server wipe when I'm forced into it. Well, all you got to do to get monetized on YouTube is just create content regularly. That's the only secret. It's the only secret to YouTube. You just create content regularly. That's it. Okay, Nessie.
We should go in as a 5-man.
Where at?
Go into factory or something as a 5-man knife squad and see if we can like kill this.
All right, I'm down with that.
That
I'm
would be
down.
funny.
If we've got 5 people, I'm down. And okay, Nessie, fine, Nessie. There's your shout out, Nessie.
Okay, so we know who's gonna die first in this, right? Morbino, me.
What's
get a
up?
meat shield, Michael? It's an important role.
It really is. Brainy, you here, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, we're going into a run right now, so if you want to get prepped up, we won't be in long. So.
Yeah, it's all good. I've got way too much shit. We need to die a few times.
Oh hell yeah, me too, man.
Oh my
The whole
God.
stash is full.
Well, I got a lot of shit and a lot of guns, so I can probably give everybody guns like 4 or 5 times.
Damn, I gotta turn this down, man. Those headphones are loud.
I quit working on everything, man. I just like, they're gonna wipe it, why fix it? Why upgrade it?
Yeah, me too, bro.
Yeah, it's a weird limbo time.
Biggest thing is learning all the maps and where the stuff spawns at. Because when they go live, that's who you gonna be.
All right, so we're gonna run pretty much to the resort or to the power station, then to resort, whichever works. And once we get to resort, we're gonna start going a little more Creep City, you know. Shit, dude, we gotta get out of this field.
Yeah, so everyone knows about that rock.
Alright, we're gonna have spawns that either right in front of us or coming right in back.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Sorry.
I think we gotta cut west, don't we? East, is it east or west?
West.
same part.
Something. I just heard something. Left side bushes. Yeah. 100%. 100%.
This is me you're walking up on, by the way.
No, it was behind us. Stay out that way.
Let's get up
Right
on
there.
the
Is
hill.
that you? Is that you running?
This is me running right then.
Oh,
I'm crouched.
okay.
Yeah, this is me. Told you were coming up on me.
Yeah, I know, but I had you in front of me, so good. You good? You good? Just trying not to kill you. I still heard something though. Promise you.
I'm watching. It's spooky out here.
Even spookier if we get up there.
I feel safe in there, actually. I know where things come from up there.
True. How is he still up? Fucked. He down?
Nope.
Another one.
Golden Star, 1 second.
What's up?
Golden Star.
Yeah, I'm popping morphine.
To the
Got it. I saw you. Flanking. I'm gonna take their attention again. Going sniper. They ran. They moved. I'm coming up behind you on flank.
I'm up by the house. There's a house up here.
Dude, I fucked that dude up, bro. I don't know how he didn't fall. That was all eagle neck ammo too. Whoa, he's sniping at me. Just missed me.
Oh boy, missed me.
I gotta reload a little bit. Oh my god, dude, I am down to 1 mag. Alright, listen for me while I reload. Here, I think those are the... No, they weren't who I heard.
Shit, I don't have a splint.
You don't have a splint? Fuck, I didn't bring one either. I got
I have my Survive
painkillers.
12, but I want to use it.
Okay, you can... Yeah. Here's something. Is that you?
I'm walking, I just jumped out. So I'm going far along the wall to the... I went back, dropped down, and then went left. Go back, drop down, and go left. You'll see me.
Hear ya?
Fuck, I do need to fix my leg quick. 1 second.
Fuck, my arm's broken too, bro.
Where's my arm?
Alright, I'm running to you. Running down the hill. If I would have had my M4, those dudes would have been smoked. But oil that got me. Where you at?
I just kind of sprayed at him. Past the trees. I heard you. I'm back by the wall.
Oh, I see you there. Magazine just in case.
Where did he shoot us from? Did they go up to hill to the left?
Yeah, I think so. Red's rhetoric. Oh. Simp rhetoric. We got it. We got it.
My leg's all fixed up at least.
I just gotta patch up my... I gotta unbreak my arm, but I think I'll be alright for right now.
Oh, we'd probably have... Well, maybe we should just keep going.
Yeah, we should.
Try and catch up.
I'm coming. I'm trying to flank over to you real quick, and then we can move up. We can move up a little. They're probably gonna know we're going this way, though.
Maybe not. Let's go other way. I hear you.
What do you got on you? How many Survivor 12s do you have?
Just the one.
I mean, like, what's the number on it?
Oh, 10. Do you want
Let me
it?
use it. Yeah. I'll throw it back to you. I just gotta fix this arm.
Go ahead. I'll fix mine too when I'm done.
We got a troll in the chat. How rare. Oh, there they is. They shoot that. Did that whiz by you?
I can't tell. I didn't really hear the whiz.
Maybe it wasn't us.
Did you drop that survive 12?
I didn't even see it. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
Oh,
Let me use
I
it.
gotta do it quick.
I'm gonna lay down right here.
I'll try and bait another shot, see if I can see him. Yeah, I can see him. I can see him. You need to get your sniper out.
Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. Where they at? Where they at? All right, dropping the survive 12. Dropping it. All right, I got my sniper out. Where were they? Where were they?
Okay.
Were they straight
So,
ahead? Like he's looking straight?
Get up on top of the rock and dance with me for a second. So do you see the big rock in front of us, right? Behind
Yeah.
it, there's a hill. Like it's black. You can't like see it, but they're on
They're
there.
on
It's
it.
all shadow
Okay.
on the very top.
I got it. I got it. All right.
I'm healing up my arm.
And they looking this way, right?
He was running around. So they might have ran away. I don't know.
They're 2 or 1. Do you know?
I just saw one.
Probably just 1, but worried because 1 might flank while they're distracting us. One of us will look for them. I think he went in, bro. Like, would you say he's more right or more left when you saw him?
And he was running to the left.
All right.
But and that is right where the gate is as well. You can see it behind it.
He's on the back, right in front of the gate type deal.
I'm looking now.
I don't see him, dude.
I think he might have ran in. I might have just seen him running in.
Alright, I'm going, bro. If we die, we die, and we got peeps wanting in anyway.
Let's do it.
Dude, he got mauled, bro. Oh my god, bro, he took my armor down 40 some points. You're up further, right?
I don't know if I hit him or anything. I dropped 2 megs on him, but I was just kind of spraying.
Oh, I hit him. I hit him a few times, but I didn't hit him enough. This recoil is massive on this gun, dude.
Yeah, I went to the right side of the rock, by the way.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm coming up. I'm going on the left side of the rock, but I'll meet you on the other side of the rock.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk though. I'm not gonna run in.
Go into stealth mode. Right behind you. trying to see if there's a way into the non-hallway area. Pulling the fence up here. We get a pretty good view of the death hallway over here.
Move in. Wait, we got a staircase right here, bro. Let's take it.
There's no way to get into the main buildings though from the second floor. You have to go
Oh,
through
well
this.
then let's get over here. Let's go.
Okay, we got fast, I think. Okay, upstairs 301. But they're probably there.
Two. If we're looting, we'd hear him. Field 1 is right or left?
To the left. Far end around the corner. Yeah, somebody's looted it. Shit. Sorry.
Is that you?
Yeah, that was my bad.
You're good. Misfire and it will yeah, I'm good. Where you at, bro?
Just walking down the hallway.
Yeah. Could be right below us.
That's why I'm watching. Watching that hole.
Need a drink, you good?
I had one. I found one back.
Fuck, we can't get out here, dude.
Oh shit.
You have to drop down, remember? You gotta drop down and
Oh,
continue.
yeah, you're right.
There's loot in here.
Check.
Hey, hey. What's up, buddy? Let me turn you up a little bit. Do another check for me.
Check, mic check.
BCP, what's up, bro?
Here, kitty.
Hey, how's it going? Can you guys hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Good deal.
Right, I had to reload a little bit of, I found some good ammo, so I threw it in the mag.
Some clips for this gun. Holy shit, we gotta lose some things.
I did get that gun back.
I knew you would. I hit it pretty well. Oh shit. My bad.
All good, dude. I think they ran to the other side and ran out, but
Yep. Oh. It's 221 that I have the safe key for, but I don't know how to get in there. Do you have the key?
the other side. I think 21 over here. I think it's on the other side.
It's right here where I am.
Shouldn't be locked,
Right,
honestly. Yeah. I
Oh
don't
no,
have the
no,
key
it's
there.
321. It's the floor up.
Found splints, dude.
Oh nice. Got an extra one or just one?
Found a 5 of them. So if you need it, I can throw. You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah,
by
the
the foot.
Fruit Lola. Yeah.
Found an AKM.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought my mic was muted. Yeah, my mouse was acting all goofy. And it blew the dust out of the job.
Let's go check out that safe real quick. See if it's unlocked.
Hold on, I can unlock this shit.
Oh, nice. Check the third floor.
Did you at least kill a couple people with that ammo I gave you?
Got in a good fight a minute ago, but didn't kill him. He got away.
I was talking about reserve yesterday. Or the day before, I guess.
Yeah,
Speak
that
of
all that sweet ammo I gave you.
Oh, I have a feeling we're about to run up on him.
Clomping across the wood. And clicking. That was you, right?
Yeah, I clicked. Peeked out. They're not over here. Hey, lock it. Go ahead, bro. Oh, baby. MP5 in.
Ooh, nice.
Found an M1A, bro. I'm about to.
Are you taking that MP5?
Oh my god, it won't let me attack. Fuck a duck, dude. If you find a scope in here, let me know.
This
Yeah, you. Oh, I'm sorry. I stopped myself after I shot you. Your leg okay? Or did I break it?
No, you just made me bleed a bit. Oh no, you did break it, but it's okay.
Here, take this. Patch it up.
Here, I might survive.
Well, no, you don't have to. This will be a real quick little thing. It won't
No,
take
no, no,
long.
no, no. It's not broke. It's not.
Oh, okay.
It's
So you could double click on this and make it like fill a screen with boxes.
I don't think we can get over this little thing here.
Full disclosure, I'm kind of rocking back and forth between Redstream and you're right now, like just.
No, update me, bro. Tell me what he's saying.
I don't think that it's that doesn't keep me very neutral. Maybe it does. It's reporting, I guess. But
I want you to
mean,
stay
they're-
neutral, so don't do it if you think it doesn't make you neutral. Hey, somebody in the chat type in their bullshit. Decipher some of their bullshit for me.
somebody else type out their bullshit. I'm over there saying the same thing, going, listen, I'm over there gaming. I got a cathartic release I need at the end of the day. I'm just killing digital people.
He's just probably winching and whining, bro. He invited me over there to talk today, but I was already streaming this stream, and if he wanted me to come talk or to be serious about talking to me, he would have invited me and asked me when I could come. Which makes me think he's just doing one of his normal little tactics, or stirring up drama as he claims to not be the drama channel that he is. But sorry, I shouldn't say that to you.
I mean, I've said before, I can listen to things,
Where are we going? Downstairs, upstairs?
Like, you know what I mean by that. I listen.
So we already searched second, so do we want to get out of here? Do we want to run to
Yeah.
power station to the house?
Yeah. We'll do that. Where we gotta go here? We can hit power station and then hit house. Gotta go to tunnel, so it's perfect.
Vicious.
All right. Are you
Don't give me-
downstairs? I lost you.
Yep, first floor. I'm at the hole in the wall.
What's
Don't
up,
get me
Rainy?
wrong,
Sorry, bro.
Oh no, all I was gonna say is I could definitely get accused of, just kind of like ducking my head and staying out of it, like kind of thing, which is because I'm right in the middle of it, essentially with the people. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, I agree with that statement. It's just, what do you do? It's just, I've decided to do what I like to do, which is kind of avoid the controversy. Besides, I got
Bro,
enough problems in my own life.
There isn't the controversy. It's
Oh, you know.
basically just a bunch of fucking
Oh shit, it's down here.
some
Bus,
what?
bus.
Controversy for me.
Oh, true.
Because it's
I guess it
not
would be.
controversy.
An asshole got me. All right, there's probably more. Hold on. Let me get my gun out. I can't shoot with these iron sights far.
Yeah, sorry.
I
was
wanna
on
use
full
this
auto.
M1A,
Bad
but-
idea.
How do
to
I
keep-
update my stash? Not that it's gonna matter.
You have to go to your hideout.
Okay.
It's when you go to the menu in the front screen, you can look at your hideout, and it'll tell you the requirements once you get there. I think you got to be a certain level, and you got to have a certain amount of, equipment to do it and stuff.
Are we looting that scav?
Yeah, let's go down, let's look around, let's see if we can kill another scav or two, and probably find more. I think he's got a Saiga. Okay, so Brainy. Oh, did you hear another one?
Yep, to the right, by the other bus.
As soon as I get out of combat, I'll explain what's going on. Oh, I see him.
Was that you?
I hit the wrong button. I shot him. You might have killed him, though.
Oh, my frickin' I got too many items. How did this happen to me?
All right, so here's what's up.
That scares me.
I start my stream tonight, and Leslie Bass jumps in and starts talking to me, so I talk to Leslie Bass. I'd say about 40 minutes into the stream, an hour into the stream, Reds schedules a stream, which is ironic, and he pretends like he asked me to come to the stream. He didn't, and acts like him, after I'm already streaming, he can say, come to my stream, Uni, and I'm just going to drop what I'm doing and run over there. Especially when it's just one of his little tactics. Because after scheduling the stream and getting all that set up, he announces, after I'm telling him, no, I'm not going to come to your stream unless you, one, oh, he's got a scope. Hold up. It might go on. It won't go on it. One, the motherfucker is basically saying that he's going to have mods that left my Discord there or some shit. And two, he's basically taken, or he put the title, it was about BM Furball. Now, I don't know if he talked about BM or not. He better, because he put it in his title, but what I did was, before he started his stream, I relinquished that I recorded my conversation with BM Furball while I was gaming. You know, I was playing a game and recording the footage of it while I was in there talking to BM. And of course, it does say in my Discord join room that we record gaming footage. If you don't want to be recorded, make sure you tell people that when you go into the voice rooms. As of, you're in my Discord, you're being recorded right now because we're streaming. Same thing. Anyway, after I relinquish that I recorded the conversation with BM, all of a sudden then it becomes about, well, Uni's old mods are going to come talk. So basically, he's just stirring up drama. He can't address my criticism. Again. Oh, I forgot. Before he even started the mod bullshit, I told him if he played my original criticism video on his stream and then apologized for where he misrepresented my criticism on his show, that I would come talk to him after he's scheduled with me, which is a normal request. That's just normal shit. He can fuck off if he thinks he's the king of the world. The narcissistic king of the county. Woo! Hold on, that was
Dude,
right in
that
front of
is
us. I saw it
right
flashing.
over here.
Yeah. They're right there. I see them. They're on the ridge line. Hold on, I gotta switch weapons. What?
Teo's worth a lot in the apocalypse.
And I gotta pick up my AK and then I'll snipe these fucks. Anyway, dude, it's just him starting drama and playing games.
Didn't get nailed from the future. I'm listening. I'm just.
No, you're
I'm
good.
also now surmising
I
where
don't want you.
It's a good
I don't
point,
want
like,
you to respond because I don't want you to get into it. They'll shit on you if you respond. But I would like to know what their bullshit is. Oh, no, sorry, go ahead.
They are talking to BM Furball, so when you made the thing about they better have, I mean, they're talking to him. I was listening.
Well, good. They should play my damn criticism then. They should play my original criticism if they want to talk about the shit that... The thing about BM, he comes over and tells me that he's fine talking to me about the community and everything else. He just wants to bring up some points when it comes to the GoFundMe campaigns. He agrees with me about the GoFundMe campaigns, and I got him recorded agreeing with me. And then he, we're spying a fight here. But I'm almost positive he didn't play my original criticism like I asked him to. So he can fuck off if he thinks I'm going on his show until he does. Because he lied about all of my original GoFundMe criticism, probably because he knew he couldn't counter my criticism, but that's my opinion. Anyway, now we drop the drama. If all he's doing is talking to BM, I'm... Whoa, was that you?
Sorry.
Was that you?
Yeah, it was me. I'm sorry.
Scabs.
Yep.
If he, if BM tells a single fucking lie while he's on Red's show, I said this. I will not release the recording that I have of me and BM. BM talking to all of us in Discord, I won't release it. I'll be fair to BM, unless he starts some shit, you know, lies or something, then I'll have it to protect me, and I'll find out after they're done, and I'll decide what to do. If BM lies, I'm calling him out, and I'm putting out the proof. If he doesn't, then fine. He's dead. He's dead. One of them's dead. The one in front's dead. Shotgun.
I thought that was a sniper guy. Are we going in?
Oh, yeah. Gotta go to the back door. Keep an eye out. They got shotguns.
Yeah, we could get trapped in here.
Locked. That's good. Did you open the door downstairs?
Yeah.
Oh my god, these safes are junk, bro. They're
Yeah, I got
fucking junk.
$5,000 from that one that I opened.
Why don't they have real money in them, dude? Like,
Like, sometimes...
moving shit. It's so fucking funny. I just realized something. Red's rhetoric invited me on his show to talk to BM Furball, but BM Furball declined to come on my show. Scav. Is that you talking?
No. It sounded like he was in the house.
It did. He just spawned? They're on the other side of the fence.
Yeah,
They're on the other side of the fence.
Oh, are they? Okay. I'd say we go to the right. Let's do that, yeah, because that guy's probably behind us still.
That's right, Sasquatch. Spray and pray, my dude. I don't know how fucked up that possibly is. I won't come on your show, Uni, but 2 days later I'm gonna go to Red's show and then act like we invited you on. Yeah, okay. You lying pieces of shit. You're a hypocrite, BM. Putting it out, buddy. Yeah, we're almost done. We're almost to extract.
They're not open.
Being a dumpster diver, dude.
Just open it.
Ooh, I found 26 SP6 rounds. Those are the goodies. Those are the good ones, bruh. Those are the goodie bow rounds.
Took the one more, but I know where it is. There's another one over here, like behind this building somewhere, but I don't really know.
At the end of it's at the end of the road somewhere.
Well, there's,
I think I
there's
know
that
where
one,
it is.
but then there's another one.
I finally found a scope for that M1A. It's just a little light. Yeah, stream. Tell me what you think about BM canceling here for some doo-doo boo-boo bullshit. But then, a day or two later, trying to get me to go to Reds to talk to him. What do you guys think about that? Wouldn't BM still hold the same opinion that he won't talk to me, whether it's on Reds or my show? Interesting. Alright, we might want to creep a little bit once we get up here, just so that we don't have, might have somebody exit camping. It's pretty rare, but... I'll try to look down there with my scope. See anybody at the actual exit?
I'll check the sniper spot on the way by.
Hold on. Where are you?
I'm ahead.
Where are you?
I'm ahead. I'm crouched down. I'm.
Are you ahead, or are you on the right side?
I'm ahead of you on the right side.
Okay, I heard you then.
Yep.
Peek out for me. Peek out for me.
This is me right here.
Okay, that was you. I heard. Okay, okay, I'm coming.
Yep.
Dude, I heard something else back down that way.
We're probably not the only ones extracting here.
How far ahead are you from me? Okay, right next to me. suck, dude.
What? I think we're good.
Yeah, I think we're all right. What a good run. Yeah, 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 yeah.
It wasn't bad. Didn't get any special, but every bit counts.
Oh, is that your account key on your... You didn't get banned on your other account, did you? Because I don't want to have to unban you again, but I will.
You lived without killing each other. Or me.
Yeah. And I got an M1A out of it that I'm going to pimp out. It sounds like a nice little setup, don't you think? Considering BM's biases, I don't think anything he did was honest. As Boxer.
Hey, Uni, does anybody know when this game's gonna go live?
When what? I thought they were already live. I thought Brainy told me they were live.
No, Tarkov, when this game's gonna go live.
Oh, I have no clue, dude. I have no clue
what?
when
You
that's
mean, like,
happening. Like out of
release?
beta.
Yeah.
I don't know. At this point, it's 2020. Does it even matter anymore?
It's going to be in beta in perpetuity. In perpetuity.
Way to be off. No, I was just gonna say, we should all go in on server wipe, all 5 of us together. Rape.
Oh, we will. We'll be going in once it,
Well, you guys will live. I'll get raped.
Alright, let's see if I can make any money here, considering I'm broke as a joke. I'd like to pimp out this M1A. All right. Loaded. Now let's see what... Scav run for the giggles? Maybe. Maybe. Only problem with the scav run, you can't unlock anything. So it's like... we won't have our keys. There it is.
Yeah, I haven't ran scav in the wrong.
Got 60,000 out of that little...
You can't
Fedora.
use a key as a scav?
You don't have them. You go in without any of your stuff as a scav.
Oh, I see.
Sucks. Going for 37,000. Let's see if I can pop this. Rip stop for 29,000. Let's see if I can get 25 out of it. I don't know what the hell a rip stop is. All right, sold something. Oh, good. It was a Fedora. I got some cash. Finally. All right, I'm going to take a pee-pee. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in 2 seconds here. Ready for the next run.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever. I'm going out for smoke while we wait.
I'm back. What do you want to do, Brainy? I'll let you pick, bruh. Since you're going to have to deal with being ostracized from your friend group for being here, I'll let you pick the map we run on. I'm sorry, enough jokes, UNIRock. Stop it. Stop it with the jokes, UNIRock.
Bino went out for a smoke break, I think. He said, be right back.
I'm ready whenever. I'm wireless.
Wait, hold up.
That's how a song starts, isn't it? Hold up. Hey. No, that's Dr. Dre. That's right. Hear the 90s flooding back.
Where we at? What we doing?
I don't know.
Is that where that comes in? Sorry, you led me to that.
Well, I mean, I'm going to keep my shoreline keys on if nobody suggests anything else.
I'm
going to be
so
forced
much
into
stuff.
that hole.
I can't do a scav run, otherwise I will have nowhere to put it if we get anything.
No, bro. I want to lose some stuff, too. I want to go in and get in some fights, you know what I'm saying? So, it's all good. Yeah, I trade a cat for a gun. Cat. Or... What about you, BCP? What do you feel like doing?
It doesn't really matter to me, but if we go to factory, I picked up that one docs case I need to drop off in that one room. I know it really doesn't matter because the wife is coming and it's a quest, but at this point I've been working on it for like I don't know, 3 weeks, so it's more out of principle than anything.
If we take it out of your active quest inventory and put it into your...
I already did that. I lost the first time I got the
Okay,
case.
Wait, you can take it out of your active quest inventory and do what?
So
Put it
there's
in
like
your
an
off-raid.
there's an active quest inventory and an off-raid quest inventory. If you bring it in your active, you'll lose it.
Yeah, if you go to your character, those tabs up on the top where you got your gear.
I know where it
health,
is and
skills,
all.
that. Okay.
Know what it did or
Yep,
whatever.
That's what that's
so.
for. Yep. Some items you can lose. Some you can't.
Yeah, but
Me
I
too,
picked it
Darth
up.
Chaz. Me too, my dude. That in common. Ready? I'm sorry. All this AKM I pulled out. Now I got enough money. Looking at it, where is it? Psst, psst, psst. Get off that, ding dong. Get out of there, ding dong.
I made $5 on my Bitcoin trade. Woo!
Bitcoin? All right. Wait, what?
Like
Sell
in
a
real
Bitcoin?
life.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant in the game. They're worth like 150,000. I was like, oh no. No, Brainy.
I only had $55. I went up $5. It was like 9%. I'm happy. I use it like a pocket slot.
Oh, dude, I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A.
'Cause I use it like a pocket slot.
Oh, dude, I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. 'Cause I think I can do the Archangel stock on this M1A. ' You can put a sight on it, can't you? Oh, is that thing? Oh, that's expensive. It has to be. Troy Sass chases stock for an M14. Oh, dude, I'm stupid. I'm dumb, but I'm doing it.
You guys being quiet?
Yeah, I'm just putting together my gun really quick, and then I'm ready. X. Valdez one. Earned on more because I want to. Yep. And I need a barrel. Good. Thank you for saying I have never been a spy for you. Greatly appreciated, Dove Kitty. Dove Kitty, I have never had you do anything more than watch my show and support it for a long period of time and be just an overall supportive, good person. Anybody that said that about you or to you is just trying to troll, start shit, and affect my viewer base. That's just the truth. That is what's happening. Because that's what, you know, even though it's not going to work, it's what they're trying to do. It's the last and least, like, effective thing that they can do when they can't get to me, when they can't respond with anything meaningful. There's only been a few people that have done it. And do I really need to say who those people were? I don't think I don't want to say their name because we don't say their names here, if you get my drift. You know what I'm talking about. No, but I love you, Dove Kitty. You spend a lot of time here. You've been always as open and cool and kind as hell to everybody. Like, it's just fucking absolutely insane. I'd go up to bat for any of you guys. And there's a reason that I can't go to bat for certain people, like Princess, because they are trolls. That's just what they are. They're just out trolling. When they stop trolling, I'll be nice enough not to call them a troll. Gym Tech 1. Now add the Gym Tech 1 and then search the Gym Tech 1. Had a good one. And then I've got everything set for this. You guys are going to flip when you see this gun.
By the way, I found out a pro tip today. You want?
Hook it up.
So you know the armors that don't cover the stomach. You know how we were complaining about how they're apparently the best armors because your stomach doesn't kill you, and neither do your arms or your legs. Like unless they get really lucky with or they have like ripped rounds, but your thorax kills you. And if you get hit in the arms with like the arm armor, it uses your durability, and then your thorax isn't protected anymore. So the meta is apparently just to have the thorax protecting armor.
Holy shit, Kabibble Batman.
Yeah. I know, right? Isn't that like... I never thought of it, but...
Fucking psycho, because I have been not using those.
Yeah, same.
Damn. I don't think I'm going to take the AKN. I think I'm just going to go with the M1A. Be real here. I wouldn't let any new mods in for a while. I told people the other day that I've got a bunch of really good mods right now, and I'm just going to leave it that way. I don't like it because the reason why I give out a lot of wrenches, and the only reason, because mods... I have a few mods who moderate, and most mods don't moderate because most mods only have a wrench. Because... once you're here for a long time, there will be some people who can't afford to be a member. But in order to allow them to chat without them being a member, you give them a wrench. And then they can chat without having to pay the money to member up. And that is basically why we had a butt ton of mods. And it sucks now, but I can't give people those membership options. And people are just going to have to either join or just not chat when we have member-only chats now. That's just the way it has to be. Dude, I'm going to have to buy M90 round or M80 rounds instead of M62s because the M62s are going for $1,500 a bullet. No, $1,700 a bullet.
Busy made a charitable donation of those to me the other day. It's very nice.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope you at least killed some commies with it.
Nope, sold them instantly.
You dick.
That's just dirty, dude.
I'm a dirty rat. What can I say?
I know, Sasquatch, and you know that I would give you a wrench. I wouldn't care to. I don't like care about shit like that. I just like you guys being around, being in here, supporting the channel. But you got to do what you got to do. Unfortunately, bad apples spoil it for the whole bunch in that respect. But that's the whole like lesson of YouTube anyway. Every creator, anyone ever wonder why creators aren't more interactive with their audience? Well, now you know. They can be because there's a bunch of cool people in their audience. But some take things so far and lie and troll and bullshit, so. And the only sucky thing is I'm not going to have any extra bullets, I don't think, because I'm out of my stock of M80s. I guess I could buy a few more. Oh, no, I got my stock. Oh, perfect. I got 38 extra M80. That is exactly what I need. Shots, though. And oh, appreciate it, buddy. Oh, I appreciate you being around. I mean it. No matter how fair you are with some other creators, there are creators out there, as crazy as it seems, that cannot be wrong about anything. These are the links that they go to. What you're witnessing, this is the links they'll go to in order to create the appearance that they're never wrong. All right, let's roll. What we got here? All right, let me just make sure my RPK is good. It is. All right, screwed. Oh my God, it's gonna cost 60,000 just to do a base repair. Holy shit. All right. Oh my God, it's 100,000 for it's 133,000 to repair it full. Just doing the base repair. Oh my God. And I'm gonna take a fast MT this round just for the hell of it. Probably gonna die getting all pimped out like this, but hey. All right. Going shoreline.
I'm $500,000 in the green already just from selling stuff in my my stockpile. I'm ready to go as well.
I just gotta buy a couple more of these. Gotta have a full stack. All right. Yeah, we're set. Other than a drink. God damn it. The fuck? Oh, I was about to say, better not be that much for water. It wasn't. I looked at it wrong. All right, let's go shoreline. You guys ready? Who's all coming?
I'm on my way.
Damn it, I had money the whole time. I forgot that I sold shit and I didn't grab the money from him yet. All right, PMC run on shoreline. Left side, noon 42. Got my injectors, check. Got my flints, heals, painkillers, check. Water, check. Extra heal, check. And if we see anyone this time, dude, I'm melting them with this M1A. Yeah, Dev Kitty, I've never even talked to you in Discord or anything. Psycho. That's why I don't use Discord anymore either. Red will get along. Red's will. He'll get along with some of those old mods of mine. A couple of them. Probably going to talk to. Because, you know, they all love trolling. And they never can tell the truth. So, they've got a lot in common. Okay, I'm shutting up now. Sorry, I'm just answering my chat. I'm done. Now we go. No more shit. Here we go. All right. So we should at least get into some groups where we try to stick somewhat close, but without getting too close. I'm just waiting on Bino, and then if Michael's coming too.
Sorry, one sec.
Oh shit! I'm gonna go grab something while I need to get in.
I can't really play Uni. I'm just waiting for my nurse to get here to get in bed and other stuff.
Okay, Michael.
Oi, 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 oi. Michael not coming. Wait for you, man, if you want. Ain't no thing to do.
Said he can't.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, he said he was doing stuff.
That's okay. So I saw I always say it wrong. Dr. Bob or Professor Bob? And Bob the Science Guy and Blue Marble defending themselves against QE today. That was interesting. Dude, if you're watching my stream, look at this gun, dude. Look at this thing.
I do see it. That does look cool. What is that?
It's the M1A with some like a SAS or an RSAS stock handguard built in, but then I had to put a stock on it and a pistol grip. But the stock is just a high ergo stock. It would look better with like the tan stock. I just didn't get it.
Is it 7.62 or?
No, it's sniper cartridges.
Yeah.
Most expensive thing I could get for it. Most expensive silencer, everything.
Dr. Bob tried to come on my stream last night. He's
No
never
way.
on Discord. All of a sudden, yeah, well, he's in the chat because Multi Tom Tom was getting all stupid with him, which was funny, actually. Because he was like, Multi's like, let's go, Dr. Bob. Dr. Bob's like, go live right now on Beaver's channel. Let's do this. He's like, oh,
No
rock
way.
you, he said. And Bob was like ready. He was like, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. He was ready. He's ready to go. I'm like, Multi, there's your offer. Ah, I'm busy. I'm like, oh, yeah. Multi has time to keyboard warrior. Can't go live.
So who's Multi? Is he a flatty?
Multi? Yeah, well, he might also be a troll. I mean, he gave me 12 pounds and said, take that, Beaver. That's like $1 million Canadian dollars. So I'm like, I've never understood a flat earther, an actual true flat earther that would donate money. And then I know they can go refund it, but I heard it's a bit of a bitch if you don't know how to do it.
He might not refund it, dude. Because if
That's
it's
so
in,
weird
was
to
it
me.
PayPal? He did PayPal, right?
No, he did no on YouTube or
Oh
like a
yeah,
super
he's
chat.
gonna have a hard time doing super chat. Gonna refund it. Oh yeah.
There's a refund method, but you gotta like go into the background and go click the right thing. They don't make it easy to find. They're like, oh, it's in there. Just go get it. Anyways, I was just like, as soon as you donate money to me, I've got a real hard question on whether or not you're actually a true flat earther or if you're just a shit disturber.
Or Poe, you know, who's just playing the role for money, attention, or whatever. Because flatties will
yeah,
give
that's
money to other flatties. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll hook them
To
up.
other flatties, but not to us. Like it makes no
true.
sense. It's like same reason I wouldn't donate money to you know, Nathan Thompson. Be like, here you
Darrenism.
go, buddy. Go get them. Go get them kids in those yards. You know, put some.
That
gas
would
in
be
van.
funny. That would be funny as hell, though. Or if you donated to Jarenism or some shit, that'd be tight.
This is interesting, Jarenism. You should take this money.
All right, we got a really interesting spawn here. All right,
And I
I
had a
don't know.
cut just like this one I got for her last time.
Yeah, we might get. We
Are
might
these
get into a
filters worth
fight.
money?
Yes. What blue?
these filters-
Blue filters? Are they
Yeah,
blue?
yeah.
Grab them. Put them in your thing. Hurry.
Both of them are. Grab them.
Grab both. Yeah.
Where's the other one? There's two. What do you
No,
mean?
no,
150
there's a
right
green
there.
one too.
Sweet. But of course, I can't use the market, but it still might be worth something to one of the traders.
We'll be able to use this soon. All right, we need to hit this hill fast, or we need to get inside these buildings fast. One of the two.
Okay, I'm following. Wait, I'm way following. I'm way back here, but I'm coming. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Through here? Okay,
I'm in a
behind-
building.
behind you.
I went into a building
Right
really
here.
quick.
This is me. Oh, sorry. Here, I'm gonna go into this one right here and see if there's anything.
I'll
I'm gonna
stick with
peep through the
Brady.
window.
Screw nuts.
Go find little things in here, dude.
Those are things you definitely want to sell on the trader.
That's something I don't have a determined time period on. The next time I'll get to
nuts?
screw with my nuts.
And the bolts. They'll trade for guns and shit on the market.
That's the
People pay
beauty
all
of
kinds.
life, Brainy. Nothing
It's just an
stops.
inside joke. It's just an inside joke. Well, it's not that inside, I guess. I've been pretty vocal about it. Who gives a fuck? I mean, really, what else? Like, what am I
It's
supposed
an
to say?
inside your
Like-
pants kind of joke.
Bring Mrs. Beaver on. Bring Mrs. Beaver on. It's like, yeah, well, there's an issue there, guys.
Alright, I'm in the road. I'm on the road. Crossing. Let's move up. Let's move up. We'll go up to, if we're gonna loot houses, we should hit these locked houses if we're gonna do
Where'd you go?
anything.
You crossed the road? Oh.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
moving up a little.
Oh, get inside. Okay, I'm going in. House on the right.
Right ahead of
Just
us. Right in
FYI.
front of us. Player, right in front of us on the road.
Okay, I'm inside a building, so it's not me. Is he coming in the main door? Is that here? Him?
He was a scav. He's dead, but there's another one.
Where are you guys?
Are you across the road? Are you on a hill?
Yeah,
or
I'm
we're-
right.
yeah,
I'm on the
we're
hill.
on
I'm on the
the
hill.
hill.
I'm on the hill. I'm on the hill. Where are you? Where are you?
Yeah,
I'm at the
I'm
I'm
inside a
at the wall.
doorway.
All right, come on. We're taking these scabs on, and we're gonna loot these houses,
Where are
the
you?
expensive ones.
I don't see where you are.
I'll get Brainy.
There's only one exit there.
You hear me running?
There is a live scab here.
I
Probably
hear you
with a
running, I
shotgun.
just don't see you. Oh, there you are, there you are. There. Go.
Oh my god, I forgot my energy. We gotta find me some energy, dude. I'm gonna.
I got a
Oh,
Tashanka. You can have.
Yeah.
I'm behind you. Oh, on the road. There's only 3 of us, isn't there? Who's that guy?
That's
4 of us.
It's Brainy.
There's
Oh,
four-
sorry.
You're Brainy.
Yeah, sorry.
all together
sorry,
here.
There's 4 of us.
There was
I have
another scab out
situational
here.
awareness.
He yelled when I shot his buddy and he ran.
Jumped across the road.
Alright, let's go in this fence here. Behind you.
Whoop.
Yeah, I knew I'd fucking hurt him. Oh, sorry.
Oh, behind us. Behind us on the road.
No, that's
On the
me.
road, behind us.
That's me.
Okay.
I crossed the road.
Well,
Chill.
I didn't know that. Say something, bro.
I did say I crossed the road.
Listen, I feel like murdering a friend tonight, so just get out of the way.
You
No,
guys
no,
went
no,
back
no,
to
no,
this
no.
white and brown house.
Brainy might be the last person here that hasn't team killed.
His team killed me before.
No, I killed
right in the
I murdered
face.
you.
Oh yeah, he did. And like your first round, I remember now.
Yeah, he went down really easy, actually.
I had my M4 and everything, bro.
Got him
Felt
good.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
it felt
this
good
is-
watching that body drop.
This is the sucky house. We need to go up to the other one.
What's a CMS word?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
That's
that's
good.
good. That's
Take it.
good.
Yep.
Agree.
Well, just
You wanna
walk
use
around,
that.
so that's a lot too. Figure
The
it out.
CMS is worth holding in your box, Brainy.
Alright, I need to grab you to Shanka.
Oh, I've already gone to the other house.
Oh, I'm coming. Back door. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just right in the door.
Okay, you guys are leaving the house. Where you go?
Going to the next house.
Yeah, full fruit by the foot.
There you go.
Nice. Anyone loot the scab that I
yeah.
killed?
Where is he?
I grabbed his helmet.
Who's
Hey,
out on the
you
road
ate
here?
shit on him.
I'm on the road. I'm
that's
laying
you.
down looting. I'm laying down looting.
Yeah, I see you. I saw you. That was you. Yeah, I thought it was you, but. Any goodies? Here, I'm kneeled down by you.
There is a shotgun and oh, I got a sorry, so I don't have to worry about that from you.
Hey,
A
where's
shotgun and some bullets.
Where's that from?
I'm at the other house. I don't have the key, so I'm just chilling outside.
Coming. You have to go to the back door. We can't unlock the front.
I heard gunshots. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were
Yeah,
off the
I'm
ways, I
looking.
think.
They shoot anything, they'll shoot me first.
Dude, look at this fucking gun. My god, dude, I love it.
It is nice.
Got a side scope on the bad boy and everything.
How much does it cost?
Whole thing probably 200,000. But I didn't have
That's
to
not-
buy the
that's not
actual
bad.
gun, so it probably would have been closer to.
You're looting on the road still, right?
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
that's you.
I'm coming right now. I'm right now. There we go. I'm out. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
you got the
actually.
armband.
I try to include an armband.
I'm not
This
wearing
seems
mine.
practical. I wonder if WD-40 is worth much. Oh, well, let's see what else I find. If you don't live, you don't get anything anyways. What do you do? Although I got that filter, that's worth something.
Where's the lock safe? I don't even see the lock safe.
It's in this room. Uni, come back out to the second floor hallway. In this room. It's in here.
Oh,
to
I
your
thought I
right.
heard something. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm running. Hold on. Thought I heard like a sound, but it might have been. Who knows?
Here, BCP. I'm filling it up with good stuff for you.
Where are they? Are they in the house?
Yep, they're in the house.
Oh,
Coming down.
shit, that was me kicking by accident. Well, it blended in with a gunshot.
That was a grenade. I was gonna say that wasn't just you kicking.
Yeah,
You
no,
got
that's what I mean. Like I was doing the whole enemy at the gates thing where I decided to kick the door right when the grenade went off. It was
Dive.
You guys
it
coming up
was
from the
meant
back
to
door?
be that way. Ah, yes. Sorry. Anything worth looting in here?
No, I'm just peeking the woods real.
Well, I've already got an MP-133. I'm ready to leave. I'm just kidding. Man, you fill up quick sometimes.
See if we can jump off.
Oh, is
this
that you?
back-
Is that you? In the bushes, bush!
Where,
Oh,
where,
right
where,
there. Right in the middle of the courtyard. You're right by the
Okay,
bushes.
I'm by the truck. I'm right by the
Yeah,
truck.
it's an enemy.
Standing next to the truck.
Oh my god, I'm dead! It's a player.
I don't see him.
Fuck, I should have listened to you, Brainy. Fuck.
Okay, I'm at the front door. You
Kill
guys
this
I'm in the
fucker.
building still. I'm still
Kill
in the
this
building.
fucker and run my gun out, man. Or ditch my gun somewhere good.
I knew I heard somebody. Fuck. Anne Frank or something was that the name? Sorry.
Keon lost
Was
his
it
wrench
Anne
on
Frank
modern
was
day
a hoe?
debate. What?
Ooh,
How?
Somebody threw a
That was
fucking
me.
grenade.
Why?
That was me.
All right. Is this dude over here in this bush? Is that where
Why
he was?
she-
I don't know.
Yeah, it's
If he
his
was
name
in
is
the wall. He's got to be in.
his name is
Well, I
Anne
got a
Frank
filter
was
out.
a hoe. He's
Yeah,
a
it was
troll.
kinda funny.
I'm on Uni's body.
Damn, I
He's
lost
not
my foot by the
shooting me.
foot.
He's right behind you. Look directly straight out towards the back wall. He's on the back wall. He's in there with you guys. He can't get out. He's in the. If you got a grenade, throw it straight to the back wall.
Who's throwing grenades?
Me, it's me.
All right.
Throw it straight to the back wall, and you probably killed him, bro.
Maybe, but I'm on you. I
Grab my
expected him
gun,
to
man.
shoot.
Please grab my gun and run it straight out and
I
ditch it in a
will.
bush
I
right
gotta
now.
kill this
Like,
guy first.
hey, do it before you kill him, but just in case he kills you. But
Who's dead outside the door? Are either
Me.
you guys dead?
I was murdered
Oh, you
outside
got-
the door. We're both dead.
Who's? Are you by the bush?
Oh shit, he
He
got
was
me
in the middle.
killed.
He was in the
Fuck.
middle
He
by
got
the
you?
bush. That's that guy.
Yep. I did not hit him with the nade.
How the fuck is
He's
he
in the
hiding?
middle sniping us.
He's in those bushes. Your best bet is to just sit there and
wait.
wait him out, I guess.
That's a true statement.
I'm
Fuck
gonna
that
go up
then.
to the second floor, see if I can catch him out a window.
Ooh, baby.
Try and stay still and try and listen for him.
What about the level 5 plates, though? Like the ceramic level 5 armors? There's got to be better.
So ceramic is trash.
Yeah,
Apparently.
it doesn't repair. It's good, but
It doesn't repair, and apparently it's worse. I don't know. I just heard someone say it's absolute. Yeah, it was Anne Frank.
Ooh, I'm taking my Val,
Lost
dude.
one of my- Boo 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 boo.
Are you downstairs, Beaver?
I'm dead.
Oh, you're
You're
dead,
alone.
too. Oh,
You
I'm
don't got
all
murdered.
alone. Oh, that's
I would just
great.
not make any noise. Wait for this dude to come in and look around and pop him, dude.
Yeah, sorry, busy. I got too confident. I charged up on him. It was dumb.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
I'm still trying to figure out where the fuck he was at.
Hey, this filter's only worth 18 with her.
I did think I got him with that grenade.
13.
Bro, he was playing like you got him, is what he was doing.
Maybe? I don't know. He's got to be just as scared as you are, BCP.
I ain't scared of nothing.
Well then, you're screwed.
Playing with you guys took that gear fear right away.
This thing's worthless to the actual traders. Unfortunately, this water filter.
Yeah, just hold on to it, bro. That you'll sell it for good money.
I still got 2 whole levels.
You should be able
go.
to sell it to the chick for something.
No. Oh, it's only worth 18,000. You guys saying it's worth like 100,000 on the market.
Dude, we can get you those 2 levels.
Oh, it's whatever. I mean, we'll get there before I get wiped. Still sucks to get eradicated like that. Even if you're just like,
Yeah, that wasn't great.
go murder people on factory again.
We
So much
could.
fun.
That is
I'm
decent
down.
XP.
I got
Right,
all my
so-
Segas back. Like,
All right, just while I'm chilling here waiting for a minute, where am I on the map?
So you're at the house.
Are these the cottages?
You're in fuck city, bro. You're gonna die. Like, you gotta make it all the way to the other side of the map. I hate to be
I
Pessimistic.
Make that run in 10 minutes.
I gotta get
True.
to
I've
Red
done it.
Customs, right?
yes.
So I am west of the power station in the cottages.
Yes. But you're gonna have to pinch through the power station because there are choke points. Power station's
Right.
a choke point, and then far north is a choke point, and then the road at the very south is a choke point.
Yeah, you're at the cottages. You could run through the power station, but there's definitely scavs there. But you have to run out of the door of the house, and that guy's probably watching it, unless he snuck by you.
He's looting us. I'm gonna tell you now. If he doesn't know about you, he's looting us. He wants that shit.
He should be able to hear him, though, if he's that close.
I haven't heard nothing.
He
and
could
I
just
can
be sneaky sneaking.
see at least one of your guys' bodies.
Could be sneaky sneaky.
He's sneaky snaking that shit, bro.
He could be sneaky sneaking.
Been watching this dude. Oh!
Yeah, he got you.
Oh!
just murdered.
Good try, BCP. That guy was pretty good. He wasn't.
He handled that perfectly, dude.
Yeah, he.
But
he
where did
played
you?
us.
Gotta give him.
Then
I
again,
saw him. I was creeping
was
out the door
fooled.
there, and I looked up at the bush. I'm like, I don't think that's one of us. And then crack right in the teeth. I'm like, yep.
Brainy had him. You should have been more confident, Brainy.
I should have ran.
What do you
I
mean?
tried
I
to
right-clicked
relocate.
to lift my gun. I caught the bullet before the gun came up.
Oh, I
definitely
see. I
he
thought you
sprayed
saw
us
him for
down
like a
fast.
second.
No, like I
God
looked up,
damn,
I
that
saw
dude
the
was
guy.
good.
My brain assessed that was not one of ours, and I right-clicked, and that was the moment I
Sorry.
pressed the right-click.
I
My
just
gun just started to
instantly
lift, and I was dead.
I just instantly went into somebody's about to team kill me mode, you know, and I was no help. I gotta watch out for that.
They're freaking out.
Yeah,
It's me,
yeah,
and I'm like,
Frank,
he was
you got
plucking. You were looking right at me. I was pretty because you know it just. I didn't think you were there. So yeah.
Yeah, he
Can't believe Uni
freaking-
didn't see him. Uni just sat there and looked out the door at him for a while.
He
I was
freaking
looking
dumb
in the
shot at me
woods.
twice.
It was when you went to go right. I walked out the door and went to turn right and look at you, and that's when I saw the guy like peeking out from behind the bush. Factory with Segas.
Go, but I wanted to. Well, we can do one right now, and then I can run this.
Just scab run. All going to scab.
that.
Just murder. Can't be fun. Don't have to give a shit about what happens. Just go in and murder.
That's true.
Make it, you lose it, you win, whatever.
I don't have enough
Whatever
money
is
for the
nothing.
transaction. Punk.
Where are we going in at?
Dude, how did I trade my freaking euros?
Factory, I think.
Huh?
Are we gonna do a factory run?
Yeah, I'm down. Let me go ahead and...
Eve, it's magic. Don't worry about me. It's my beautiful boy. Eight of those knives, eh? A lot of knives, though.
I have to wear a...
If you grab them in this round, you'll get enough for one, probably.
That's true, isn't it? But that's only if we get the murder on right at the same door. Just lock that room down on people like, yeah.
That's the plan. Bring in heals. Remember, you're gonna need a
I
lot
always
of
do.
heals.
Heals get expensive. I'm going broke, guys. On heals.
What do you? I can bring you in a Salwa.
I lost everything the last. Heals. I don't have painkillers. My fruit by the foot is gone. I've got another one. It's okay.
You want me to bring you in a Salwa?
That's that one that you wrap around your wrist and stuff. Sure, yeah. It's like the one you wrap up.
The red one.
Yeah, yeah, sweet. I'll buy myself a cheese slice to go along with it. That'll be fun.
The cheese is actually really fast. I've actually been using it more. Shocking.
Yeah, they're fast. They're the fastest heal. I use it a lot, too.
I just sold a whole bunch of them because I had like 50 of them plugging up my inventory.
I never find the damn things. I always have to buy them from therapists, like a pauper.
I get loaded in with them all the time on Scavra.
I haven't done a scab run in a couple weeks, at least. He's like had a foul and a nice jacket this entire time.
Having a handgun sale.
Alright, if you're searching like body armor, can you search for something that's not junk, like it's not been
So
used up?
hit the gear up by my offers. There's a little gear. Hit that. Go to there's condition from. It's one of the boxes that you can type
Put
in.
it to like 90 to 100 or 100 to...
Ah,
Or if you want cheaper, try like 80, but don't go below like 70. Never buy anything that little.
Right, let's roll to a factory.
Make sure you have your key.
Just need one more clip. Missing one clip. Load? Yeah, there it is. My other clip.
I'm still getting my
Gonna bring my Tarzan vest in, but I'm gonna leave it and upgrade my vest from a crap bank robber. Is what we'll do.
Good blood.
The bank robber's actually pretty good for stuffing in your backpack. The Tarzan's my least favorite. I hate it.
Well, you can't stuff it in your backpack very well, but oh, you mean
Let's
it has
go,
more
blood.
slots for bank robber than what it's worth? Than what it, yeah, I see what you mean.
More slots per what it fits inside of it.
And yes, we hear you, Uni. I'm just putting my last bullets in here, so I got around.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm sitting here being silly as hell.
Still putting stuff together. All right, so when we get in here, I need to
Factory.
get to that room in the factory to drop that off.
Where do you drop it? Alright, I got Beano.
I know.
Is
It's
it
the
that-
metal cage out by gate 3.
Oh
I was just gonna
god.
say it's right by gate 3.
Oh my god. I say
Yeah,
we
the
go
worst
towards the end
spot.
of the round.
Yeah.
I
Depends
got
where we
Beano
spawn,
on the
though,
Teemo.
but I think we're gonna spawn gate 0 again. I'm almost positive. I think that's the only place 4 people can spawn.
Okay, screw it. I don't need goggles.
I wouldn't
Come on.
talk with Psy something. No, I challenged Reds to a debate. He denied me. I challenged Steve 4 times. He denied me. And now Reds, I think purposely didn't schedule his stream until after I was live on purpose. Because I went live and it was sometime after. You can rewind and watch it happen that it was put into my Discord server. Because people in the server, a couple of them are subscribed to Reds and watch him, you know, and tell me like what their opinion on it and everything. And it went into the general room or the current live stream room or whatever when I started streaming. So it's like, if he wanted to talk to me, he knew I'd already started streaming. What does he
Was it
think? I'm just
50-20?
going to cancel and jump over? It's fucking stupid. Did it on purpose.
Yeah,
He's using tactics. Why not go to Modern Day Debate with me? Like I asked. He does want to really talk to me. It's so dumb. Then, on top of that, they obviously really didn't want to talk to me because I was going to have, what's his name, BM on the channel, and BM said no and left. Remember, he was supposed to be here Monday, supposed to meet me in Discord Monday, talk to me a little more by his own request, and I agreed. I'm not saying I didn't. I thought it was a good idea, too, because we would have just sat here forever hashing shit. Then we were going to go live, and he said no, and he left. He messaged my mods and said, I'm not coming to talk, blah, blah, blah. It's just crazy. Sorry, I'm done. Oh, you meant in the join room, sorry.
Yeah,
anyway, though, you get what I'm saying.
Someone's not right here.
He just
Oh, here it
invited
is.
you.
Never mind.
Just sent it, yeah, sorry. I didn't see you pop in. Right back at you, my dude.
Hey, but did it work?
Yep, you just got joined. The other excuse was, they won't because you want to. They're just trolling, dude. Just lying and trolling and bullshitting. I'm sorry. If it was another way, we would be debating on Modern Day Debate. You know? Or a BM would have come in here Monday and streamed with me like he said he would. So, what else can I do, man? They're just faking out, then going over and putting on a spectacle for their subs where they literally are being dishonest provably with their subs. No worries, I'll call them out. It'll be a good video. It'll get some views. It'll be fun. Is tomorrow Friday? Nice.
I have mixed feelings about every day these days, but anyways.
Sorry, Brainy, man. I try to be as fair as I can, dude. I mean, I'd
No,
love
I'm not
it
even
for
talking
you.
about that.
I know, but I would just love one of you guys to put yourself in my shoes. It's like, why not contact me and try to do it the right way? Why deny the debate with me and then play this game? It's like, it's so dishonest. It's fucking dishonest. I'm shutting up. I got 3 videos up today. I was busy. I got up so early and worked on those videos that I had to take a nap when I was done just to be able to stream right now with the boys. All right. Oh, that sounded beautiful.
Oh, forklift.
Freaking gate 0. Or we?
Nope, forklift.
Okay, this is a guaranteed
By the glass hallway.
fight. Guaranteed fight right here.
Yep, I'm ready for him.
Oh. All right.
Hey, you're gonna drop me a CMS, I think, or a Sawa.
Oh, yeah. Where you at? Where you at?
Right here, right here. This is me.
There it is.
I hear him. I hear him.
Listen.
Coming.
I'm watching the hallway.
They come from our left? No, they can't, eh?
Oh, they
I can't hear anything, so let me know.
Hey, try to
No, our direct left, I mean.
Head by the door and the stairs, but that's it.
I got the right hall.
I'm right behind you here.
On the left side.
Watch that right hall. I gotta put my gun down.
I'm gonna keep eyes on the right hall a little bit too. I gotta take a laser off my
I'm gonna
gun.
go over to the left hall. Check it.
Whoop, whoop.
Okay, that's player for sure. So there's someone over here.
I move. Here it comes. You can hear crunching.
Yep.
From left?
I think it's
think so.
left.
Possibly door, but
It's not.
probably left.
Is that a grenade? I heard something
No.
hit.
No.
That's the left side,
Player.
isn't it?
It's a player clearing
Just let me know
scavs.
if you hear a grenade for the record. Shout if you hear a grenade.
We will. Out
have
and
no
I'll,
headset
I'll
this
say a
round.
direction. I don't have headsets either, honestly.
Come from behind us, too.
No.
No, nobody.
And come from in front of us.
Yes. Over here. Okay. Careful, don't get.
Watch hallway.
Get too
I'm
paranoid.
going out into the hallway. I'm peeking out the window. Let me see if I can spot.
Watch. I'm gonna watch left hall.
I'm watching the left side right now. That's where I think
Move up
somebody's
a
coming
little
from. Hear it?
Wait,
Listen.
Get ready.
Left side.
You okay?
Grenade.
You still over there?
I'm bleeding.
Oh, fuck it, up the stairs. God damn. That sucks.
There's got hit.
Who's up?
Oh, you got me too.
There were 2 of them. They weren't on the same team, and it just turned into a psycho shit show. But it was good. That was
Yep.
good.
Did you get them both, or?
I got one. I think.
Throw my shit
I don't know if
around.
it didn't register it. I didn't get any kills, but I fucked a dude up, bro. I splattered that dude.
Yeah, no, I blasted the one too.
Oh, I put 6 or 7 rounds into one dude.
The
Freaking
stairs
open.
guy was geared at least.
Now I shot at the dude that was.
I
You
engaged.
were
this-
shooting. You were shooting
I
down the
engaged
steps,
this-
Bino. I was
Yeah.
shooting the guy to the left, and
Yeah, I engaged stair guy.
Um,
And I put rounds on him, and I thought left dude was dead, and so I ran up to engage him closer with the Saiga, and the dude on the left wasn't dead. He was just fucked hard, so he got me. Good round though.
Good
I don't wanna
try.
go back.
We should have
back.
pushed. I should have pushed the hallway faster. That's my bad.
Bro, it's all good.
That was nuts. Everyone spawned. There's only 6 players on that map. All
Dude,
of
I'm
us
telling you,
spawned on
they
the-
keep spawning
on
in,
that
dude.
side.
I promise you, they keep spawning in.
No, there's only 6. The PMCs all spawn at the beginning, and
Scavs
There's only
get
6
filtered
of
in,
them.
right?
scavs come in. Yeah, but those are both PMCs, and they both spawned over by us. Or otherwise, they just sprinted to us. I don't know why they would though.
I got another Saga. We could just go back in.
If you want, I'm down.
Down.
I
Neither
build my
do we open
character.
up my
again.
insurance anyways, it turns out.
You're gonna take this like a bastards.
Damn, I don't have extra ammo though. Oh, I do. Got 50.
Spent like 250,000 on that run.
I did too, bro.
Same.
That's
That probably like
hey,
half a mil.
need to lose all this shit. We're about to wipe anyway. It's worth it.
Yeah, that's part of the reason I really don't. Too much.
What else am I doing here? Need a little bit of money. I'm about to sell some of my keys. I don't even give a fuck. Selling some of these salad kits I got and shit because I got way too many heals.
Shit.
I got like a bug in my throat.
Alright. Got my MDR and my TX15 DML, like that super fucking expensive TX15 I have. Might just sell the bad boy.
Come on, bro, quick. We're gonna have to actually do some loot runs eventually. You watch.
About to just take the damn silencer off of it. That silencer is like 100,000. $300,000. Clone of this gun sells for 300,000. An exact clone. The only difference, it didn't have the same scope, but I could put a good scope on it. Like,
I have clips. I'm ready to go.
ready? Oh, I'm taking a pistol.
That's a good idea.
Man, they're like back of my lungs is just some bugging. Could be a cobra virus.
Cobra.
Gotta have words that people know what you're talking about. But they're not even close, you know.
It's them
Cobra.
darn
You said
Cobra
Cobra.
Commandos.
Damn analytic. Deep. Edit.
Let's do this. Do this. Do this.
Analytic treatment.
Analytics are coming for me. It was Cobra, I promise.
Is that what you mumble in your sleep?
I want to
Yeah.
murder people this time and not get murdered. Let's try to see what we can do.
And dude,
Man. I gotta find that case again.
See, like now when I need more gear, I just open up my insurance and claim some of the items because of how much we've lost in the last couple days versus like one.
well, we won't be
man.
we won't be taking as many risks after the wipe. I guarantee it, man. We're only
Oh, yeah,
taking
no, I
risks
know,
because
it's all
you know
fun.
it's all going
Then
away
I'll
soon.
disappear. Might as well use these guns up. No point in having them.
We've been sitting on some hardcore shit. I'm actually kind of sad about the wipe because we've been sitting on all this good shit for so.
Yeah, same. But we
Wish
can
I
get all
would've
this stuff
known.
back. I have
Nice
not
dash of
put
salt.
in much time to get all this.
All right, I'm ready. You ready? I'm ready.
Crap helmet on. Get some pack off. Ooh, sexy.
Better insure my armband.
About to just take a nice one in, dude. I've had this
Okay.
exfil that I took
I
off
gotta-
this dead
The
dude for
face
so
shield's
long.
a good idea. Face shield is a really good idea in here. You never know if we're gonna run into some scrub with a pistol.
I don't have the money for.
I could take an airframe, but I kind of want to use the airframe in a different map. What's this F shield for?
Markets where items are actually worth things. I've got like $1 million worth of rare items in my thing that I can't sell.
Oh shit! I could buy the LHC. It has. Oh wait, you got it. You've got the LHC, don't you, Ding Dong? You do? Yeah, right there, $52,000.
If I'd have had some grenades that last run, I might have been able to pop that dude.
I tried.
I saw where he was, and he was back behind some shit. If I had some grenades, throw on him.
Yes. All right, I got a good helmet with a face shield.
Go. Care if I lose them.
Will your grenades pull from your pockets?
Yes.
Yes. I don't know if it takes from your rig first or your pockets first. I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah, I don't know how to order grenades or magazines in that respect. It kind of bothers me. I'm about to sell this weapons case, bro. What's it sell for?
I don't know which is.
They're selling for under $1 million right now. I'm selling my weapons case.
You should. I'm clearing out my scav, so I could sell that for whatever it's worth. Check and see if it's worth more to the therapist first before you sell it.
A good idea.
It really might be.
I'll get another couple $100,000.
Alright.
Selling
Sometimes
for $900.
I check stuff on the market and it's selling for, like, you could make a profit buying stuff from the market and selling it to therapists sometimes.
Fuck! I need $50,000 just to sell this son of a bitch.
Decent helmet, face shield. Not gonna break the bank.
Think anyone's gonna buy this weapons case, dude? Think somebody that doesn't know the wipe's coming?
Firefighter helmet isn't bad. Maybe.
895,000 for the
Nobody's
weapons.
paying that much attention.
Please sell. Please sell right now. Please sell right now.
Firefighter helmet.
Oh, I got it. Okay, I'm not broke anymore. I've got almost $1 million. Nice.
Nice.
Is that the Jada helmet talking about? Oh, there it is.
Man, that feels so bad, bro. I was so proud when I pulled that weapons case out, man. That feels bad, man. You know what I'm saying?
You're getting the money out of it, though. You know, it's serving a purpose in depth.
True.
Think of it that way.
All right, let's go. All right, factory, left side. Dude, I went from absolutely broke to $1 million in a blink of an eye, dude.
So you guys
Alan H., I'm not a troll. I'm wondering why you won't defend yourself against Reds. So you believe what Red said tonight. You believe that shit. I invite you to go to the beginning of this stream. Reds didn't ask me to come talk to him, and Reds already knows. Well, how about you ask Reds why he turned down my debate? I invited him on a debate on Modern Day Debate. Now, I went live tonight, and about 45 minutes later, and you can watch it as it happens, I see that he scheduled a stream where he pretends to have invited me. But I was nice enough to tell him if he played my initial 14-minute video where I criticize his GoFundMe scams, which held my actual criticism that I would talk to him. I would schedule to talk to him, though, because I already was streaming tonight and had plans. He denied it. He said, basically, fuck off, Uni. He responded to me by saying, I didn't make any demands of Uni. In his own chat. I think I have it right here. I'll show it to you while I wait on our last person to join. Hold on, let me grab it. Hold on, I'm getting there. You got to give me a second. All right, here. I think this is it. I'm getting close, at least. Somebody grab me what Red said in his chat before the stream and re-put it in general, please, so I can pop it up for a moment. It's the same thing I put up earlier. I can't find it right now. I mean, I could if I wanted to devote more time to scrolling around, but... Oh, wait. There we go. Here we go, my dude. Here we go, my friend who's not a troll. Nope. Never made a demand of Uni. Yet another lie he has made. He can show up or he can bitch out. His choice. Who we waiting on? We still got someone coming?
Oh yeah, me. But
okay, I'll wait on you. Go ahead. Go ahead. You see, I didn't bitch out. BM Furball was in my Discord, scheduled with me Monday on this show, and he bitched out. And if I have to, I can release the DM where he bitched out. I guess I'm going to have to after tonight. Reds lied to all of you, pretending like he let me know he was going to stream, invited me there, and he's just playing games. And what is even worse, no troll. Not a troll, my dude. The fact that you or anyone else would even believe him at this point is just miraculous. Okay, Alan, I'm good. Okay, I don't know you. I've never seen you around before. It's all good. I put out valid criticism of their bullshit, their GoFundMe stuff. He responds with these extravagancies, or whatever you want to call it. Extravagance. I don't know. That's how he responds. He doesn't respect you. He doesn't respect YouTube. He definitely doesn't respect me, even though I gave him the respect of a logical criticism. So he wants to play those games. I won't be his bitch like everybody else will. I will call him out, which I did. And ask yourself, why is he still bitching about, if I'm such a liar and such an asshole, why does he care about the criticism I put out 2 months ago? It's obvious, because it's affected him. Affected his bottom line. And these are the stunts that he performs, right? BM was supposed to be on this show right here Monday, and he took off, and I didn't see Reds criticize him for bitching out. He canceled at the last minute. You get me? Oh, and BM had to schedule on, just like I would schedule to Reds. I'm not just going to show up. Well, I was already streaming when he invited me, so it's all just a shit ton of, you know. Oh my fuck, how do you guys keep getting in here? You are a liar. Here, let me help you, Sly Sparkane. Why don't you stop using... Oh, wait, is that Sly or is that the other one? Hold on. Hold on, let me unblock it. I thought that was dude's girlfriend. Hold on, what does it say? Still waiting for Uni to admit lying about what I said to Uni. What are you talking about, Ding Dong? All I did was respond to your shitty criticism. I'm still waiting on you to go live on your channel and actually criticize the people who've been ripping off your community, okay? Because you guys want to act like it's such a bad thing, everything UNIRock does. Well, I've got hard evidence of what these guys have done, and a shit ton of people agree with me. Even the biggest creators in your community agree with me. So now I'm going to kick you. Hold on. This will just feel good. I'm doing it. Oh, I love it. All right, let's go. If you want to talk to Sly, you can go to his channel and talk to him, because he's a fucking liar and he lies about me constantly and plays these games. Diligent, I don't care if you're here. I love you. But if you're going to fucking try to make appointments to DM with people, I'm going to kick you out too. Mods, handle it if he does it again. Straight up. You can be here as much as you want. But if you're going to play those games, then you're going to get kicked. Just like anyone else would. All right, you guys with us? We all in one spot? We're missing somebody.
Down in the tunnels.
We're
all in tunnels. Bino, are you in here? Because we're getting assaulted.
I spawned at 0.
I'm in all of you guys at.
Where are you? Where we're at? We're in tunnels. Where are you?
I'm at gate 0, our spot.
Where's gate? He's down that way. See where I'm pointing? He's at the end of the hall. Don't shoot us when we come in. People are starting to head to you.
Okay. I'm at gate 0, not the one that we were just in.
Yeah. The one we were in. The one we were in that day, right? Okay, can you hear us coming?
Yep, I can hear you. You coming in?
Here we are. We're coming through. We're coming through.
Okay.
All right.
Hello.
That's nice.
Who we missed?
Weird.
No one. Wait, we got 4, right?
Oh, everybody's here.
Yeah. We good. I don't know how the fuck Sly keeps winding up in my show. What do you got, block-proof, Sly? Are you block-proof? Or is that a fake account? I don't care.
Really good.
You do have scab spawns already.
Yep.
Did you? Okay, if you go down there, make sure you tell me, because I don't want to pop you.
Okay, sorry.
It's, you know, we got to watch for people coming around that way, so.
Hey, wait, are we gonna close the main door? Where'd everybody go all of a sudden?
Don't shoot us. We're on the right side. We're going to come back that way. We're just peeking.
So you comms up.
I tried to close that, but it didn't work.
Yeah. He's out in the main room.
Shot.
He's out in the main room. You could probably
Shit, we
get him
got
out the
people on
front
far
door.
edge. We got people on the far edge up above. I think he went into that room there.
I closed the right door.
I'm popping a adrenaline shot.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
I'm gonna go ahead and pop morphine too, because I lost my morphine last time. Don't shoot me, I'm coming out.
Okay, I'm out here. I'm just listening. Oop, I hear somebody running. He's coming in the red. Coming
It's
in the
me,
red,
I'm
guys.
here. Coming in the red, what do you mean?
Coming in the red door.
I'm outside of the red door. I'm outside. Don't shoot me, I'm outside the red door. I'm coming back. Don't shoot me, it's me. Hello.
Okay. Sorry.
Alright, I'm
I
gonna
heard
go back
somebody
out.
running
Just don't shoot me, okay?
There's a scab out there. Careful.
I'm gonna try to kill him. Let me out. Guard the door, okay? Here we go.
I'm coming out. I'm
Oh,
on
hold
your
on.
right, okay?
I was gonna say, look up at the catwalk. I thought I saw something there.
I saw somebody there too.
Okay, I'm out to your right. Outside.
Alright, I'm coming out too.
Yeah, there's
Behind-
movement up at the catwalk. There's movement up on the catwalk.
I'm nading.
Need it.
Okay, so where's everybody? You're all
We're right out front of the red door.
Here.
We're right out front of the red door.
Just making sure we know where everybody is.
Yeah, I went out the tunnel way, but I'm facing.
Is that you firing or is that a player?
Nope, it's a player.
Okay, it's a
I'm by
player,
the light
alright.
over here. I hear somebody.
So wait, just make sure if you come in the left yellow door, you can tell me, because I'll blast somebody if they open.
Yeah, blast anyone that comes in that door right there, okay? I'm gonna tell you before I come back in this door, okay?
Going back out, Uni.
I'm just
Is
peeking
that
real
you guys
fast.
running?
No. Shit, I'm opening the tunnel. Are you in the tunnel? Are you in the tunnel?
Around.
Are you in the tunnel?
Nope, I'm not in the tunnel. I'm
I don't see
upstairs.
anybody. I heard someone. Yeah, we got it. How the fuck did he do that, bro? I dodged.
That's me.
Sorry,
That's me.
yep,
That's me.
sorry.
I
missed
dodged.
you.
Did you kill him? Did you kill him?
Did you get him?
No, he's still down there. He took off running.
Okay, so
How
you
did
guys
he-
aren't outside the red door, right?
How did he get that shot on me,
No.
bro? Like, I only
No,
saw
but
him for a split second
probably
and I dipped to the
somebody
left.
There's
He just
probably
got a
somebody
perfect
coming
headshot.
back around.
Got him, but I'm hurting really bad. I'm coming back. Coming back.
Back, close the
Alright.
door behind you. You gotta see
Oh,
him.
shit.
Oh, you wrong way, but you gotta see him.
Let me know
Are
when you
you-
die. Let me know when you die.
No, I'm in. I'm
No,
in.
shit.
Shit, in the right door. Right door, guys.
Okay, watch
He's
the right
in
door.
there.
Watch here.
I jump in there. I jump in there and get him.
Open it up.
Oh, that was smart. Opened the door and he fucking peeled my face off.
Ooh, you dead?
All right, maybe
You dead
not.
too?
Oh, I'm dead.
All right. So it's me and you. All right. Get
Wait,
rearmed.
you
Get
just hear
rearmed.
me?
We're gonna
Wait,
go
are you
right
still
back
alive,
in.
Uni?
No, I'm dead, dude.
Okay.
If you guys live, make sure you tell me before you extract, because I want you to grab my stuff.
If they kill those two, your stuff is pretty much safe.
Yeah, if you kill him, then it's
Well,
good. If
scabs,
not, then you know.
I got nothing. God damn.
Damn, sorry. I killed the one guy. I didn't expect him to have a friend. And then I closed the door on my face.
All right.
I saw the bullets hit the door. I knew you were done.
Yeah, the dude was in that stairwell right on the other side of that door.
Mistake closing the door, man.
What is this thing, dude? The LZSH. LZSH. So the LZSH 2DM face shield should fit it.
Fuck! I got eaten up. The shotgun shoots too hard. I just wasn't ready for that.
LZSH light helmet. This should fit the LSZH light then, right? Wait, this is a 2DM. ZSH1 2M. Why doesn't it tell you what helmets these things fit? Let me find out.
Here, I'm gonna jump out early. I gotta go to bed at a decent time tonight.
All right, bro. I'm going to bed in
buddy.
about a half hour myself, bro. All right, man. Thanks for coming by, dude.
All right.
Yeah, man. No
Catch you
problem.
later,
Thanks
man.
for. Yeah,
See you tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, I got about 1 or 2 more in me.
Hell yeah, me too. It's getting late. I've been up all day. Oh my god, these things are so expensive. My god, these ballistic face shields are like just as expensive as the helmet itself. Fuck all that noise, dude. I'm not even buying one. It didn't help me that time. Didn't help me that time. It's not gonna help me next time. I could get a Kyber. I could do a Kyber with the face shield. Are you guys out or are you still in?
No.
We're all out.
All right, let's roll. Let's do it. Let's get in quick. Let's just do another factory. I want to try out this little machine gun.
What magazines the 8 are you?
Standing.
Dude, I don't know if I'm not taking a full ABS into factory. Does Uni demand to have conversations with people while 5 other are present to back him up? I do not, Jen, but my criticizers, I can't even say they're criticizing me, my attackers definitely do. All just a big dishonest shit show from them. All right, what's the plan? We going back in there? You think I should keep using green tracer or should I switch to like a different bullet?
In here, it really doesn't matter.
What's with the PST or the PSO GZH compared to a green tracer? I'm going to go with it. I'm just going to try it. Cheap as hell and, you know, sick of like losing ammo in the factory. I'd rather take cheap ammo into the factory and cheap guns considering how shitty it can turn in a second. I don't have to worry about losing it. Dude, this little freaking thing looks awesome. This MP9, it looks pretty badass.
Super cool.
Bet it has a silencer, doesn't it? About as perfect as it gets right there. All right, you guys need more time? Or are you good?
Ready to roll.
I'm ready.
Dude, I wish we had like, you know how you get to heal yourself after runs now? They should also let you damn feed yourself after runs and shit.
Well, you don't get XP unless you do it in raid, is the problem.
Just
And
sucks.
that skill makes you level up faster.
I would be worrying about it right now if we weren't wiping, if the servers weren't wiping, but. had to grab food. Got it. Go. Like I'm forgetting something. I gotta grab. Remind me to grab a backpack. You know how it gets all hot in there. If I don't remember to. Don't even tell me that McCrae's in there, because McCrae's turned down a debate with me 4 times. I'll go on Red's channel right the fuck now. If all of them clear out, and I just get Steven Reds. Fuck it, I'll do it right now. I want Steve in there with him. I think I got 3 of you, right? Yep, Bino and BCP. Yep. All right.
Yep, there's 3 of us to die together.
So you haven't watched any of the streams that showed exactly what things were used for? Uni doesn't know how to research these things. He's shown that. It's not that big, honestly, Chaz. What is a Tarkov like? How big of a download is it, would you say? It only took me like 20 minutes. Like, it was so fast. I basically installed the thing, and I went to play the game, and I hit install, and it had to update some shit, and before I knew it, it was just done, so I have no idea. It's like, when you download the launcher, it installs itself, so I don't really know how big it is.
It's 5.7 gigs.
That's it? 5.7 gigs?
That's it? Really?
That can't... It has to be bigger than that, dude.
I was thinking like 50 max, but that's crazy.
That's what the Bing
Cypher,
says.
Sif, whatever your name is, you've lost your fucking mind. You're trolling. You know. That's the same thing Uni did, minus dropping a link. No, I tried to schedule a debate with both of them, and they openly and publicly denied it. They could have taken a week to schedule and prepare, 2 weeks. What do you fucking say? So me going live tonight, and then like 40 minutes later, Red's pretending like he wants me to come talk without even trying to invite me. That's legit, isn't it? Compared to me trying to actually schedule a debate with those guys. Yeah, you're making a lot of sense, my dude. I'm sorry. Well, get ready, Boxer, because we're heading in now. It's going to be a shit show.
Always is.
On Factory, it goes one of 2 ways. Either, like, if we get through the first 2 minutes and then we just rock out and leave. Oh, God, we got camera door. Okay.
Okay.
People above us already. We can go up right there, but there's somebody up there.
Yep.
Might
I
be a
don't know
scout.
anything about the
Just
tunnel,
follow
so I'm not
behind
sure
us.
where we're at.
We're gonna follow Bino.
Which way? Should we go
Left.
get it? Okay, let's go this way. Oop. Got her across. Going for it.
Right behind you.
He's running up the stairs.
Got you.
He's upstairs. He's got a blue laser.
Sure?
Oh,
Are
no,
you sure? I got a blue laser.
Shit. Top of the stairs. Get him.
I tried. Had to reload.
I played into him in the level, so I don't know what I
I don't see him, and I'm not really sure where he's at and where you guys went.
I'm going on a suicide
They're
mission.
up the stairs. They're up in the...
They're in the room. I gotta reload. I'm coming down. Where you at? Are you below us, BCP?
I just jumped into a stairwell.
I did 100.
Okay, guard the door, guard the door, guard the door. Oh my god, my head's about done. If I don't get this on here, I'm dead. Okay, okay. He headshotted me. I don't know how I lived through it. Tell me if someone comes through that door, I'm gonna watch the stairs. Fuck, I gotta reload, dude. Oh my god. Okay, no, I got two. Okay, I'm good, actually. I'm good, actually. Coming down. Right here, BCP.
Alright.
Can't open that. Here. Peeking, peeking. Right. Good. Alright, I'm gonna clear it. Door's open, I'm gonna shut the door. Shut this door. Okay, that door's shut. Alright, I'm gonna reload a mag. Tell me if anyone starts coming through. Dude, that PSO ammo sucks. I railed him with PSO and he had to run because of how much damage I did to him. But he got a lucky headshot on me, so.
I know, me too. I did a bunch of damage to him. He's hurting, but...
What sucks, bro? I swear to God, every night I die by one shot that is a clean headshot out of nowhere, right? And if you go search Escape from Tarkov and look at the live streams, every night there are people streaming to like 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 people using aimbots and cheats and shit. I'm just wondering if like at least those kind of crazy headshots that people constantly get on us, I'm just wondering if they're actually legit or not after seeing that.
Air movement.
Almost done. I got like 10 bullets left here. Alright, I'm good. Good. Dude was geared to all hell though, bro, so you actually did really good on him. Alright, we're gonna go over to the left here.
Where was he shooting from?
Got a dude over here on the left. At the stage, near the stage. Hear him running.
Get him?
Got one dude, but... Fuck, someone's coming. Is that you moving?
Yeah, that's me moving.
Hey, come with me, come with me, get up here on me.
Oh, come on, get over there.
You behind me?
I'm behind you.
Is that you? Running?
This is me.
Okay, you ran up.
Alright, I hear the scav.
I'm gonna reload a mag real quick. Here's something.
That was me.
No, it's not. That.
That's not me. That's upstairs. Upstairs!
Shit!
Christ.
Is that you, BCP?
No, I'm
I
not
thought you
bad.
died.
It's me
I
behind.
thought you died. Okay, sorry.
Nope.
Is he still up there or has he come down?
He was still up there.
I'm gonna heal real quick. Oh, fucking duck!
Jesus Christ.
I don't know how I don't know how we're alive after that. Is that you moving? Tell me if you move. Is that you?
That's not me.
Alright. I'm gonna pop on him in a second. Don't move, don't move, don't move.
I'm not moving. It's not me. Not me.
It's me. Coming back to you.
Is that you?
I'm right here. Guy behind us though.
On the other side of this box?
Side of the box. Right here, dude. Right here.
Okay.
I jumped. I just jumped.
Yep, yep.
Got a dude sneaking up from behind us. Here, BCP ready to dip back to the gate.
Grenade.
Yo, fuck! Is that you coming in? Is that you coming in?
Yep, 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 yep.
All right. Spin around, spin around, spin around. Follow me, but nice and quiet. Nice and quiet. Right here, right here, right here. Gonna come up and push with a grenade. On that door, keep an eye on that door. I got this one behind us. Don't walk in my line of fire. Thinks he killed us.
Oh shit, grenade.
We're dead.
Nope.
I hit him hard. I hit him hard, bro, but I missed. I twitch shot it and went too far right.
Yeah, I think you got me.
No, he got you. Yeah, I didn't hit you.
Oh no, though. Fuck, the other dude got me.
He's talking shit saying he went back and forth with you in email and you were supposed to debate him, but then you didn't get back to him. So, of course, he's turning it all around. I don't even know what he's talking about. I haven't emailed with Reds at all. Dane. He can fuck right off. If he wants to play this goddamn game, he wouldn't be trying to bait me in a night when I'm already streaming. Just dumb. And it's fucking getting really fucking tired. It's getting really just shitty. Dealing with dishonest people. I mean, how do you do it? How do you fucking do it, man? I don't know why he's even fucking bothering me. After all this shit he talks about how dumb I am and all this, and then he wants to talk to me? Fuck off, motherfucker. That was a good round, but I'm ready to go right back in. I don't know if you want to do another, but you can go shoreline or something for your last one, man. Try to do an actual run
I don't care,
here.
wherever you guys want to go.
I'll take my actual, like, hardcore gun, the TX-15 DML, the $300,000 gun I got.
I'm just bringing in an AK.
You gonna go into shoreline?
Yep, let's go.
Sharp.
All
Let me
right.
grab my keys.
I'm gonna fully deck out to go in, dude. Airframe, tack rig, DML, everything.
I don't care wherever we go, really. Wherever you guys want to. I have no
We can
preference.
go wherever you want to. Either. Also, I just want to go in like I'm gonna go in geared up and lose this gear or fight for it. One of the two.
I'm gonna bring my M1A in. Gonna go to shoreline. I'm gonna bring that in.
I'll be the point man.
I don't even know what that means.
Walks in front, takes all the bullets for us.
I got shit gear, so I might as well be the first to die.
Dude, we'll kill somebody and get you some gear.
No, I got gear. I just am not bringing it in this round. So.
Oh, I know. It's all good. All right. So I got my airframe. Just got to insure it.
What was that ammo I spent a stupid amount of money on yesterday or the other day?
I know what you're talking about.
The 855 or something. M8.
Yeah, it's one of those really, really good ones. Yeah.
What was that? M60 or M61, something like that.
Taking a cheese slice. Fast heals.
Holy shit! This stuff goes for 2,600 a round, and I got it.
Yeah, dude.
Hanging
It
out
normally
in my inventory?
goes for right around 1,400. Yeah. But with the wipe coming and everybody's trying to use the best ammo for like everything, it's selling for like triple the price, double the price, whatever.
Even before the wipe, it was expensive. I don't like using the 545s.
They're too expensive, bro. Even if you just want base ammo in a 545, you have to spend 400 to 600 a bullet.
That's why I like my MP5s. They're nice.
Like that's the only thing that really pisses me off about it because like I have to you know, lose whatever it is, like 160,000 in ammunition for every run.
I don't see why if
when
you
I
have
do
loaded
5.5s.
mags, you don't get the ammo back. I think that would be fine.
Well, I mean,
should.
you know, some guy will, you know, take your shit to throw away and then just take all the ammo and throw everything else away.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of times when they don't take your ammo, you know what I'm saying?
But I mean, if
it
you've got
back.
good ammo and dude's helping you out and throwing your shit in the ditch, you know.
Dude, I like that little gun I had,
they'll
though.
take the ammo, too.
That MP9 I was using, it shreds, dude. It shreds.
Oh, that's a good gun, yeah.
It's cheap.
like
It's only selling.
Prapor.
Yeah.
It's like Prapor finds your wallet and then he's like, "Oh yeah, there wasn't any money in it."
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. He's the type of guy to do that, too. I'm just playing.
Yes. A rat.
All right. I'm set. I'll go ahead and bring this flash grenade with me. Might as well. I got an extra one.
Oh wait, what was that ammo that we got that was like fucking
Active.
stupid expensive on that last time they dropped us?
Oh, dude, I found out what the smoke grenades are for, dude.
All right.
They stop thermals from looking through. They block thermals. I just learned that today.
Oh.
So if you go on
Makes
a night
sense.
raid, you can take them so that you can block basic like paths, you know, like sniper paths with the thermal, with the smoke grenade.
I thought that was like one of the cool parts of thermal is that it sees through smoke.
Exactly. Unless dude was bullshitting, that's what they said. Well, I guess the smoke's real hot. You know what I'm saying? Like it puts off a lot of heat, so it fucks with the thermal
suppose that
is the
would make sense.
concept.
Right. That's what I was thinking when you said that. It's like, all right, that makes sense.
But then again, you know, you'd expect it not to really do a lot.
Well, don't you remember like old Call of Duty games and stuff? Whenever you had thermal, you could see through like smoke grenades.
Smoke grenades and shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
it made me wonder.
I mean, I don't know if that's real life.
I think I
It's
heard
all
that
my
from either.
experience, though.
I think Tweaked said that in one of his. You ever watch Tweak?
Is that the British dude?
Yeah, and then they got Cotton.
see-
I love Cotton, dude. He's so funny, bro.
Did you see that video from Tweak the other day where his Tarkov account got banned?
Yes. Oh my God, bro. Yes. I'll talk about
Where
it. I
you
gotta go take a pee pee. We ready to load though?
I'm ready to load. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Shoreline.
Too, so
You shoreline. Go to the bathroom and then we'll talk about it. Cause that was crazy. I'll pull it up and show people what happened. It's great. All right, PMC shoreline right side. Dude, this is my most expensive gun, dude, and it's my best gun. These TX-15s or whatever are fucking awesome, and then the HKs are awesome too. The TX is like the best version of an 8R, and the HK is like the best version of an M4. I don't know how. I don't know how they differ, but... Scotty, I don't know how you're objective, dude. You know what I'd like? I'd like one of you guys who are actually open-minded to look at what I have. That's what I would like. From one of you hardcore supporters, because I've changed the minds of plenty of other people, but this isn't me telling you not to watch them. It's not me telling you to hate them. It's me criticizing them for something they deserve criticism on. Provably. Even BM admitted that. Okay? I don't know if you guys respect BM still or if you don't, but even BM admitted it. I'll be right back. I gotta take a pee-pee. Yes, I know that BM was in Red's stream for a while. I don't know if he's there, how long he was there, or what happened. I didn't watch it. So anyway, you freaking ding-dong. What I'm saying is, you guys act like everybody else isn't objective. Do you even know what the evidence is against them? Do you even know what they've done? Have you seen it, or are you just freaking playing? Because I've had yet a single person see it and be able to say that they're not wrong. Like, it's crazy town. I mean, there's not many of you. You guys, I actually have been on the internet and on YouTube for a long time. And I've participated in massive trends that were popping off. And I've seen people absolutely batshit crazy over shit. This is nothing compared to that. This is like a few accounts that have some type of fucking problem with it. And everybody else is pretty much in agreement. Even the bigger creators in your own community are in agreement about this. So the issue is the behavior, the way they act controlling, the way they act when, you got Steve pulling a damn Nathan Oakley and muting people during the debates and all that bullshit. All of that is happening for a reason, and I don't know how you guys... I believe you're skeptical to an extent. I just think you've heard too much of what these guys have had to say, and it did what it did to me back in the beginning. I just believed little snippets that they threw at me about non-sec or about the other issues. And until I opened my mind and looked at everything that was out there, I didn't change my mind. I couldn't see it. But once you see it, you can't undo it. You get me? I mean, the amount of bullshit, the amount of lies these guys put out. For fuck's sake. I don't know why you tolerate it. And then they sit there, Uni lied. Bull fucking shit. Their main criticism is that I changed my mind too much. I flip-flopped too much. That's their main criticism of me. So which is it? I changed my mind too much? Or I constantly lie to push an agenda? I don't fucking know, but I don't know, bro. You guys aren't going to make any progress that way. Go actually, bring up something that they've done where you have... Tell me both sides of the story. Type it in the chat. Both sides of the story. Don't get mad if I don't see it right now, though, because we're just now getting into a round. Maybe wait till this round's over, but I don't believe that you guys know both sides of the story or even care. I think that you're just blindly trusting what these guys say and going off of it like I used to. One day you'll get it.
Is that the BCP checkpoint right to our left?
Yes, BCP checkpoint is directly down that road there, and Road to Customs is right up right, and I'll bet you money we have to leave in the tunnel. Oh, yeah. We do have Rock Passage and Pier Boat, though, so we might be able to use those, but I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I think we should move. Where's Bino?
Sorry, I was lagging really bad.
You're good. We're going to lay down right here. If you just come straight through the woods, we're right in here. I have a really bad feeling right now about this.
I think I saw where you ran, but I'm not entirely sure. Tell me.
We took off, directly to the
Yep, I see
west.
it. I see it.
You play on the minds of young people instead of utilizing actual objective reasoning. Anision, true adults could care less. Riding the drama llama. You literally just described your side. You just described your side and what they did tonight. You're brainwashed, my dude. Oh, wow. What's my side? Tell me my side then. I'm not the one playing off of one side or the other. What are my 3 top pieces of evidence about non sequitur, and what is my issue with the GoFundMes? Who said that? Renee, hit it. Hit it, Renee. My 3 top pieces of evidence on non-sec and my top piece of criticism around the GoFundMe. Type it in there. You don't have to get crazy with just basic. Just basic. Because you've obviously examined my shit to the point where you've drawn that opinion. And if you're being fair and you're not trolling me, then you drew that opinion because you've seen my stuff and you've taken the time to see it. Prove it right now. Let's hear it. You don't have to type them all in one paragraph. Just type them all out. You must know what my 3 top points are and on non-sec and know my main criticism about the GoFundMes if you could make that judgment of me. You're just trolling though. But let's hear it. All right, you guys want to hit power station then head up, or you just want to go straight? Because I think that's not power station, is it? Or that's not the area, right?
That's that thing we climbed up on the other day and just got.
Yeah. All right, let's go. We might get in a fight up there, but we can at least see. You know, if you need us to wait on you, let me know.
Up there, we got a freaking people behind us that rolled us.
And then we had the opposite. Me and Brainy had the opposite happen. We were shooting at a guy over there, and then they ended up following us like over to the side. And did we get out? No, we got out that round, didn't we? All right, we're gonna try not to run and try to go sneaky a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That way we get tactical advantage if we can. We're gonna wait here in the shadows.
What is this? Is this the weather station?
I don't know. Did he type it yet, guys? Did Renee type what my criticisms were?
No business.
Did Renee type my criticisms? He hasn't yet. Renee, what's up, bro? Come on, hook it up.
One of you guys hit F1.
What now?
Did one of you guys hit F1?
Yeah, he did. All right, I think we're clear. We might not be, but let's try it. I'll feel better once we get in here. Come on, Renee. What are my 3 points when it comes to non-sec, and what's my main criticism around the GoFundMe, my man? It should be real quick for someone who's already fully judged me on it. Remember, you're not being cited and biased here. You know it. Somebody's looted this. Somebody's looted this. Careful, careful. Guarantee they're here. I guarantee they're here. Come in and let's listen.
We lost Bino.
No, I put out a 14-minute video, my dude. I put out a 14-minute video. I'm not asking you to watch my streams. So you're literally admitting to me you didn't watch it. But I bet you've made up your mind, Mr. Skeptical, Mr. Non-biased, Mr. Judgmental.
Oh, up on top of the tower, on top of the tower, on top of the tower.
Yeah. I figured. They kill you?
Nope, but he took a shot at me. So
He's got
was up there. That's for
He's got to get down on the stairs. Where are you guys at?
I'm out where you guys were. My mic was messed. Hello?
I'm at the stairs. You shooting at you guys?
That's me shooting.
Shooting at him?
Yeah.
He's up top, right? Distract the living hell out of him. I'm gonna go up and I'm just
distracted him.
Oh, he got me.
That was me.
Kidding me.
You didn't. I thought you were outside.
No, I was in the building still.
I asked where you guys were. He said outside. I just assumed you were with him, man. Fuck,
I didn't
I'm
say
sorry,
no.
dude.
I said outside. That was me. Sorry.
I didn't get a response, so I just assumed he was out with you, and I shot the dude. Grab your gun.
Ditch my gun if you can.
I got you.
You guys can hear me, right?
Now we can, yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Is that you shooting?
Sorry. No, I was shooting at him. Yes, he's at the top of the tower. I fell back.
He's shooting. How is he shooting at you?
I was outside still. I was
Dude.
where you guys were laying down.
Hold on. Do you hear him firing right now?
Not right now.
Okay, he's putting bullets at me, I think, and they're ricocheting off the top of the building. Hear that?
Yeah, I'm coming back up the way we came up. I dropped down the rock.
Bro, what is he doing? Is that somebody
Distraction,
shooting at him
maybe?
from far away?
I don't hear any shots right now.
You didn't hear those shots. They were silent shots ricocheting off the building.
I don't hear any right now. No.
Yeah. They just stopped maybe 15 seconds ago, something like that.
Yeah, I didn't hear most of them.
I'm gonna grab BCP's gun and then we'll just try to piece out of here. Probably gonna die. This is really weird. It's like sounds like a fucking hacker.
The guy at the tower isn't.
Oh, the
he
tower's
missed me a
across.
bunch.
My God, dude, I thought he was above us here. You grab VCP's gun and ammo so I can give it back to him if we get out.
Find a spot. If you get out of there, just find a spot and dump it.
Okay, so... Oh, no, I can literally bring it out to you. This guy's on top of that tower, you said?
Yep, I'm
That-
circling
yeah, the red-
around it.
That tower with the red ball on it, he's up on top of that tower.
Ow. Who's shooting in
I
this
do
building?
hear those silent shots. I hear them.
So how, what are they... Where are they going? Like... He's shooting this building because I'm in it? And he's got an aimbot?
I don't know.
Starting to think that, dude. Starting to think dude's got an aimbot and he's just shooting his bullets up in the air and they're coming down. Doing it again, bro. They're doing it. The bullets are doing it again. They're literally hitting the window, but they're bouncing off of it because it's got a fence on it. And they're coming right at me. They're just hitting the building. How much you want to bet if I step out of here, I'll die?
Oh, 100%. Even if it's not an aimbot and he's just shooting at the building, probably you're dead.
Where are you at?
I'm outside still.
You're back where we came in?
Yeah, kinda.
I'm gonna
flanked
try-
around a little bit.
You just got killed.
And I'm dead. The silence bullets nailed me. I was
saw the
back
dude.
where we came in.
Saw this dude. Yeah, they're hitting me from somewhere, bro. They're hitting me hard, like out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, they're coming in this building and just hitting me. Yeah, bro. The bullets literally just like flew in the building and hit me. Psycho Town.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about that.
Where we got a hacker? Yeah, give me a minute, my dude. Jesus, Criminelli. Killing on, I'm not talking about Steve. Got it. I have no issue with you related to Steve. My issue with you insisting that Team Skeptic and FDFE need to choose. I never insisted that. You are a fucking liar, or you're just a sided asshole. Goodbye, Renee. I asked you specifically, due to you calling me an Onision-like motherfucker, to give me my 3 criticisms of, non-sec and my main criticism, and instead you want to fucking talk shit? Peace, bro. Who's the biased motherfucker now? Bye. Mods, get them out of here. Get any of the ding-dongs out of here. Alright. I just had bullets fly at me again while I was saying that.
Yeah,
Probably.
so
Oh, you did? So
maybe
I don't know.
that's tower guy, but I
No,
don't know.
It's not tower guy. The only excuse would be someone shooting at the tower guy, and those bullets are like hitting the tower.
So
I don't know.
If you look at the tower, right? I was to the left, like 30, 40, and I was like a bit down the hill too. So if they're on the other side, they shouldn't have been able to shoot me. The only place they should have been able to shoot me is where we came from and the tower. So if they're not hackers, that's where they are.
Well, I did put a bullet on one guy that was way out on the edge line. But my thing is, why are there bullets ricocheting off of this building constantly while I'm sitting in here? It's a little crazy.
It's almost like he's trying to distract you, but like from what?
Here
Why
he
is he
comes.
wasting his ammo?
Coming in. See what happens here. 2 of them. And they come up through the top and down there. They have to come up these stairs, don't they?
I'd almost say rush one of them, dude.
They threw about 6 grenades in and blew me up immediately.
Oh, shoot.
Without even knowing where I'm at, without even having any fucking, like, lying to me. You know what I'm saying? They were hacking, bruh. Guarantee it. Definitely were using ESP. You know what I'm saying? Like, Root Beer X88. Same dude that got you?
I don't remember who it was that got me.
Zhang Wei is who got me.
It was definitely not the guy who got me.
Weird.
Type in Escape from Tarkov and hit live on YouTube. I bet you'll see this. They were on last night, at least. Yeah, look at this, bro. Escape from Tarkov new hack 5.5k. Escape from Tarkov new hack 3 watching. Escape from Tarkov hack 1.1k watching.
Wow.
I don't know what they're gonna do, man. This game's gonna be just like PUBG. It's gonna get ruined to hackers. Oh, and did you see Tweak's latest video? Did you see it?
Oh,
So,
yeah, man.
Tweak gets
That
banned.
shit is insane.
Yeah, Tweak gets banned for hacking. Okay? So, they've got 3 points of views, because luckily Tweak was streaming, and the other 2 guys were streaming. They got the 2 streamers that killed him, and Tweak's point of view. Tweak kills both of them legit, and you can tell, because he's, like, streaming, right? And then they come up, so then it shows their point of view. Hold up.
It's insane. Dude jumps out the window.
Dude, the Tweak's body was flying before he shot them, even though on his screen he wasn't flying. What? I thought he just put this out. Did he delete it?
This was... I got it. I watched it yesterday. Come
Me
up on
too.
the,
And when I looked at it,
suggestions.
it was 2 days or 3 days ago. Improved visibility, wipe flea market update, Chad, interchange PvP, unboxing, free Tarkov items. I bet you they contacted him and asked him to take it down.
Give me a second. I'll check my history.
Bro, if they did. Bro, if Tarkov did that. Tweak ban. Yeah, bro. Yeah, they did. Because it's on some other dude's channel. The moment where Tweak gets banned. This video was up. I searched for it. It happened on April 25th. Tweak put it up a day or 2 later. What? Oh, this is where he gets banned. But it's not. It was on his channel, bro. I swear to God. "17 hours ago on Pestily's channel, false positive bans and patch 12.5 featuring Tweak." They literally had Tweak on the podcast, and it looks like he deleted the fucking video. Like, no joke, dude. It had 200 and some thousand views.
Huh. Wow.
No, dude, they definitely did, bro.
I don't know. This game does have hack problems. It really
Dude,
does.
we've at least died tonight from hackers, bro. The dude that got me in factory insta-headshotted me with a head shield on when I dodged to the left. So I pulled away to where he didn't have a shot on me. Yeah, bro. Straight up. Why would Escape from Tarkov make Tweak delete his video showing this hack. You had to see it, Bino. Bro, Tweak is shooting.
It was
These two
insane.
guys, his body flies out the window, flies back in as he's shooting them. So on their screen, they take the playback and turn it in and get him banned. The Battle Eye and Tarkov goes and bans him because obviously...
but he just like lagged or one of those fucking stutters.
But it happened on 2 different players looking at Tweak. Got me? So yeah, it could have been a stutter or anything. But on Tweak's client, he just shoots dude in the head and then shoots other dude. And he doesn't fly out the window or anything. Now, some people thought Tweak was cheating. They think there's a lot of people who think that streamers have ESP hacks on their other monitor or on their phone because you can literally open them up through an HTML on your phone. There was this dude that got exposed for doing that back in the PUBG days. Anyway, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. This game is just infested. I don't know. What are you guys thinking?
I don't know. I'm almost done for the night, to be honest. I'm super tired.
Oh, here,
All right,
I found the video.
Oh, yeah? What channel is it? Like, how do I find
it? The video is private.
No fucking way. He did. He took it down. I guarantee they had him do it, bro. You're telling me it's a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that Tweak takes his video down and then winds up on the damn EFT podcast with the developers? He's not a big streamer or anything. He's just a kind of bit. He's like maybe gets like 30, 50,000 views per video, which is really good and all that. I'm not taking that from him or nothing. But
oh, yeah.
They probably said it's bad PR to have this video up on Tweak's channel because it was going viral. It had like 300,000 views and they had him take it down and they were like, we'll put you on our podcast. We'll share you on Battle Eye Twitter.
On Battle Eye.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Battle State. My bad.
Yeah, the name... The name of the video is Why My Tarkov Account Got Banned, and it's from 2 days ago.
Told you,
When I click on it in my inbox, it comes up, this video is private.
Tarkov's the best game out there when it comes to shooting, battle royales, anything. Call of Duty, like, it's the best game. But, bro, it has a major fucking problem. You have to basically build your game around banning hackers. But anyway, I'm going to go, guys. I'm going to talk to my live chat for a few minutes, and then I'm going to jump out. So
yeah, dude.
I'll be in tomorrow, though. All right, man.
All right, man.
Peace out.
See you guys later.
All right, guys. Let's talk. I know that's what you've been wanting this whole time. Some of you, at least. Damn it, the good part of the song was coming, and I accidentally hit the skip back button. All right. Yeah, I did see it. Type to me. Tell me what Tweak has been about for 3 years, one of the early streamers with Pestily. Oh, hell yeah, Loopy. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not trying to be a dick to Tarkov. It's just frustrating as hell, dude. When you get like a suspect ass kill like killed like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just fucked. And you know what's really weird? I don't ever have the issue when I load in with jack shit. I have the issue when I'm wearing an airframe and I've got like a level 4 armor that costs 180,000 and I've got a PX 150 or something like that. If I'm using an ADAR and I got like one of those shitty level 4s and like that gray ass helmet, I don't have the problem. Now, I'm not saying that there's something that ties those together anyway, though. So I know there are people that are in the chat that want to talk to me. Well, hit me. You got a couple minutes before I log out. I'm going to talk about Darth Chaz's comment until somebody else says something. You're more than welcome to, but I'm going to tell you now, don't get pissed off if I kick you. If you pull a Renee and I ask you 4 times after telling me that I'm literally just making shit up and I have no criticism and I'm just bad at research. And then when I say, okay, fine, you've obviously studied my criticism and he can't give me any of my critiques I put out, but yet he's judged me. I might kick you if it happens that way. I'm just telling you. Did you see the Kyle interview within time? And I did talk about it earlier, I think before I started gaming, and I pretty much criticized Suitor because, in my opinion, not only was Suitor, he looked kind of like dragged down, you know what I'm saying? He looked like he was kind of like worn out. But he just kind of, you know what happened. Do I have to say it and drum up more controversy? He obviously was told how to interview Kyle, in my opinion. Did you, Tweak has been about, I read that. Scotty Pimpin, I watch Uni, Reds, Team, Fight, everybody. If I disagree, but be polite about it, don't you think calling me a troll and an effing idiot is harsh? Yes, I do, and that's why I haven't kicked you. You're free to express what you think. I would prefer if you actually would address one of my criticisms if you want to, make some type of confirming statement. But yes, I'm not going to call you that. If somebody in the chat does, we can handle it with moderators. I will moderate, people in here. In fact, a couple of my Discord members left after I moderated. One of my mods took his wrench away. He didn't even get banned. He left because he lost his wrench. But that was something that started the disgruntled junk. So don't think that you saw my comment earlier. I don't know if I did. But wanted to say thank you for stating that I'm not your spy. Lol. Well, I don't have spies. I have people who send me stuff. I can't control it. And I don't ask anybody to do anything for me other than what I've asked everybody to do for 4 years, which is essentially if you see something out on the internet that relates to anything I'd cover or talk about, or a story we talk about, send it to me. So if that's anyone being a spy, you caught us. We've got thousands of them. Everyone that watches my channel essentially could be a potential spy in that case. And I'm not joking. That's been the foundation of my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel basically started to get attention, and I didn't expect it because I was goofy as hell. I would literally make videos of me and Busy fighting the Terminator, and the Terminator chasing us across the United States while making fun of conspiracy theories, joking around about the craziness out on the internet, and putting little skits in. And I couldn't believe that I got any attention. So once I started to get attention, we came up with the Discord system, which is basically just join the Discord and put your submission into one of the rooms, whether it's the mystery room, the Flatty, what was it called? Because I don't have that room anymore. Flatty craziness room, whatever it was. And then when QAnon was popping off, we had a QAnon crazies room or whatever it was called. You get me? So basically just having a bunch of eyes on the internet so that we don't miss stories. And it's one way we get information. So, apology accepted. Thanks. Well, I don't think I called you a troll, but, if I did, I do apologize, Scotty. I don't know if I did or not, but at what part do you just say, I've made my point, I'm done talking? I think that's, let's see, 2 days ago, I don't know. Lisa, is that one of Uni's vids? Let me see what she said. Scotty, I said I was sorry if you're not trolling, but people in that community have threatened to dox Uni and all of us, and now they're on there calling us liars, so I'm a little pissed. And I understand, Lisa. You guys know that if you do get banned from here, I will unban anyone that gets banned. I don't ask questions. Unless it's something to do with doxing, I don't ask questions. Even if you curse someone out. I had one of the issues with our moderators, one of the moderators that left was that he, I won't say the word he said, but he called some people some messed up names and stuff. And of course, how do you handle that, especially when, people are going to get mad when you intervene, but it's just how it works. It's just part of YouTube. It's not spying, it's collaboration, in my opinion. I would say spying would be if I said that I had asked somebody to, I don't know, go get information out of you. Oh, like what BM did. What BM Furball did. Basically, pretend like he's coming here to talk to me openly, honestly, hear my criticisms, discuss what he didn't care about anything I had to say. Again, then these are my opinions. And if you are going to come talk to me, I might have an opinion that I talk about on stream later. But one of BM's main things was walking in the door, not caring about anything other than the GoFundMe stuff. After, in the beginning, telling us that wasn't even his main talking point. He didn't even care to talk about it. So it only took basically an hour or so of talking to him before it became the main item on the list, the main thing. You get me? I was talking to Uni, Lisa, all good. Oh, no problem, dude. No problem, my dude. First day went on blank, goes channel, starts doxing. We saw it live a couple days later. He came into our chat and told him, don't F with me or I'll go after you and your friends. Not just chilling. Real name. Sup, Jason? My name's on my Twitter if you didn't know. Yeah, so who are you, real name? Let's see your real name now. You said mine. Let's hear yours. It's Jason Smith, in case you didn't go to my PayPal or Twitter and see it ever since I started my YouTube. So, yeah. Only when Reds and Sean are involved do these trolls just pour in, I'm telling you. We can have the chillest week, and then bam. I did expect it, though. I knew when I reached out to BM to tell him, like, look, I didn't see your email. If you want to come. I knew it would lead to this, but... Scotty says, I heard it, Lisa. It was definitely a threat. And I don't even want to cancel the motherfucker. You know what I would have liked? The one thing I would have liked, if these guys aren't blanket motherfucking trolls, to just criticize the idiot. Because then he'll stop doing it. If he hears it from them, he'll stop doing it. The level of friend-sidedness is so insane. It's like, you can't say anything to any of them that would criticize them or whatever. They'll just go off. And it was like that. I think that's one of the main reasons why back early on when AT2 was trying to attack FTFE, you do realize he was doing that for like 6 months. Nobody in the community would stand up to him. I finally did, because it's not good for FTFE. Did you see how many comments were under his video? He gets no views. These guys get no views until they attack FTFE. And then when they do, underneath the video, it's just constant rage at him. And most of them were flatties. So the flatties actually were okay with the debunker, because that debunker was flipping out on FTFE. And I stood up for FTFE because in the situation, they were wrong, and FTFE didn't do anything that deserved that kind of treatment. And that's just been a constant backbone of this whole thing ever since. That's when the whole downward spiral started. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut no matter what community I'm in, or why am I on YouTube? Why are we here, right? If it deserves to be criticized, I'll criticize it. But why can't we just have that respect back? Why can't our channel have that respect from these guys? Give us a criticism. Throw it out there. If you're going to call me a liar, put my clip up, lay it down. That way I can pull the clip and respond. But I have a feeling, much like the last video, it won't happen. It won't happen that way. It'll just be more like Renee coming in here. You're like Onicia on Uni, appealing to the young kids. Really, I appeal to the young kids now. I don't know. Awesome. Scotty, but you can see that there is a lot of trolls in here. And like I said, I'm still pissed for them jumping in chat and threatening to dox, and I apologize. Well, thank you for apologizing to him. Very mature of both of you. It's a wonderful moment in here. Keon says they are in the wrong side when they start to threaten people to dox. I've never seen anyone in the community doing something in the same caliber to Red's followers. Yeah, we won't get anyone coming in here with the whole real name bullshit, trying to drop my name and shit like that in my chat and all that dumb craziness until these guys get angry. They're followers, and there's a reason why they have a following base like this. It's because when you do cultivate, most of the people who are good people don't follow them anymore. Most of the people that are unbiased, that will look at the evidence from both sides, that won't judge me over how I act or look. They won't judge him over how he acts or looks, even though he doesn't show how he looks. They'll actually look at what we're putting out and compare the criticisms. If you do that, you've got basically him sitting there saying, now here's the GoFundMe thing broken down. You guys wanted it, you got it. I was trying to chill, but okay. You got the GoFundMe thing broken down. I list actual criticisms against this whole fundraising issue that's happened in this small pocket of YouTubers in relation to the community. I just played the video earlier. I can go grab it again if you'd like. But I did play a good 11 minutes of it earlier in this stream. What was Red's response again? It was, well, the funeral fundraiser, you guys really helped us help Sean's dad. And then with the fundraiser for Marvel Girl, you really helped us when she was homeless. She needed that help. But those didn't get criticized. Those fundraisers weren't the problematic fundraisers. It was a red herring. It was a fallacy. He would have called that same fallacy out if a flat earther would have used it against him. But because Reds is doing it, Uni's the bad guy. What I said about those GoFundMe drives, I won't name names because then they will get attacked. But bet that many top creators in this community agree with this, right? The major community agrees with it, and only a small pocket of sycophants don't bother to stand up and actually criticize them on this. It fosters a following that is unwilling to criticize, right? And I don't know, but I didn't watch their little thing where they talked to an ex-mod of mine. But if they talk to a certain ex-mod, that's all me and him did was fight. I don't know how I have a mod who literally brags about fighting with me every 2 days, and I have this mod for years around, bringing the counterpoint in and fighting with it with a furiosity of cursing people out sometimes when he gets passionate about it, and yet he remains a mod. He doesn't get kicked. He doesn't get his wrench taken. He leaves with a wrench, and somehow I'm squanching all criticism and not listening to the other side. The problem is none of you can answer the main issue when it comes to non sequitur, and regardless, I don't care. You cannot tell me that those GoFundMe or those the fundraising issue with those guys, you cannot tell me they didn't mess up. You can't tell me they didn't mess up. The video where he addressed me, he cherry-picked it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. If he brought up those, okay, so here's what I saw clicking through it, and if I'm wrong, please let me know, and I'll go back and watch it tomorrow. He brought up the GoFundMes that were not problematic, that no one has criticized, no one had an issue with. In fact, in my criticism video, I state that the original fundraisers, some of the earlier fundraisers, are good. They should have happened. And I stated specifically that as time went on, it looked like it got more flippant. And I don't know what this issue is with this GoFundMe thing. I don't know if they want it to keep coming up. I don't know if they're like pissy because they feel like they want to do another fundraiser or some shit and they feel like it's my fault that they can't do another fundraiser. Do it. Who cares? Also, this criticism would be held. This is the other part of this. And this is why he's having such a problem. He's having such a problem with this because they criticized flat earthers for doing something less extreme than what they're doing right now, or what they did with the fundraisers. I'll say right now because they've continued the fundraisers all the way up until recently. So I guess you could say into current time period. They have continued these in just the same kind of flippant, loose manner. And the reason these keep coming up from me is them. Them doing this dumb shit around this topic, sending people over here and prepping them with hours of information before they get here and all this craziness. Which, why, again? I didn't even think we'd be talking to BM about the fundraisers. This topic should have been done. It should have been over, right? Honestly. So, I don't know what the logic is to say that the fundraisers are excusable when BM himself admits that Reds did the last fundraiser to try and troll me, which is just an abuse of the community, no matter how you look at it. That's the most minor point. That's the most minor criticism because God knows if BM was telling the truth or lying. It's another thing when you're dealing with dishonest people. You never know who's telling the truth and who isn't. And to a point, what really matters, in my opinion, right now is the non sequitur situation. So if I do still have some of his fans, what was the name somebody gave him earlier? Sycophants. I love that. If we do still have some of your fans over here, I'd like them to tell me how they still think that there is any case to say that Steve deserves the channel. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't know how any skeptical person could make the argument at this point, right? I know. I used to make the argument. You get me? I don't understand how no one thought. So do you guys really think that I changed my mind about non sequitur and that I criticized Steve over the Katie situation to troll him? That's what you think, right? Let me know. Tell me. Free shot. Free shot. Well, I didn't just criticize the ones with Sean, because I also think that several of them would have been okay to hold. My major point, let me just refer you to the video that I put out on Twitter earlier when I was already streaming and I heard that Reds was trying some shenanigans. I put out a tweet in response to him saying that he was inviting me on, which is just a show. He just put on, he didn't try to get me there. I mean, I just read that he tried to put out the link in his live chat. He didn't expect me to come. It's straight insanity. Listen to me. Let me just read what you're saying, and then I'll get into it. Stop asking which ones. Go watch the videos. We can explain everything. Watch the videos he made on... No, don't watch the videos I made. Don't watch my live streams. I don't expect any of you to watch my live streams. My live streams are me talking to the chat, me giving a general opinion on how I feel at the time. The live streams are not my shows. You get me? I'm going to start unlisting them. It's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to start unlisting the live streams because for some reason, more dishonest YouTubers like to focus on those where those are discussions about the content that I put out, right? Instead of focusing on the actual edited video that I put out. Because in order to actually understand the live stream, you'd have to watch the whole thing. And I expect none of you to do that, especially if you don't like me. I don't even expect my own audience to watch these live streams. That's not the point of them. The live streams that I do, I'm a live streamer in the same vein as the Twitch streamers, in the same vein as like Shroud and those guys. I would love to sit here for 8 to 12 hours a day live streaming and make that my focal content, but I don't have that option. I'm not big enough to ever do that. Most likely it'll never happen. So anyway, though, and I have a base of fans that want my content. But if I do put out an edited video and I share it out and it's easy to find and it contains all of the criticism that I have in a little package, then I do think that it's not out of the realm of craziness to ask people to watch it. So any other YouTuber that thinks they're right would have provided you with my video. They would have provided you with my criticism. They would have told you where to find the criticism. They would have played it for you. There's a reason why the dude doesn't want to play it. Did he play it tonight? Can somebody at least tell me that? Hold on, I got people messaging me. I want to see. They are blaming the donators again for giving. It's not their fault for using the community for a piggy bank, is it? This isn't me talking. This is me reading someone's opinion. And some caught up saying, I wanted to give money. Well, the snake oil salesmen have plenty of people saying, take my money. All scammers have people saying, I wanted to give them my money. Not stooges, but people who listened to their scam and got caught in it. So when is their next fundraiser coming out? Taking bets? I would say soon, yeah. And it will be on one of the smaller channels, advertised by all. BM said he was not going to name people and then proceeds to name a person. Not honorable at all. Well, we had to kind of expect that, didn't we? And this is also why I think that negative exponents got DMs from people after BM left and got creators inviting him on the show. So it literally is scummy, in my opinion. I don't know why anybody targets the people who don't go out into the live chat or write in to give their opinion. It's a habit that these guys have, though. I know that probably because you guys used to donate to them. And what he said was not backed by anything I said while he was in the Discord. Steve claimed in Pinky's video that he does not block people in his side chat or on his channel. Yet Steve has blocked Joey side chat comment in Red's video. Well, he's a liar. He blocks people all the time. What is he even talking about? He constantly blocks people. We all know that already. Anyway, let me go through the chat, and I'm getting out of here because, contrary to popular belief, I'm trying to get back into a daily upload schedule so that my channel doesn't completely die off. I haven't been uploading regularly in months, and I have to do that if I'm going to be a YouTuber. Okay, my chat just skipped. Let me scroll up a little bit, then go back down, then I'm going to get out of here. You called it Uni. It was on the stream, but was cut off after she said she left on their own. Wait, so you're saying... Oh, I already read that. Yes, he did cherry pick. I didn't criticize Sean's fundraisers on his funeral. I didn't criticize, what's her name, Marvel Girl's fundraiser for when she was homeless or needed a bed or something. I specifically criticized the flippant GoFundMes, the GoFundMes that were repetitious, constant, where people didn't deliver what they claimed or changed it without any type of notice and then acted like it was just a right of theirs. And I criticized it. It would have all went away if that would have been it. The only reason this is even still being talked about now is because these guys continue, and I think it's when one of their followers emails them something or somebody. I've literally seen in neutral third-party channels one of these guys pop in and then have people in the chat say things like, are you going to run another GoFundMe scam? Hey, when's your next GoFundMe campaign? And I do think that that's what drives them to get angry and then start this drama with me again. When in all reality, I shouldn't. If any of the people out there in this community gave two living shits about the community, they would have criticized this too. But then again, I thought about it. I can't criticize those people that aren't calling those guys out because they know what these guys do. They know they dox. Oh my God, I want to name some people. I'll name somebody with 100 and some thousand subs, and I'll name somebody with over 300,000 subs. Both agree with me on this. Especially on the doxing thing. They don't, and they also think that it was just straight out doxing and straight out threats. They're not willing to sit and pick through it, just like I'm not. It's not even debatable. Does it mean he should be canceled? No, it means that others should have criticized the ding-dong, and he should have apologized. Because it had nothing to do with me. I don't give a fuck if you fuck with me. You guys have been fucking with me. They've been fucking with me for all this time now. I haven't shut up, obviously. But the point is, you don't do this in any community you're in. Do you really think you're going to get an out for doing it in the Flat Earth debunking community? What about the Flat Earth debunking community gives you an out for doxing and harassment campaigns? I don't understand it. Provable ones. Not some fucking thing there's no evidence for. Not something where someone's claiming it, where it's recorded on stream, where you are admitting that you're in those groups that do nothing but target and harass Katie Joy Paulson. You get me? When you admit these things to the public, you're going to get judged by people. I don't understand what the issue is there either. My cat's breath smells like cat food. Why are kittens so stinky? Anybody answer that? They really are. Well, puppies aren't as bad. You realize puppies aren't as bad as cats when they're young? Anyway, I don't want to get into it. He brought up the fundraisers from an Excel spreadsheet. Which ones were the problematic ones? Go watch my criticism. Go watch my criticism. Thank you. I showed it earlier in this stream. I read the name of it. I'll get it again before I... It's on Twitter. I shared it on Twitter. Jeez Louise, Papa Cheese. Have you not seen the spreadsheet? Are you really telling me that you think that what these guys did is okay? You realize while doing this, they are out there slandering other creators. Steve just did it in that chat room. Somebody put a clip of him saying that I ripped my audience off. You realize this? So he looks at me and how I stream. And by the way, everything I do, except for the fundraiser shit, never done any of that, he does. in relation to PayPal links, Patreon links. I share mine less than he does, less harshly than he does. You get me? And somehow tonight, I rip my audience off while he's literally staring at the criticism over the fundraisers. He chooses me to be the scammer. They are liars. They are propagators. They all gain that opinion, and they game the audience as much as possible. Protective arguments towards each other and incriminating arguments, ironically now, towards their criticizers. What do all the people who get attacked by these guys have in common? They criticize them. Why not just an intelligent response if they are the masters of logic, masters of owning people? They're not. Provably, they're not. They can only own flat earthers, and they barely do that. Anyway, I gotta shut up. I was given a Meets link to give to. This is Brainy. Brainy is saying that they gave him a Google Meets link to give to me, but it was towards me leaving, and I forgot to mention it. Plus, what were you going to do? Leave to debate? Who was going to be there? I've already asked Reds and Steve to debate me on a neutral platform over these issues if they really mean it. And I have to. This is why. They're dishonest. They use dishonest tactics, and they play these games. In fact, I'm feeding into their bullshit right now just by talking about it. Why isn't the outrage towards them for not debating me on Modern Day Debate? Steve just turned me down last week. You realize this? He said he will not entertain a debate with me on any of the topics. What were the topics? Katie Joy Paulson, Non Sequitur Show, the GoFundMe stuff, and the community in general. He could have owned me in front of all of you in a fair fashion, right? Now, though, after seeing the snake debate, I don't know if James can actually... I'm used to James being a real, like a good moderator. Like, I'm used to James being, really good at moderation. Like, he will make sure everyone has equal time, and he didn't do it in the snake debate. Maybe it was because of Snake. I would have demanded equal time if I debate one of them. I'm not here to bow down to their wishes. Regardless of what they say about me and my channel, I do put up videos. I do interviews. I just interviewed Tiger King cast member. I've got another one set up coming up. I don't just go in and do what they do and start the stream and say, hi, you're here to be interviewed. Let's talk. I actually do. If you want to go watch the Tiger King interview, prepare for it. But my point is, I have taken time out to contact James. Me and James waste our time to try to get these guys to come debate. It even got to the point where James finally said, okay, I'm going to actually reach out to Steve for you, because I was challenging him to debates and they were denying me before that, so I had to get James involved. They won't do it. But somehow after a BM comes and talks, now they're instigating, trying to get me on Red's channel. Why would anybody want me to go to Red's channel? Why doesn't Reds offer to come here? Why doesn't Reds offer to have it on Modern Day Debate, right? He's already said he won't. Plus, I told them I didn't want to be involved, and they were fine with that, apparently. Oh, yeah, Brainy, that's why they messaged you. FYI, I got told to ask you how you are because I was in the Reds Reddick video saying that he makes GoFundMe fees that are fake because he can't get a real job and pay his own damn bills. I guess they thought I was there to find you, when in actuality, I was there just calling out the bullshit. Yeah, they don't believe me. They think that I'm causing all of this, right? They think by me talking about it in that video I did, all of a sudden, it's me doing all of this. It is a big portion. I don't know how big to say it is. I don't want to lie to you. I consider it a pretty large group of people. I really do. Of their past donators who witnessed Steve and Reds do what they did to attack me and to attack several other people. They witnessed them lie. They witnessed them misrepresent things. They witnessed them gang up on people. They witnessed them try to dox people. They witnessed They just witnessed all that shit that happened that these guys did publicly for some stupid reason. I'm almost baffled that these guys did all this publicly, by the way. That's their fault, not mine. It's your fault for talking about it. Bullshit. They would have talked about it in a heartbeat if it was a flatty, if it was me, or anyone else they don't like. They would have had... You got to remember, before it becomes unfair to them, you've got to ask yourself if they would have done it themselves if the table was turned. These guys are desperate. They'll do anything to try to get a leg up in any conversation or any type of situation that pops up. But let me go down the chat. I don't want to get into it. BM lied about not wanting to reveal names from Discord, but then proceeded to mention me by name and lie about me. Lied by misrepresenting how much I hate somebody. Shame on you, BM Furball. That's not me talking. That's me reading somebody's opinion. Sorry, my chat skipped. I'm trying to go back. I don't want to miss anything. Okay, I got back. Your screen name, yeah. I know. I figured, Chris, it was voice to talk. Yeah, when I read it, I was like, okay, voice to talk. Let me translate it. I'm used to this by now, so. That's how the group operates. In their minds, you have to be working for someone. You couldn't possibly just have your own opinions. Oh, I know it. Well, that's what they'd have to do. It's why I have no qualms to stand up and criticize them. I don't operate on that us versus them, form a group, get everybody to go into the live stream and attack and fight and blah, blah, blah. And even if Red said, don't spam his live chat, guys, bullshit. These guys sit in the background. I've already put it out on Twitter months ago and tell people to go harass people. That's what their little secret Facebook and Twitter groups are for. They can't deny it. They've even admitted to them. They've admitted to being administrators for some of them. It's all out there in the open. Just because certain people refuse to look at it, to acknowledge it, or to admit it, does not mean that it's not true. Anyway. And why are we even talking about these fools? Jesus, Criminelli, you realize you're going to get more negative attention towards these guys for coming up in my stream and coming at me. You're just going to get me to talk about it again, which should be what they don't want, because they are wrong in what they did. They literally have to face the entire community. No one in the community would be okay if they said, hey, is it okay? Just plop those guys out of the situation and plop 5 other creators in. Nobody's going to be cool with it. It's just scummy. They did scummy shit, and for the life of them, if they can't admit that they did anything wrong, because then Uni will be right. They've already proven me right so many times, I don't even care anymore. I'd rather these motherfuckers just move the fuck on. Where are we at? All right, I read that. Failed at engineering, and one of the moderators on that channel literally went off on me because I was trying to point out the fact that most people have a real job and pay their own bills. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Uni, you have me blocked on UNIRock 2. Not you, but I'm a donut. Look, hey, bro. I don't want you blocked on UNIRock 2. I had one of those trustworthy mods that they say you know, they need to interview for some reason, like it will like it's going to expose me for them interviewing one of my ex mods. Oh my god, mods on YouTube know everything and they have all the dirt. Yay. Well, one of them, when I purposely didn't take their wrench away when they left, and they decided after a couple days to go block my members and a bunch of the viewers. I swear to you, I'm putting it in my to-do room right now. I'm not going to open it up live on the stream. But I'm going to put it in my to-do room. Let me tag. Please remind me in the to-do room tomorrow to unblock Scotty Pimpin. If anybody else is blocked on UNIRock 2, please let me know. I will unblock you. No questions asked. I guarantee that I haven't even been streaming there in a while. I've been trying not to. I've been trying to upload. Not working. Actually, I did upload today. It's a really good video, by the way, too. Ow. They are actually getting trolled over there. Okay. Funny how people have issues. I'm homeless. I'm sick. I have no food. I can't get my meds. It never stops. How embarrassing. Everybody has issues. Yeah. Steve, no, Steve didn't say he didn't block people. And Chris, you know very well you were timed out over there for personal attacks. Don't lie for sympathy. Wow. Wow, you're going to call somebody out for personal attacks when you literally support those guys. What do you call 8 months of content aimed at Katie Joy Paulson? What do you call them going into a Facebook group, clicking the crystal balls and posting all these insults and all these horrible things about her constantly? What do you call that? I'd call that a personal attack. That's not a criticism of something she did. And ironically, she accused McRae of sexual harassment. And then he lied about the claims she made to me and my audience and to many other YouTubers, claiming it was on Twitter. When it didn't happen on Twitter, it happened over voice. Why would he lie about it? Why would anybody who's accused like that lie about it? Because he eventually admitted that it happened over voice after telling everybody that it happened on Twitter. Why would he lie? Why does somebody lie about something like that? It's crazy town, right? But in the very least, it's a personal attack, right? You did call him out for that. Well, then don't call people out over here, because you'll get kicked. I got to stop joking around like that, man. Everybody takes me seriously. Steve says it all the time. He has a block list on Twitter. In order for him to let you hang out, you have to enable the block list on Twitter. Of course he does. Well, Jen, that something Manya gets aggressive, demands that somebody shows evidence. Go to UNIRock's videos, not the live streams. Go to the edited videos about Steve. Versus Mode Part 2, the ones about non sequitur, the ones where I show literal proof that Steve lied about non sequitur constantly. I might as well drop the non sequitur logic before I go, but I'll at least get to the little further in the chat first. Interesting. Both side of the coin who get to take the cake. Are you kidding me? A shit ton of people got ripped off of a bunch of money over lies, over misrepresentations, just so a few people could get a bunch of money instead of working their content to make their cash. Nobody wins any cake in this situation. There's not, the two sides is not me, UNIRock, versus them. That's what they do anytime they do something wrong in order to get their audience to get caught up in the cancel culture fight and forgive them or forget what they initially did to cause the criticism that they're getting from the community. And that's why this is still going on. There's no cake in this. The people that lost were the ones that donated for pity to the GoFundMes, the fundraisers, and the other things that these guys consistently did. Those are the people that lost. And now that they're getting criticized by more than just me, because I criticized them months ago, now that they're getting criticized by their own audience, anytime they ask for money, anytime they go to modern day debate, anytime they show their face anywhere neutral on the internet that they can't lock down, now they're getting mad, and they're, of course, going to do it again. They're going to keep blaming it on me and keeping that fight going. But if that's cake to you, I don't know how it tastes good. Don't exactly, Uni. Don't you dare criticize McBoomer and company. You'll get attacked for months. Many subs have found that out, unfortunately. I completely agree. Raven Zero. Oh, you fuck up with the flatards? What does that mean, Raven? You don't have to be scared here. Tell me what that even means. Kittens are definitely stink monsters. My goodness. But I love them. They're so cute. I just want to cuddle them forever. Any Steve defender can tell us if it was justified that he harassed Katie Joy Paulson and later used the same tactics with someone and Leslie Bass. Lorianne, his former roommate needed money to get back home after Sean moved. Sean repaid the money, which was a couple hundred IIRC. Hunter, Jesus. I don't believe that you're an actual viewer. I do think you're somebody else logged in on an account. But you may not be. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they've got you. Maybe somehow they've got you to criticize flat earthers for doing less than what they've done, and then right under your nose doing it to you and getting away with it. But my guy, you gotta wake up some point. Or I guess you could just, let them take you forever. Because they're gonna do it again. Lisa, why are you talking about Steve? I'm talking about the red fundraisers, the topic of discussion. That wasn't the topic of discussion, guys. The topic of discussion tonight was us playing video games and streaming. This thing got all brought up because of their shenanigans. So let's go back. If that's the case and you just want to get back to the topic of tonight, can we please talk about Tarkov? Because that's what we were talking about. Sean did. I don't want to talk about it. If I talk about it, Sean and them are just going to keep attacking me. Sean did take thousands. Provably. What are you saying? Are you saying in one specific instance he didn't take thousands? Because he did. He's admitted it. In fact, a few of these guys that you guys are defending asked for upwards of over $100,000 in just a short period of time. And that is easily provable. You just go look at their content. Oh, the streams that they've unlisted and privated, luckily a lot of people saved them. It's psycho. You know what I think they should do? I think they should do what I do. They should put out YouTube content, videos. They should spend years learning how to edit, learning how to put them together, right? Then go out, give their opinion, put out videos, do live streams, and put their pay link out. Get a join button from YouTube, do all of that, and do content every day or every other day or whatever it may be, right? That's what they should do. But I'm here to tell you, as much as you all judge me, it's not easy. It's not, honestly. It takes all your time to do it, like a job does, right? Now, you could say, well, that's what they're doing, UNIRock. Every few weeks, for a period of time, you can find one of them doing a fundraiser that the others are pushing their audience towards. I criticized it, and I stand behind my criticism. And I have some of the bigger creators in the community also that stand behind it. And I'm not going to back down just because they bully me, just because they threaten me, just because they use shitty tactics to try to get you guys to think that did they bring up once at all, in any way, that they turned down debates with me to try and put on this little spectacle tonight? And once they did, didn't you criticize them? Because you would have criticized me for doing the same thing. Or are you not skeptical? Are you not biased? Right? Anyway. At Now Opinions, and if it was some fans that had questions, they could at least address it, right? Is that seriously so wrong? Maybe they came it the wrong way, but it just shows their fans are concerned. Eon says, rockAlot, this is a petty tactic of Reds. Calling out during a hangout must stop. People must know that they are not setting up a moderated debate. Steve and everyone would have jumped to you together. And I'm not letting them do that. I told them they can talk to me in debate form because they literally say they're the best debaters out there, and that's why you should follow them. McCrae was saying that he's an educator now. He needs to educate through debates while turning down debates with me, turning down debates with Nate, turning down debates with many other people, only trying to take debates with Snake, even though Snake owned the living fuck out of him. He wants another debate with Snake because he won't debate anyone that knows the truth about non sequitur and knows the truth about the Katie Joy situation. And how do any of the guys here support Reds while Reds is supporting Steve? It literally shows how weak you all are. I'm serious. Steve attacked this woman for all that time with no good criticism until he invented fake criticism to use against her, and then held a fundraiser to make money off the fake criticism that he created. This is proven. He's admitted to it. Not admitted to my exact verbiage there, but he admitted to all of the conditions that meet that, as in, he's admitted to hosting the fundraiser, admitted to blaming Katie, and then eventually admitted, after a very long period of time, until taking it back, that the email was problematic and that he shouldn't have blamed Katie. Oh, you know, I know he doesn't say it now, but he did on a tweet. Point is, it doesn't matter. But Reds defends Steve blindly. That's what he does. It's easy to prove. It's easy to see. Not only that, Steve isn't someone with credentials. He's not somebody who is a philosopher who knows what he's talking about. That's why he didn't present a side when he debated Snake, and that's why he won't debate anyone else. You get me? It's why he must attack other philosophers as opposed to discuss it with them. No philosopher acts that way. None of them do that. Go find some respected philosophers that act like he does. I don't know why I'm even talking to these people, man. I got to get out of here. It's getting late. I don't expect you to jump into a stream to get attacked by 8 people. Thank you. Especially when they're avoiding having the one-on-one discussion with me and trying to bait me in to what they've done to other people in their little, like, gang-up sessions. It should be, you guys should be literally calling them out for not debating me one-on-one. Isn't that fair? Shouldn't you want it to be fair? Remember, I'm the biased one. I'm the one that's affecting the young kids, as Renee said. I'm the one that's acting like Onision here, right? No evidence, no good logic, no actual points to make. I'm just making it up and pushing it at him with a bunch of young kids behind me, according to Renee. So why am I not the one who declined the debates, right? And why am I not the one sitting here with 8 people behind me demanding that they come in and talk? Why is it the other way around if what they're doing is so logical, is so fair, is the deck not stacked in there on their side? I mean, shit, I let BM in the front door to come on this channel, and he damn denied me. He at least admitted that tonight, didn't he? Can somebody let me know? BM did admit what he did, right? He admitted to not coming on the show. He better not blame me, because I'll dump everything. Not just the recordings, I'll dump the DMs, I'll dump it all. I'm not going to if he did admit to it, though. Unlike them, I'm trying to be fair with these guys. You need to drop everything again because they are trying to act like they are God in this matter, and nothing they can do is wrong. They could probably turn water into wine if you ask their followers. Trying to find what Scott. I heard Red say no to having just Steve and Red. What now? You're kidding me. He said no to having me and Steve and Red talk. He said no to that? Well, obviously he did. I like Steve cosplaying as a philosopher. It's a good joke. That's really good. May have God have mercy on your soul. It's so good. Yes, I challenged Reds and Steve both. They both denied it. He's even admitted that he denied the debate with me. Yes. Don't act like Reds. Don't even act like Reds didn't deny me a debate. Don't even act like it. I challenged Steve to 4 debates. 4. I could probably pull, if I wanted to take the time, I could pull him responding 3 separate times, all separated by a month at least, or a few weeks at least, of him denying debates with me because I kept asking him. Every time he opened his mouth and lied about some situation involving this story, I asked him for a debate. It was about 4 times that I noticed and actively asked him, and I know for a fact I could get 3. I think 2 were on Twitter, or maybe 1 was on his stream, and then the other one was just recently when he turned down James directly. So there are publicly 3 times Steve has turned down personal one-on-one debates with me on Modern Day Debate, a show that he is willing to debate on. And Reds did turn down a debate with me too when this all popped off. After he tried to play that little game with me on his channel, right? He turned down a debate with me. Then he made some excuse. Oh, yeah, well, I emailed with you, and I emailed here, and I emailed there. So I said, well, why don't you just debate me on Modern Day Debate? Again, now, if it was a mistake and you, whatever, just denied it on accident, then debate me now. Bro, then, Scotty, you get along with Reds. Go to Reds and say, Reds, debate UNIRock on Modern Day Debate. Then Scotty, contact James, and James will email me, and he'll set it up. I want to debate Reds on the non sequitur. I want to debate Reds on Katie Joy. I want to debate Reds on RA. You know what RA is? R apologetics. And I want to debate Reds on the community at large. And if he wants to debate those damn GoFundMes, we can do it on Modern Day Debate. Okay? I'm ready. I'll schedule it with them, and we'll get going. Well, this isn't the other side, Thomas. I'm sorry to say it. This is not the other side, my dude. If you want to see the other side, go watch my actual criticisms. We're not even talking about the issue at hand. I've already talked about the issue at hand. I tweeted it. Let me do you the solid of going to get it. What is the... Let me hook you up for a second, but while I get ready to log out soon, just letting you know. This is called Reds, Rhetoric, and Crew Scam 50 thou and ask for 100 thou. Flatty debunking community defrauded. What is the easiest thing that you can do on the YouTube landscape? Debunk flat earthers? Yeah, and it's fun, too. You can have a ball debunking flatties online. We've all done it once or twice, haven't we, Busy? Yeah. What happens when the debunkers themselves end up scamming their community? Oh, no. Would the other debunkers call them out? Can they call out their own? Or is there an unwritten rule that flatty debunkers have to keep their mouths shut? Well, except for when the flatties do it. An interesting thing has happened recently. Red's Rhetoric and Steve McRae came under fire for some of the lies they told about the non sequitur show breaking up. So, those that had donated to Steve and Reds decided to look closer at the fundraisers that they had. Like the Christmas fundraiser Steve did that ended up being predicated on a lie. That's right, Busy. Predicated on a lie. Predicated on a lie? Shut up, Busy. That is the basis of what happened. That's why this criticism started in January, I believe, or February. February 15th is when I put this out. It is now May 1st. It just ticked over. So in December into January, I did the video Versus Mode Part 2, which proves that Steve knowingly scammed his community out of money to make Katie Joy look bad. He did not know whether Katie had struck Leslie, and he went and told everybody that he had proof of it when he didn't. I exposed the truth, that Steve lied to try to make Katie look bad. Once that happened, a bunch of his followers that had donated to him got very angry, and they went and looked at the old fundraisers that they had done, remembering that they had done so many of them in the last while, and started to see how, well, damn, every beneficiary of their fundraisers is one of them, to where they get thousands of dollars, and they still haven't adequately explained to any of you the fundraisers anyway. Because why wouldn't they explain how Sean did a fundraiser, came back a few weeks later and said that the money got stolen out of his bank account, the 9 or 10,000 got stolen out of his bank account, and needed thousands more, took money then, came back a month later to do more, and then a month and a half later to do more, then Cy Strikeling did one, X amount. It just goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until it ranks up over 150,000 asked for and 70-some thousand that was actually taken from the community. These are factual, easy to back up numbers between the people involved. It should be criticized. Regardless, if we replaced them with flatties, it was Nathan Oakley, this is exhausting and stupid. It was Nathan Oakley, Sleeping Warrior, Quantum Eraser, Nathan Thompson all sat around and did exactly what these guys did. They would have already had entire series done by all the people who are complaining about how I'm a dickhead for bringing this up. But this is what Steve did in order to get called out, in order to get exposed, and it destroyed his YouTube career. He just won't admit it to himself or anyone else. My last live stream proved that the Super Chat drive asked for money using a lie to back it. That lie was that Katie struck Leslie's channel under false pretenses. So now I'll prove that, then give you reasons why the community should care that this happened. Before we start, anyone that would want to prove my points wrong would respond with counterpoints to my points, not with lies and insults on a social media frenzy, right? These are Leslie's videos that were removed in violation of YouTube due to her playing TV shows on her channel. Content creators are allowed to file strikes if another creator breaks terms of service. So the question is, did Leslie deserve to be struck in her video about Katie? The answer is a resounding yes. While some creators may not file strikes when other creators bring up a child's illness, medical conditions, or other subjects, it's up to the creator if it's harassment and not. Okay, so let's see here. Where is it? So I showed the Social Blade data where Leslie did not get a strike when she claimed that she did. I showed YouTube data. And I showed where this strike is fake. I showed YouTube basically confirming it. I showed the actual strikes that do not... This wasn't a real strike. It was a fake strike. Why does this even matter? Because that's what it was all based on. It's all based on the fact that McCrae would do that to another YouTuber and try to ruin her whole career. Literally, to no criticism from his own audience. Well, he got a lot. He actually lost a shit ton of people because of this. But anyway, to the people that were left on his channel, they excused this, that he did this. But this is the thing that caused people to look back and start to notice that why would Steve not just tell everybody that Katie did this, right? If he was confused about it, if he was like, whatever, like thought that, let's say, everybody, somebody duped him into thinking it happened, even though I gave him the direct evidence. I sent it directly to him. And when he wouldn't listen, I made this video and then I sent it to him. And he knew that Katie didn't do it. So why did he host a fundraiser? Why did he take money and then afterwards defend himself for months saying that it was okay that he did it and it's not a big deal? Well, this opened the door for all of his past donators to realize he will do these GoFundMe type things. He's paid fundraisers off of lies, off of bullshit. He doesn't care what's right or wrong about it. But I like the end, so I want to watch it before I go. I did such a good edit here.
I don't know when I can go live again. I have not received an email to let me know when I can go live again. Okay, you guys, I'm literally doing Black Friday shopping right now, but I cannot live stream because I got hit with like a copyright.
Oh my God, this music is so good.
Copyright.
Okay, I don't want to make Leslie look bad, but I just want to play this last part because it's so funny. Oh my God, if I was him, I'd hate me too, man.
Predicated on a lie. After Steve
Oh my God, I played the Grinch soundtrack.
Steve stole Christmas with the scam fundraiser, he became known as the Grinch. And everybody knows that a Grinch doesn't just steal Christmas. So a group of rogue donators went off on their own and started archiving the streams, where McRae, Red's Rhetoric, Sean Hufford, and AT2 Pro Doxing asked for money. They added that money up.
Anyway, these guys want to keep talking about this. Fine. But it's almost, I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous to this point. If they want to debate me, I have an open invitation to both Steve and Reds. I want Steve to debate me on Modern Day Debate because I can prove to him that he lied to his community so many different times, and he should apologize to the community. He should, you know, apologize to the creators that he tried to wield lies against in order to bring them down simply because they criticized him. And I want to debate Reds. We'll start with non sequitur because I can own him on non sequitur, and that's the last piece of the puzzle I'll give you. You have all been convinced. You have. The ones that are here from Red's channel have been convinced that Steve and Kyle had a 50-50. And although we were promised in the beginning a contract, I was still cool with Steve when he promised it. I know you heard him say it. And then that turned into an email, written agreement. Then it turned into an email. Then it turned into a couple hangout messages. Did you ever bother to pause his video where he gets mad at me for revealing the truth about non sequitur? After I did my truth of non sequitur, he gets mad at me for revealing it. And he goes to his channel and say, that's it. I'm going to show the proof that we did have a 50-50. So he goes to his channel. Every screenshot he brings up, pause it. Because there is no proof on his screen. There's nothing there where Kyle and him even discussed a 50-50. Now, I know you guys hate Kyle Curtis, and because you hate him, nothing he says, nothing he can show you it doesn't matter. It's not going to change your mind. But if you weren't blinded by hate, you would be able to have Kyle show you many instances where Steve begged Kyle to not fire him before any of this shit happened. Many instances where Steve went to Kyle admitting that he gets to make all the decisions, and then Kyle even has conversations where he says he's going to pay him for the videos he appears in 50-50. Nothing says a 50-50 split or that the entire thing is owned by both of them. Now, Steve's best evidence, I think that Nick Suter tried to pull out his best evidence. You remember what it was? His best evidence was that Steve gave Kyle the YouTube channel that turned into non sequitur. So since Steve owned it originally, that means Steve gets 50-50. That's not how it works. So I invite you to be skeptical. How do you do that? You put yourself in the shoes of the controversy. So you have a business, and as you have that business, you end up doing like 4 or 5 shows because Kyle did do 4 or 5 shows without Steve in the beginning, and then once he interviewed Steve joined him, right? So after Steve joins him, after months and months and months go by, Kyle tries to pay Steve. Kyle tries to tell Steve that they should get the terms of this business put in writing, and provably by McRae's own admission, he says no. This is the last fucking time I'm ever saying this, by the way. Tired of saying this shit. So Steve admits he wouldn't sign a contract. He wouldn't get the terms down on paper. He wouldn't turn it into a business and get things actually set to who owns what, who gets what, who makes the decisions. He's proven he can't show it, and he's shown a blank contract that doesn't say 50-50 on it that never got signed. Got me? So let's say you have a business for a year, and in the last few months, you and your partner, whoever he is, the dude helping you, you talk about how you guys need to sit down and get everything on paper to protect things into the future. You haven't made up your mind about what to do. You've discussed a 50-50. You've talked about it, but you haven't made up your mind yet. And I think I said earlier, your partner, because of the meme, starts kicking puppies. He comes into your house, he gets angry, he kicks your puppy, flies out the window. Then he walks up to your wife, does a double spin kick, and knocks her in the teeth. Okay? Now, after he does that, you aren't going to go to the court and sit down and draw up the papers and make him a co-owner, a 50-50 owner. So what happens when he sues you 5 years later and tries to take your business from you? And you say, he can't take half my business because we never signed the papers, we never determined the agreement. And you say, Also, the judge looks at you and says, oh, no, he's not taking half your business. He's taking all of your business right now. Give it to him. Right? And you're telling me you would just say, okay, that's the right thing to do. He deserves support trying to take all of the business from me. Here you go. No court necessary. You're right. He deserves it. Hell no, you wouldn't. So what are the conditions that are different between their issue and between this issue? Some of you are going to say they had a 50-50. Where? Why can't he show a damn thing that shows it? Not even a little smidgen of a conversation that shows it when he has everything else saved. No one's applying any logic to this. Oh, but you love Kyle, Uni. You want to date Kyle. You're in love with him. No, I'm not. I actually completely agree with some of you that Steve should have been paid something and that Kyle deserves criticism for not paying him something. But it's not my place, your place, or anyone else's place. It's not even McCrae's place to get to say how much he deserves to be paid. Because I've got a couple video clips that if you have watched my content, not the live streams, I don't expect you to. That's why I'm trying to move my live streams, at least the more longer and open live streams, off UNIRock 2 so that the majority of content there will be live streams that are more short and to the point, and it'll be videos so that these types of arguments can't be used in the future. You've got too many long live shows there. I didn't see that video. I've got videos on my channel that shows Steve and Reds saying that they need Kyle to sign a 50-50 because they don't have one. That's one video clip. We've got another video clip where Steve and Reds are arguing with Shannon Q, and they admit to Shannon Q that it was Steve's fault that Steve didn't get paid. Steve admits that. Reds admits that. Why aren't you criticizing either of them for lying to you for a year? Because they all sat there and acted like it was Kyle's fault that Steve didn't get paid. They didn't act like that. Uni, you're lying. They did act like that. They convinced people all across YouTube that that was the case. In fact, that's why you hate Kyle. That's why the majority of us hated Kyle Curtis. We were mad that he didn't give Steve half of the money that he owed. Right? But the reality of it is, we don't know. Even McCrae admits he can't prove it. So what do you do when someone can't prove it? Because whose fault is it? Whose fault? Is it Kyle's? Does he deserve the hate? Is it his fault? Or is it Steve's fault that he didn't get papers signed? When Kyle was offering to sign papers to get them done and get them turned in, probably didn't happen. I could only assume because Steve wanted a 50-50 and Kyle wasn't willing to give it, so they never signed the papers. I don't know. But they didn't sign papers. I've heard that out of his mouth. Did he lie about that? Is that another lie from him? So my whole point is you've got these guys sitting over there. They have no problem going live in front of you and never entertaining a single conversation about this. Immediately, anybody who talks like I'm talking right now gets banned, gets kicked, gets silenced, gets called a liar and all these other things. When in reality, what I just said about how businesses work is the truth. You don't just become a 50-50. You don't just get the 50-50. You can't sit down and talk to somebody and get them to say, okay, we'll make a 50-50, and then you get owed the 50-50. You have to go do the paperwork. You have to put it in. You've got to make it official, at least to some degree. And let's just say that Steve's telling the truth and that they were 50-50 the entire time. Kyle agreed to him with a handshake gentleman's agreement that they were 50-50. Let's say Kyle did that and he's lying to everybody now. Why can't McCrae show a sliver of evidence? Because he cannot. Yes, he can. Uni, he had a contract. No, he didn't have a contract. He admitted he didn't after telling us he did. Well, he had a written agreement. No, he didn't. He actually told us all he had a written agreement. There were recordings everywhere of him saying written agreement for a few months until he realizes he doesn't have a written agreement and stops saying it, and it turns into an email. So when people demand the email, it wasn't an email. It turned into a hangout conversation. A hangout conversation, something that can't be proven, something that can't be shown. And we already know he has a propensity to fake things. And that is true. And you're going to say, he doesn't fake things, Uni. Well, I literally can show you hard evidence that the guy witnessed the data from Social Blade, from YouTube, and from Leslie Bass's own channel that the video didn't go down, but he was still willing to push it. So what do you got here? You've got some dishonest people who every time another member of the community realizes the truth about these situations and speaks it out loud, They become the pariah. They become the evil guy. They become the go get him team and attack him. When all I'm doing is saying exactly what you would say if some dude tried to take your business from you when you didn't sign any paper with the guy and you didn't agree to a 50-50. So if Steve would just do the favor of proving the 50-50, it would be over. He'd have the support of the internet back, at least when it comes to him and Kyle having 50-50 ownership of what's left of non-sec. And yes, that means if Kyle doesn't agree that they should still stream on it, they can't stream. And if Steve says he wants to stream on it, he doesn't just get to. That's not how a 50-50 works. If Kyle stands up in a 50-50 and says, I don't want anyone streaming on non-sec, Steve disagrees with it, they need to dissolve the partnership. And if they can't come to terms on how to dissolve it, then it gets dissolved by default, however that works, which I think means everything gets liquidated out, they both get 50% of everything, and everything gets retired, deleted, or whatever. That's the best that Steve can hope for, because no matter what he argues to the court's going to have to give Kyle his 50-50. Steve was already admitted to the judge they had a 50-50. Right? I mean, he's willing to lie to the judge. He's willing to tell the judge that without any evidence to back it up. The worst part about this story is if the judge allows Kyle to give him his side, doesn't just throw Kyle out, what is Steve going to show the judge to prove the 50-50 that he promised the judge that he had? Because he did the same thing to the judge that he did to us. Read his affidavit. He doesn't provide any evidence that they have a 50-50, but tells the judge they did and that he can prove it, even though he doesn't. So, all I'm saying is, I know for a fact you all would be singing a different tune if you were in Kyle's shoes. That's not what skeptics do. Not what skeptics do. So are you not skeptics, or are you just fighting for your side so hard you can't see the mountain through the trees? And why do we have to talk about this? Just because Reds can't debate me and must sit on his channel and do big spectacles to try to get me to talk about it so he can get some views and get you guys riled up? Is this the only way he can actually get views now, is to do that? I'm actually fine sitting here playing Tarkov in front of my audience after I talk for a little bit, okay? I'm happy doing this. I'd be more than happy to debate them on Modern Day Debate separately and own them with actual logic, I would own them with their own words. I've got video recordings of them lying, telling everybody one thing back in the beginning of Non Sequitur, and then literally changing it as time went on because it better fit their narrative. They're on my channel if you want to see them. I mean, they're not in hour-long videos, though. I know you guys love using the length of my video to say that you can't watch it. I don't expect you to watch the long ones. Go watch the short ones about this stuff, and you'll be hooked up. Anyway, I guess I'll be nice and go through the live chat, just the very bottom of it, one more time. Then I'm outie. Oh my God, Scotty, I hope to God you're not arguing that Steve didn't lie about that strike, because it is 100% proven that he lied about the strike. You can't win that. I'm not being mean to you, my man. I actually like that you're here talking to me. I'm just being real with you. Steve lied about that strike. He lied about that. He lied. He knowingly and willingly lied to take money from his audience so that it would make Katie Joy look bad. That is it. That has been proven to this point. And look, you can still watch them. I don't expect you to stop. I'm not talking to Scotty, though. I'm closing my chat. I don't expect you guys to stop watching these ding-dongs. I expect you to criticize them before you go out criticizing other people, because you're literally supporting the biggest hypocrites on YouTube. Oh, I get it. I get how easy YouTube is. You can just get up there and say anything. I've got videos to prove everything I'm saying. They're all in between 10 and 20, 23 minute might be the longest one. 23 minutes long. Easy to watch. Contains the video evidence to back up everything I'm saying. And it's funny because every time they do this, the only people that are willing to jump over here, they can never tell me what my points are. They can't. They sit and will come in and tell me I'm biased and I'm lying, but they can't even tell me what my points are. So that leads me to believe that they're liars, that they are the liars coming in here saying, I know you're a liar, Uni, because I saw the evidence. Okay, what was my point? Again, can you tell me my points, please? I'm going to say a lot of other things for a couple minutes and act like Uni didn't ask me that. You get me? I don't think you've actually seen the evidence. You're going to kick yourself when you actually see it. Why do you think, I don't want to name names, but doctors, why do you think that the people with the, what does Steve always say, the credentials, you know? Why do you think the people who actually have credentials that hung out in the smaller part of this community talk to me on Discord every day? Why do you think they're not over there talking to them? Because they'll actually follow the evidence. They'll take the time to see what's there and make up their mind off of the evidence and not the words they say or the words I say. They have hung themselves. I wish they didn't do it. I really wish that they would have turned out that Kyle was just a lying piece of shit about everything, like they say. And he did lie about a few things, but if it would have turned out that Kyle lied about everything like they say, and they were the good guys in the situation, everything would be cool right now. Be nice, wouldn't it? Be nice if everything was chill and everybody was okay and there were no issues. It's never gonna happen, my dude. It's fucking April. It's May 1st and we're still talking about this garbage. It's your fault we're talking about it, Uni. It's your fault. What happened with Stace? She was one of your biggest fans. She took off. You'd have to ask her. She took off and started making a bunch of shit up. She wasn't one of my biggest fans. She'd only been around for a few weeks or a month, maybe at the longest. I miss her. I wish she was still here, but she ran away. I think she got mad when I took the wrenches. There were people that got angry because I removed wrenches. I had to remove the wrenches. I had to. I had somebody go in and block my members. The members that paid to be a part of my channel got blocked, and I had to go unblock them. So I had to look at everyone that had a wrench and say to myself, who did it? Eventually, I realized who it was, but I had to take anybody who hadn't been here for a very long period of time, anybody that wouldn't actively come speak to me and, you know, that day and tell me straight up that, you know, they wouldn't do anything like that. And people that, if I didn't know you for a long period of time, and I did demod people that I knew for a long period of time. The ones that didn't talk to me got demodded, and the ones I didn't know for a long period of time. And Stace had only been here for a very short period of time, so she lost her wrench. Immediately after that, she just took off. I think it's because she lost her wrench, to be honest. She'll say Katie Joy, she'll say other things, but you got to understand, the wrench is powerful on YouTube. But the membership is even more powerful, guys. That's what the wrench is. It's just another member banner. You just can't kick people when you're a member, and you can kick people when you have a wrench. I don't know why my music went off. It's upsetting me. It's upsetting me. I usually have a rule where I reset all wrenches once a month. That prevents people from getting that thing in their head that if they lose their wrench, they get really angry. I just had been so busy, I hadn't reset the wrenches in a long time. It was my fault. If I would have been resetting every month, this wouldn't have happened. I'm going to start resetting every week. Swear to God, dude. If I'm actively streaming, I'm going to reset my wrenches every week. David, you can come back. I had to ban anyone based on inactivity, and I had to take away all wrenches and all mods. If you want to come back, you can come right back in. I didn't kick anybody in a malicious fashion. I kicked people that I couldn't tag, I couldn't talk to, and I did an, I think it's 7-day, I don't want to lie, it could be 10-day. It's a X amount of time kick for inactivity. You got to get used to it. Nobody got banned. Well, I don't want to say nobody. One person got banned. But everybody else got a soft kick. It basically means you can join right back in. Just email us. You'll get right back in here, David. I like you being there. I want you to be there. Yeah, some people did get kicked that were active because we couldn't get a hold of them. So you are welcome back. I'm not going to stop you from coming back. I want you there. Nobody can message me now. Nobody can. But just, in fact, I'll just get you right now. Well, email me. email me and I'll get you in. And talk to the mods too. I'll help you out. Anybody that's been in the server for a long time, you're welcome in the server. I'm just not using Discord like I used to anymore. I mean, if all this shit dies down sometime in the future, I'll start using it again. But I'm done, man. I'm only in Discord once a day to get people's opinions on the topics that are going on. If it causes drama for me to go in there, if it causes issues, then I need to take a break from it. Well, I don't know if Katie is a liar or not, because no one's been able to prove to me that she's a liar. But Reds is a liar, and Steve is a liar, and they're both shit talkers like a motherfucker. It's all provable right now if you want to go watch any of the videos I did addressing these situations. Literal proof in front of your eyes. So if you do have that opinion of Katie, you must now have that opinion of them. It's just fair. However much you've ever hated Katie Joy, you need to have it for Steve and Reds. Unless you're a hypocrite. I'm not calling you a hypocrite. Just telling you to adjust it. Adjust it. Whatever hatred you felt for her, you now have to have it for them. If you didn't watch her, now you got to stop watching them. If you called her names, now you got to call them names. If you said that she was evil, if she was a liar, if she was bad, you now have to say it about them. It's just the way. It's just the truth. None of us like liars and hypocrites. You know, that's why I've been trying to offer them a debate for a long period of time. They can't play these little games where they try to invite me to their show, even though I'm streaming, even though I've committed, obviously, to 5 people that I would meet them in Discord tonight and play Tarkov with them, told them what time to be there and when I would be there. And even though I had no clue what these ding-dongs were doing now, I bitch out if I don't go. No. They are bitching out for even doing it that way. Oh, you don't believe me? This is the last thing I'll say then. How is it not a bitch move? Instead of them trying to set it up, a discussion with me, they try to do it to fake you guys out, that I'm not coming, that I'm avoiding them, that I'm not trying to talk to them about this topic, when provably it is them. It is them. Scott, you said it. I'm being cool with you right now, my dude. You couldn't believe that Reds denied a debate with me. Well, go tell him. Modern day debate. Let's set it up. It better be announced tomorrow. Better be announced that he accepts with a resounding yes to the modern day debate with me. And I will show up. I'll have 20 video clips at least. Well, maybe not. Maybe it'll be more like 10 because I'll probably put them together. I'll probably take the ones that are near each other and put them together. But anyway, I'll have a shit ton of video clips. I'll have a shit ton of stuff to present. I'll ask him why he supports... I'll ask him why he didn't apologize to Katie Joy Paulson when he lied on DFOTY. Did you know that I sent Red's Rhetoric absolute evidence that Katie Joy didn't strike Leslie? Did you know that I sent him communications stating that he was lying about her? I sent it to Team also. I gave it to other people that were on that panel. And do you know that that's why they were all mad at me over there on DFOTY? Because I proved to all of them that they had lied on DFOTY about Katie Joy Paulson, and they couldn't bring themselves to correct it. They could not bring themselves to correct the mistake they made in blaming her for several things that weren't true. It's on my channel if you want to check it out. All of these reasons are why they deny a debate with me and instead play these games on their channel. Seems to me like they're the dishonest ones, right? I'm waiting. Let's get it set up. Modern day debate. Separate debates. Steve and Reds. Same night. Do an hour with Reds, and I'll do an hour with Steve. Let's go.